Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where we go through and play all of the games that have been featured as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing all of the games for the very first time, hoping that we can deliver some great feedback to the developers on what their game is like to be experienced for the very first time. As I'm playing, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling as much as possible, as well as providing any feedback that I can muster, but I'm not always going to be able to verbalize every little thing that I say, and I don't know exactly how the game is supposed to be played, so my feedback won't always necessarily be correct. It's really up to the developer to look through the raw footage and make their own conclusions. For example, if I miss some sort of mechanic, is that because the game didn't have a sufficient tutorial, or am I just an idiot and should be ignored? It's up to the developer to make up their mind on that. Anyway, I'll be playing all of the games for about 10 minutes each. Trust me, I would love to play all of the games, fully to completion, but two things. One, I don't have all the time in the world. I try to go back and play all of them to completion for the written review after recording, but, And two, just in this world where we have so many games, so much competition, if your game doesn't grab attention and teach the player everything they need to know in an efficient manner within, 1 minute, people will ditch it or something like that. So in that respect, 10 minutes is quite generous as a way of determining whether your game teaches everything effectively and hooks the player with something enticing. So, don't have a game that wastes 10 minutes on just like introductory cutscenes or something like that. Cut to the chase, see what we can deliver, blah blah blah, but that's ranting. We'll get into that once we play the games, which, well, let's crack on and just have some fun playing these games. You never know, these are the best games of the month for a good reason. All this I'm saying about delivering feedback, not catching attention and stuff, we're probably just gonna have a blast playing these games. So, without further ado, let's get in there. Alrighty, first up is Subpixel by ImmanentDeath. Alright, what do we got here? Remaining entries of the Pixel Day. Let's see. How to play, WADs to move, space to jump. Whoa, I wasn't done reading that. Give me just a second. WADs to move, space to jump. See below for more info. Okay. Below meaning, I guess, the description, I suppose. I think I got all of it, but we'll see. A lot of the times I like to see if games can survive solely by the game itself, because in this kind of preservation age where manuals and descriptions and stuff can be lost, and maybe just the game itself can be the only thing to be preserved, it's always nice to see if it's self-sufficient. But we'll play. If I get confused, I'll look down, because after all, the game told me. Anyway, Subpixel. Okay. Looking pretty cool so far. Not a bad little title screen. Press any key to start. Space. Okay. Moving about. I can jump. Okay. Pretty basic so far, but all good. Whoa. What's up with the, Something kind of weird about the movement. I don't know. It's not bad, though. There's just something a little bit... changing directions or something? Whatever. Okay, can't go to the left. To the right we go then, I suppose. Alright. Simple enough. Dodge over those spikes. I assume the spikes would be bad. Wait. And wait. Whoa! Oh! We're kind of on, Oh, interesting. And we press down to go... that makes sense. Press down to go down, but it's a little, Huh. That's interesting. Okay. So we're, like, getting some sort of, like, Mario Galaxy shenanigans here. Oh, what happens here? Oh, and now we're back to normal. For this, I think I'll avoid hitting the space bar. I guess it kind of makes sense to just hit up to jump. Like, back there, it was right to jump. Now it's up to jump. Interesting. Okay. Oops. Bam. Oh, okay, so I restart on the screen. Alright. Cool. Away we go. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting twist. It ain't. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I guess I gotta. Oh, what the? Something weird about. Whoa. It's like sometimes you have like some weird momentum or something going on. Hang on. How do I get past this? Do I like jump over here? There we go. Okay. Do we fall down or do we proceed? Oh, geez, goodness. Oh, we started the way. Whoa! What's going on with the. There's something weird going on with the physics in this game. A couple of those jumps that I've been like, whoa for. I felt like, you know, that one I barely like tap right and I was flying to the right or something. There's something kind of weird going on, but, you know, we'll stick with it. Okay, if we go up like that. Man, I almost wish that the game... So we press up and left to jump, right? Okay, like that. And do we proceed up here? I guess so. Okay. Now we... Ah, son of a bitch! Some of those transition parts can be a real pain. Ah, shit. It's a real cool idea. Like, really neato game and stuff like that, but... Whoa! What do I do? Up? Oh, God. These transition areas can be really, really confusing. Okay. And like I said, the physics of the... Oh, what the hell? I'm just trying to... Okay. Up and left, and then press right really fast. Okay. Okay. Little confusing to get that, but we got it that time. We got it that time. So down below... What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Do we start up... Oh, okay, goodness. That's good, that's good. Again, there's something weird Why? Why? I was just doing the lightest of taps. I swear other times I do like a... Ah! I think it's something like if you're holding right and then jump and then let go, you fucking blaze forward. But if you jump then press right, you just go a little bit forward. Maybe that's what I need to be doing. Jump then press right. If I... Whoa! What was up with that? My guy like kind of like stuttered in midair. There's something really weird wonky going on here. Okay, jump. Jump. Why is he like... Do you see him? He's like going like back and forth like stuttery or something like that. Weird. Alright, jump for it. Okay. Keep proceeding. I mean, I'm still pretty intrigued by the game and I still want to continue, but geez, some of this, let's go, fuck, some of this control finagling is really kind of wonky. These transition periods between, you know, two states. Okay, down and right. Yep, there we go. Okay, and, fucking hell, yeah. And some of the physics, like, what the, I thought I was doing a big jump there, all of a sudden it was small. I think there's... Yeah, I think there's something with the whole... Like I said, there's like a difference between like jumping while holding right and jumping and then pressing right or something like that. It can make a ginormous difference. Really, really weird. Okay. Alright. I guess we're supposed to go down there and then... I don't know, what happens when we jump? Okay, fair enough. So we swoosh on down. Oh, and we've transferred. Okay. It's kind of interesting. I bet a lot of people would probably complain that they would prefer that, like, up always jumps up. Like, you know, in which case it would mean jump to the left here when you're pressing up, and when you press left, you would be going down now, and you press right and go right, which would be up now. Like, I could see it almost be kind of like tank controls or something like that. That might be good, but I do kind of like the weird, whoa, complexity of this game. But, yeah, it can be a doozy at times, I suppose. Okay, left, down and left. Left, Oh, shit, I didn't see this. Height. Oh, I just tapped down. All of a sudden he went so far. Okay, there we go. Oh crap, yeah, transition. Okay. Oh shit, that was close. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's another transition zone? Okay, I need to jump up. What the hell? Oh, he stayed transitioned, even though I thought he went past, like, the boundary zone or something. Okay. Oh, back over here. Oh, a music change. Ooh, intriguing. What's gonna happen? Do we go down this pit, or can we jump over? I'll try jumping over, but I don't know if we can make it. Oh, down we go. Okay. Music's changing up a bit. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so invisible pit. Is there a way to tell where they are? I can't quite tell. Oh, transition zone. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Now we gotta go over here. This is getting kind of weird. It's like, it's okay, but it is a bit frustrating to be like, I don't know where the... Fuck, these jump physics are throwing me off so much. Like, where the transition zones are gonna be, the jump physics and shit. Shit. I think that might be one of those cases right there where I need to do, like, even though I want to do a tall jump, I think it's better if I do, like, a shallow jump. Oh, yeah, that was the case. And right there as well. Yep. And we zwoosh up, and now we're back to kind of normal. Okay, so what happens here? Oh my goodness. Do we just go through... This is getting real trippy. I thought we just went through some spikes right there. Oh, shit. Alright, well that was a fucking cheap-ass death. Okay. So jump here. Sure. Maybe like that. And like that. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Okay, come on. Oh. Ah, come on. Oh. Okay, hang on. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Okay, now what? Oh, made it. Okay. What kind of fuckery happens now? Whoa. Okay. Down. Yep. Maybe... Oh, fuck you. Okay. So it's gonna transition like that. Sure. So jump like this. Fuck! That's rough. There's gotta be like a hidden pit or something down there. That's gotta be where this is leading towards. Right between the two flames. Yeah, of course. Okay. We're probably... Yeah, of course it's gonna be like that. We can't take the easy way out. We gotta go this way. Right. Son of a bitch. Yep. Come on! Oh, okay, now. Okay, got it. And probably transition. Yep. Okay. Probably another transition. You can always kind of go off where the spikes are to see the transitions, I guess. Okay. Yep. Jump. Yep. Okay. Down this pit, maybe? Oh, it's not a pit. Trippy. Okay. What about here? Down this pit? Shit. Can't tell. Is that just a full straight-on dead end? What happens when we jump here? Nothing here? Okay. Up. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. We're already at 11 minutes or something? Fuck. I wonder how long this goes. I'd love to be able to beat it, but we're already kind of going over the time limit or something. And to be honest, I'm a little, like, mixed. Part of me is... Oh, what the fuck? Is that not... Is that, like, a hidden block that actually doesn't have an actual physical step there? Oh, no, it is. Hang on. Okay. Now, like this. Right. Now, what? Just go right, go left, and hope it zooshes me up. Fuck off! I tried to do the lightest of fucking jumps. Anyway, I'll stop here for now. A bit mixed on this game. On one hand, It's really trippy and interesting, and it's slowly increasing the difficulty and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. On the other hand, the physics for the jumping are really wonky, really inconsistent, and can make it really frustrating because it feels like you're not in control. And also, it could be very difficult. Like, the game has some ways you can intuit where the transition zones are, but sometimes it's very tricky and you can get kind of stuck in them and stuff. Also, this whole, like, you can't even trust your eyes anymore where the platforms are going to be. I'm a bit mixed on it. On one hand, it's a challenge. On the other hand, it feels like some bullshit trial and error, you know? I don't know. A bit mixed on it. It's overall, I think it's a pretty neato experience, but the controls and just the wonky vagueness of it really kind of, like, put it down or something. I don't mean the controls and how, like, you know, up is to jump when you're standing up like that, but when you're on your right side, all of a sudden right becomes like jump and blah 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 blah. That's perfectly fine. I just mean the jumping physics and stuff. Like, if you press right before you jump, all of a sudden you blast off, whereas if you press it after, but then I swear I do after, is really, really fucking wonky. Anyway, good attempt though. Good stuff, good stuff. Doink. Alright. Next up is Dark Sword by MrDoth. Alright, what we got here? I think I played plenty of the other MrDoth games. There was one where it was like a top-down shooter typey thing, and another one where it was like a survival thingy where you get weapons like Super Crate Box. Looking forward to seeing what this is like. Alright, woo, fancy. Okay. Pretty cool so far. Interesting little visuals. Cool cold open. Damn, very satisfying slashy slashes. Okay. Let's see what we got. Moving around. So WASD in space. Okay, so we got ourselves a little dash. Sure. Oh, interesting. And it even kind of works with you know, walls and stuff like that. I wouldn't really expect that. In fact, it's got a lot of, like... Oh, weird. Well, I thought it did. When we were doing like that, that's really weird. How come we can't dash down through the block in the middle, but if I dash up at it through the middle, all of a sudden we'll zwoosh like that on my... Weird. Anyway, hopefully that doesn't screw us over or anything like that, but, Alright, just blow up these rocks. Oh, and right? Oh, I've also got a gun. Okay, well, it was called Dark Sword. I didn't expect that, but yeah. Huh. Something kind of off with the gun. Like, why is it, like, exploding, you know, like, past the wall instead of consistently exploding where, like, the wall is or something like that? There's something a bit weird about it that I'm not sure I'm explaining enough, but whatever. What's this? I thought this was like a pit or something. I guess it's just snow. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, okay, fancy. It's the Dark Sword. Let's touch. Oh, we're trying to touch it. Okay, alright. A little fancy, open with the fade in. Alright, MrDoth, what we got? Dark Sword. Okay. Alright, we're up and at him. There's some mysterious figure over there. He went away before I could talk to him. Guess we'll follow the path. Hello. Okay. Did that just hurt me? Hmm? Oh, that's weird. He's not doing it anymore. When I went up against him, I started blinking white, but now I'm perfectly fine. Hmm. What happens with you? You don't do anything. Well, that's weird. Let's just move on, I guess. Alright. Oh. It's the beautiful babe. Or someone. I don't really know. Someone on that. And we got a bunch of thingies here. Maybe this is kind of like Titan Souls or Zelda, where it's like there's a dungeon that away, 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 and we'll slowly make them glow each time. How interesting. I can't use any of my attacks at the moment. I don't know, let's just head up. Oh, now I can use my... Holy shit, I got a dark sword. I think my gun's the same. Oh shit, I didn't mean to kill you, buddy. Sorry about that. Shit. I'm not getting the pacifist ending, I suppose. if there even is such a fucking thing. Okay, well now I'm up here, and now I've got a... Did I always have that health bar? Or has it just appeared now? Anyway, let's move around. Well, it's certainly an intriguing game. Very atmospheric. Wondering what the hell's going on. Oh, do we have a boss fight? Okay, I guess we got a boss fight. Shoot him, I guess. Wait, what's up with my gun? Oh shit, is it that kind of thing where... Okay, cool. I don't like the weird misplacement of the shooting like effect with where the bullets are actually being generated from. That looks super fucking bad. Okay, I like that the puffs of smoke show that your gun is out though. I guess I need to slash them. Oh yeah. And then I see a dark pellets coming towards me, and now I've got ammo for my gun. Okay, so let's dodge. And then cut him up. Alright, not bad. Yeah, that looks so bad. That looks so bad the way he's generating bullets. It's like the bullets themselves look pretty cool, but it's just kind of whack. Alright, now he crashes down. The pillars, look out. Got it. Oh, jeez! That thing comes really fast and hard. Okay. Let's try that again. What? Wait, we're all the way back here? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's get fucking back there. Oh, I'm blinking. I'm blinking again. Yeah, let's just get up here. It's kind of weird that I'm still able to spam that stuff, even though the world hasn't even loaded in yet. Okay, another boss fight. Not bad, not bad. Like I said, some of the visual effects are a little wonky looking, but it's good. Seems to be communicating its, gameplay elements very well. You know, the puffs to let me know I'm out of ammo. Slashing, and you see the darkness oozing towards me, letting me know it's filling up. It's very nice. Oh, shit. I guess no invincibility frames on the dodge? Yeah, definitely no invincibility frames on the dodge. That's a bummer. Okay. Careful, now he'll smash down. Watch for the things he sprouts. No problem. Cut him up. Ah, shit. We gotta look out for that, I guess. Alright, shoot him up. Oh, shit. He's doing that attack again. Why does sometimes I can't dash? Sometimes it, like, eats my movements. Okay. Ah, shit. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. I've only got one health point again. I'm fucking toast here. Gonna slash him and get out of the way. Ah, fuck off. I thought I would outranged him. Now I gotta go through all that again. Why doesn't it just spawn me in front of the fucking boss fight? Why does it take me all the fucking way back here? Alright, let's go. Yeah. Uh-huh, music. Yes, great. Okay. Let's go. I guess I could technically, like, move to wherever the boss arena is while it's doing its fancy load, not load, I guess? Kind of half and half on this game. On one hand, it's pretty cool. It's got, like, a decent mechanic and stuff like that. Attack in for melee to get bullets and all that jazz. It's cool, it's cool. And this boss is pretty neat. It's a good bullet hell. He's got a lot of fancy moves that feel cool to dodge. It's nice. It's nice. Fuck you. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoa, jeez. Shoot him up. Oh, I can reflect bullets like that as well, I guess. That's groovy. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah. Oh, he's doing that stuff. Yep. What the? I got hit? Wait, why can't I reflect them anymore? Son of a bitch. Whoa. Alright. Rah! Takes the dark sword, you son of a bitch. Not catching me this time. Oh, yeah. Hey, there we go. Look at me absorb all that darkness. Alright, cool explosion for killing him, sure. What's that noise? Oh, maybe the low health alarm or something? I didn't even hear it during combat. Ooh. Alright. And now we're back. Oh! And just like I expected, now we got something over there. So maybe if we go like this away, there'll be something this way. This zone is on development. Wait, am I playing an unfinished game? What the fuck? Okay, what happens if I go, this? What the? Why can't I fit through this gap right here? Come on, there's a big... Oh, I can if I dash through it. What about this way? Huh. This lead to another boss fight? Again, it's kind of silly how I can walk, even though the thing hasn't done loading in. Oh, another boss fight? Alright, groovy. Yeah, definitely getting me like Shadow of the Colossus or Titan Soul vibes or something like that. It's groovy. Ah, shit. Guess I gotta be more careful with that. Oh, boy. Come on. Ah, why can sometimes I reflect projectiles and sometimes not? Jeez, this guy's a doozy. Yeah, now I'm able to reflect projectiles. Do I, like, need gunpowder to be able to do it or something like that? Gunpowder. Gunpower or whatever the hell you want to call it. Jeez, the flashing is almost too much. Oh! I get hit? Oh. Sometimes it's a little tricky to tell. That recaps my progress, I guess. Well, shit. Is the game still under development or something like that? It's a little odd. Huh. So far, I feel like mostly pretty positive about the game. Look, anything that allows me to get in there and fight some cool bosses is quite nice. It's got some jank to it. The whole, like, boundaries and hitboxes are kind of wonky. Like, sometimes, like, there's some weird, kind of, like, confusing jank. Like, why can I sometimes reflect projectiles, but other times not? Like, I'm really not quite sure what the heck's going on with the systems. But, for the most part, it's a pretty dang, neato game. Come on. Yep. Yeah, do your sword thing. Yeah, let's get in there and then, alright, fall back, because he's about to start shooting swords, I think. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't bad at all. These are some interesting patterns to fight. Cool bullet hell. It's almost like too easy to like you could just like deflect the bullets with the sword. So like sometimes I'm fine with it not doing it. I just don't know why it sometimes does it and sometimes doesn't or something. Okay, we got another little thingy. So which one did that fill out? Oh, it filled out both those areas? Oh, okay. Well, shit. Well, I'm already at... Well, I wonder how fast we could do this. Tell you what, if we take out this boss, like, one turn or something like that, maybe we'll see if we can make it. But if we get whooped by this boss, then no, I gotta come back and play this later, because we're already getting, you know, 10 minutes going over the limit. Got other games to be playing and such. Uh-huh. Can we maybe, oh, maybe not. Mines and stuff, huh? Careful. Get the darkness back. Jeez! How much health did we lose just there? There was so much oofing. Careful. Ah, again. Can't reflect them for some reason. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's he doing? Ah! Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, can I kill these, like, rats for, like, health or something? Wait, did a rat hurt me? Shit. Oh, man. I've almost got this guy down. Come on. Oh, do we do it? Oh, thank God. I was really worried I was going to step on a mine or something like that. Did it? Okay. Let's see if we can... Maybe we just need to take out one boss or something like that? I'm intrigued. This is pretty cool. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, ah, to you too, buddy. Oh, what the hell? Ah, shit. Wait. So maybe there was no boss up in that section, so it gave it both with that one, but there is a boss in this, like, upper section here, so I've actually got more okay. I can't do all that because we're already kind of going over our time limit or something like that, but kind of cool game. It's a little jank, like, and wonky and stuff like that, but it's cool and right up my alley. Going around, like, it's very Titan Soulsy. You got this mysterious thing, you're moving around, you got this, you know, good kind of like vanilla chocolate core mechanic, you know, back and forth, where it's like slash to get power, power to shoot, you can play at a more safe distance, there's a risk and reward and stuff like that. And all the bosses are providing a lot of really cool patterns and stuff like that, and they're very explosive and sensational, so pretty cool. Yeah, and the aesthetic and stuff is really neato as well, so yeah, pretty neato game. Like I said, it's still kind of jank. There's a lot of weird kind of wonkiness to it that kind of throws it off, but for the most part, cool stuff. Doink. Alright, next up is Wacky MV Simulator by MVBit. Alright, what do we got here? Pretty good little wacky title graphic and stuff like that. Kind of makes a solid first impression. Cute little credits, not bad. Alright, yeah. Animated background, animated logo, cute little buttons. Nice, solid first impression. What are the rules? Damn! Alright, you get big points for this solid first impression and such a gorgeous like menu and stuff. You know, usually people are really like, the last thing they want to think about is making the menu pretty and stuff like that, but it matters a lot, because right now it's like my impression of the game is douche. So even if the game sucks, like, or is a slow starter, I'm gonna have like more, you know, momentum, more willingness to give like the game like credit and stick with it because of this solid first impression. So yeah, well done. Sorry I keep yapping about the menu, but it's important. It's important. All right. So instructions: move around and ZX. Okay, fair enough. Next, dash into enemies to earn points, and dashing is X. Yep. But watch out for dangerous obstacles. They're bad. General directions, list of enemies. What? Oh, you mean like go next and we'll continue to the list of enemies. Okay. Just dash into them, simple. The dash will turn them around. Okay. DVD dashing will make it start bouncing. What? Okay, whatever. Let's play. Alright. Gorgeous. Just... I hope I'm doing the meme appropriately. I don't know if I'm in the right pose or whatever. Alright. Yep. Okay. Doing it just in case people don't see that. Okay. So he's moving. Oh, wait. When it said we could move, I thought, oh, okay. But it is a little bit of a runner. Okay, that explains it. Really? I dashed into that? That was far above me, yeah? Good so far, though. Real juicy effects and stuff like that. I love slamming into things. I like collecting things. Satisfying sounds, satisfying feedback. Wow, this is, yeah, looking real great. Slam into them. I'm not quite sure what the goal is. I guess just live as long as possible. I got that watch, and it's counting down, but I'm not sure what it's counting down. Let's try jumping over these things. Oh, what a cute little jump! Well animated, too. I love the little hang time he's got when he's, you know, in the air. Oh, that looked kind of weird. I didn't quite like that. The enemy was, like, layered oddly. He was, like... Yeah, he's, like, showing up on top of me, even though he's behind me, you know, if you look at it from, like, a, you know, a 3D perspective or whatever. Like, look, again, he's, like, clipping in front of my ears, even though I'm in front of him, or whatever. Alright, I'm yapping too much that I'm kind of losing at the game, I guess. Oh, shit. So, again, hang on. I'm a little bit... just to be sure, because I'm not quite sure what the goal is. It's just dash enemies for points, watch out for dangerous obstacles. I guess that's it. Okay. And I guess just as long as I survive, the levels keep going and stuff like that? Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, let's give this another go. Let's give this another go. You know, it's got some little things kind of odd about it, like the graphics layering and stuff like that. But, particularly for the enemies. But in general, let me move the mouse out of the way, sorry. In general, the game's, like, really cute and fun. The only thing I'd say that's kind of confusing about it is I'm not 100% sure about, like, the combo and scoring mechanics and stuff like that. I'm assuming I just keep ramming into stuff, ramming into enemies, and so on and so forth, and that keeps it going. Because it's just a bit odd, because we've got, like, we got this down here, but we've also got this, like, when I run into stuff, oh, that's just my dash cooldown. I thought the thing at the top was, like, my combo, like timer, like how long the combo stays behind, but it's just my dash countdown. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, and I picked up the sandwich. Oh, so the sandwich is like my Mario Star invincibility. Okay, okay. I thought the sandwich would just be health. I was kind of surprised, whoa, that I didn't give a heart back or anything like that. Alright, let's give this another go. Music is such a banger as well. It's just so cute. I really wish sometimes I could, right now I'm trying to hit, like, just X to continue, or Z. It would be nice if you could just use, you know, you didn't need to use the mouse for the button, for the menus, because, you know, the game is built around using the keyboard, so I feel like the menu should as well, but it's not that bad. Like, you know, not a huge sin or anything like that. Again, like, maybe if this game weren't as cute and juicy and have such a solid first impression with the menu, maybe I would have gave it more stick. But, in general, it's just a cute, really fun game. Just going through, bashing things. I love, like, the frickin', like, hit stop and stuff like that. I love the way they fly. I love the way those things, like, zip up and, like, scale down and such. It's a really cute game. And yeah, I love the jump. All those frames of animation for the hang time, that's dope. Got it, got it, got it. Alright. Hit that guy, and then he turns around. I see, and then... Oh, so I can just keep hitting him. I see. And that's a way to keep my combo going, I guess. I see, but it's risky to do that, because then I guess he comes back at you, and that could be kind of frustrating to happen. I see. It reminds me of playing, you ever play, what was it called? Twin Bee, I think? Like, the power-ups are these bells, and you keep bouncing the bells until they get to the point where, you get, like, a power-up you want. Like, you know, every time you bounce it, it'll eventually get a color. Whoa, the music's going down. Oh, are we about to face, like, a boss or something like that? I was kind of hoping that would be the case. Oh, it's the DVD thing. Yeah, where is the, Oh, the music's coming back. Oh, okay. Ah, I'm a bit let down then. Oh, what the? I thought I was trying to ram into the DVD. I'm surprised I took damage there. That's weird. Huh. Ah, that let me down. The music was slowly, like, decreasing. I was like, oh man, like a cool boss is gonna show up. We're gonna have to, like, dash and dodge and stuff like that. But then, no, it just kept going with the I'm fine with it just being, you know, you're running through the levels and they're slowly getting more difficult with, you know, more advanced enemy types and more, shit. I'm trying to dash too much without waiting for my cooldown. I wonder if that's what happened with the DVD guy. Maybe that's what happened. What does this, clock power-up do? The sandwich gives invincibility. I'm not sure about the clock thing. Maybe it, like, keeps the combo meter going, like, it doesn't let it go down as easy? I'm not sure. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, what happened with my combo thing? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It kind of, like, froze during level transition. Oh. I don't know if that was super necessary, but it's alright. Ah, shit. Take that, you Tom Fulp-looking motherfucker. Alright. Oh, now I don't even need to dash into him. Oh, shit. I guess I do need to dash into him. If I just run into him, he actually dies instead of being bounced forward like that. And then, bam. I wonder if there's a limit to how much I can bounce this guy. Oh, shit. I guess there is. This is a question answered. Oh yeah, my combo meter isn't going down. And now, yeah, there it goes down because we lost the clock power up. Again, this so sounds like, you know, the music slowly dying down until I was trying to do the Guardian Legend impression right there. Shit, should I go for the DVD type stuff? I guess I should. Shit, I missed the ×2 multiplier. Oh well. Whoa, jeez. Alright, got the DVD. Oh shit! Can you not dash into the I thought... Can you not dash into the DVD once it's going? That's a little odd. I thought it would be like, well then what's the point of the DVD thing? Maybe it gives a lot of points when you dash into them initially, or... I don't really know. Or maybe I just need to stay in live until he's done. Wait. Ah, shit. I was about to test. I thought I saw some points pop up when the DVD bounced on something. Maybe that's what was going on. It's a wacky game. Like, all these, like, weird, like, rules and stuff to juggle. Hang on. DVD. Dashing it will make it start bouncing. Yeah. But don't let it hit you. So you can't bounce into it again. So it's not like the watts. But what's the point of... We're already almost at 10 minutes or something like that, but I just want to... I want to hit a DVD player and find out the purpose of it. I'm going to assume that what it is that you hit the DVD, and whenever it bounces into a wall, you get points. So essentially you create your own obstacle by activating it, but as long as you don't get in its way, it generates points. Kind of like the Wutts, where you can let the Wutts go, but if you, you know, if you instead take the risk to juggle them, in which case they'd be walking back into you and potentially deal damage, but you'll get more points out of that risk. I'm assuming that's what's happening with the DVD thing. It's just kind of confusing. I was assuming that I would just need to keep hitting it over and over like the Watts, and then it would all be good. But yeah, something odd going on. Bam! Man, I hate when he's going right over the those things. Ah, shit. Yep. Wham. Still so weird how the enemies, they're just layered oddly, like showing up over boxes that they're behind, and you know, in front of myself as well. Very, very odd. Double multiply. Let's get going. Yep. I do like how I can kind of like tap the dash and be like strategic, like I can hold it for a big dash, or I can kind of like cancel it with some backwards movement or something like that. It's cool. Yeah, just like the game said. Cool. Okay, DVD player. Oh, sure enough. It's just kind of difficult to tell because it's always at the edges of the screen, so it's not quite where I'm looking. So as long as it's going, it'll just be generating points for me. I don't know if it also... Shit, I can't believe I missed that. And it seems to be doing even more now. Before it was doing 750, now it's doing 1,500. And there it goes, I guess. I don't know if it's getting enough... What? That hit? But I was just... I only hit right, and I already walked up enough. Did dashing, like, increase the size of my hitbox and make me get hit? Because I don't think I hit up, and I had already started before the... I already decided on my vertical... Whatever. Overall, really cute game. Like, it is just, like, a little bit of a high score game, and judging from the enemies list, I was already kind of, like, reaching the end of the content it had to offer or something like that. But, damn, this game is juicy as fuck. The effects are really great, including the menu, which is a big fucking up for me. Just fun to run around. You know, it's got some little weird graphical glitches, and also it did occasionally when I was moving around, like, sometimes I felt like it should have, like, buffered my inputs a bit better or something like that. There was, like, some little minutia jank, but nothing big. Like, overall, it was just really fun. Slamming into things, getting points. It's just a wacky game. Very charming. I'm very high up on this. Like I said, the only thing is that maybe it's a little, like, short-lived. Like, maybe we're getting to the end of it. And also, I don't know if it has, yeah, it doesn't even have, like, high score table integration or anything like that. So that makes it a bit, like, you know, usually with these scoring games, you gotta have some high score integration so you can, like, add that natural competition with people and stuff. Or it'd be nice if there was some medals or something, but whatever. Overall, really cute game. Really cute game. A little short, but it was incredibly sweet. Boink. Alright, next up is Egg Time Rewind by KilledByAPixel. Alright, what do we got here? Cute little thumbnail. Looks good. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me, you know, see this title screen. But your parallel lives remain. Break the space egg to get power-ups. Control with mouse, WADs, D-pad, touch, or gamepad. Jeez. There is no ending, but it gets harder. Yeah, that's fine. You can press R to restart. Hello, Newgrounds. Press 1 to play a bonus game. The road ends at 1000. If you like this game, check out my other games, Space, Huggers, and Bounce Back. I also made them. Can you scroll back to the start? There was a little bit of controls that I feel like I missed when I was just like, follow me. Yes. You really think people's gonna wait for this whole thing to scroll? I mean, I'm waiting for it, I guess. So yeah. Okay, time rewinds when you die, but your parallel lives remain. Break the space. Okay, whatever. I'm going to assume that the game assumes that you're not going to wait for that whole thing to go. Oh, I'm controlling this egg thingamajiggy, so I'm just moving with the mouse. Do I just avoid this stuff? Is that just all I'm doing at the moment? Rip. Just got these ghosts frickin' following me. Then I got these up-down jellyfish. And then I got that thing. Oh, shit. Whoa! Okay, I'm a little confused. Oh, and there's my parallel thing. Oh, and I can click it? And then now I'm... Wait, then what's the... Oh, I guess I clicked on screen. It doesn't lock my cursor. Oh, okay, so I have an attack that I can do. And then I've also got this. Okay. What do you mean rapid? Wait, but why was that? I was playing all that time in the beginning. I thought it was just some sort of like, you know, avoidance game, you know? And now all of a sudden it's just like, no, you're just, okay. What's the point of staying in this mode? I mean, I guess you could stay in it because it's an extra hit point, I suppose. Because once you switch to the UFO mode, all of a sudden your hit point's gone, I guess. Also, what's the point of my parallel selves? Oh, they are doing stuff. Okay, I was about to say, like, my old egg self is not drawing aggro, unfortunately. But, yeah, they are working, I suppose. Okay. Well, he could just keep going, and but he's gonna die soon, isn't he? I suppose. I've already lost. Yep, he just died right there. That's cute. Okay, I guess we should activate. All right. Doink, doink, doink. Yep. Got it. Got the rapid. Though I'm not sure what it means by the rapid. Is my charge going a bit faster? Maybe it is. I can't really tell. It's fucking hell! Please lock the goddamn cursor. Shit! And now we've got like the whole fucking thing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, lock the cursor in the game, please. God damn it! I'm just trying to click, just, you know, on the side of the screen or something like that. I'm not intentionally trying to click outside. It's just fuck! I missed that power up, didn't I? Fuck off! God damn it! I fucking hate that. Okay. Interesting game. Like, definitely the presentation of the game is really cute and quirky and stuff like that. Like, the title graphic, this whole, like, little marquee or something like that is cute. And, the whole thing where I guess, like, it gets easier the more you go, you know, the longer you live, as in your previous lives will help you, I suppose. But, yeah, huh. And I guess you just keep getting farther and farther as much as possible. Okay, well, I guess I should... God fucking damn it. That's probably the worst part about this game at the moment, where it's very easy in a game like this where you're moving to the right for you to want to stay on the left side like this, you know? And then what's going to happen is exactly that. I guess I can try moving around with, yeah, let's just switch to, let's just get the mouse off of there and switch to WADs. I guess that works a lot better. Alright. Alright. It's just a bit of a bummer, because I thought the mouse controls were quite novel. But, yeah, if it's gonna be doing crap like that, you know, fuck off. Alright. Twink. God, what the? I like phased right fucking through it. How the hell did I not pick that up? Oh man. Well, whatever. It happens. Okay. I mean, it is a cute game. I'd say the only problem with it is that, like, it's alright, but it doesn't have, like, a huge amount of excitement or something like that. Like, yes, it is getting harder. It's like spawning more enemies and screwing me over with, okay, I didn't know those guys work like that, I guess. But the fact that now, like, I'm back at the beginning, I need to do all that kind of like over again or something like that. Oh, and that's kind of weird to think about, now that I think about it. I'm moving slower because I guess I picked up an engine power-up, but my last run I was using the mouse, and I feel like the engine power-up didn't affect the mouse at all because you're just going where the mouse is pointing, so... Huh. I wonder if that's a little odd. Or maybe there was some, like, catch-up where I put, like, the mouse somewhere and it has to catch up more slowly because it doesn't have it or something like that. I don't know. It's an alright game. There was something I was saying earlier. I think I got sidetracked. I don't know if I finished emphasizing the point. I was essentially just saying, like, it's a cute game, but, like, if you get really far with your first guy, and then you start over and need to do it all over again, it's like, you know, this isn't exactly like Hades or something like that, where it's like, oh shit, like, you know, once you die in a run, it's fine, because it's like, oh, like, I'm slowly getting, like, story progression, like, I can try using this build again, maybe this'll happen on my run or something. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do the exact same thing I just did, which isn't incredibly exciting. It's alright, you know, but it is kind of a very rudimentary space shooter, and we've already kind of seen all it can offer. It's offering it in greater quantity, but not exactly greater quality. So like right now, the way I'm feeling, where I'm just like, oh geez, I need to do again. It's like, yes, I'm going to have some help at the beginning. It is novel to see my other characters, but right now in the back of my head, I am like, oh, do I really got to do all that over again or something like that? It's like, it wasn't, you know, that exciting or something like that. It's a novel idea. I almost just wonder if it would have been better if you don't even have, like, your clones showing up, but you just retry the level again from the start and just need to build up your score or something. You know, you only have one life. But then again, like, the game, if it was like that, it wouldn't really have much exciting moment-to-moment gameplay to really make you go farther, so that probably wouldn't be good. But then the whole element of the clones showing up, they only help you in the kind of the beginning to help you get back to where it was, but it's not like they're helping you get there faster or something like that. Yes, they're peppering a lot of shots around, which does help reduce enemies and such, but it's not like it's speeding up back to where, it's not like we've gotten more powerful. We're just having a kind of like, I don't know. I'm trying to sound like real smart and stuff like that and think about this deeply. Just essentially, like, it's a really cute game. It's cool. It's juicy. It's got an interesting concept where subsequent runs get easier because your clone kind of helps you out and such. It's neat. But at the end of the day, it just feels like a game that, like, I probably wouldn't play past, like, one sitting or something like that. I would be like, okay, I feel like I've kind of seen everything the game has to offer or something like that. Which isn't bad. It's not like this needs to be like, Lord knows I don't want to play like some frickin' 100-hour epic RPG or something like that. I prefer something short and sweet. But still with this game, like, even though the concept was novel, the moment-to-moment gameplay was still quite boring and just looping the same stuff over and over. And it was increasing the quantity, but the quantity didn't necessarily increase the quality of gameplay. Rather, it just made it feel real claustrophobic and cramped and didn't really work with the whole charging mechanic because it was too slow to contend with it. So I guess I needed to... I don't know. I feel like I did a lot of complaining there, but at the end of the day, it's a perfectly fine game. It was a cute little short experience. I don't think it has much lasting appeal. I'm not really going to come back to it over like one sitting or something like that, but it was a nifty little cute game or something like that. Short-lived, but it was an alright experience. So well done. And the presentation and such were, you know, not too shabby. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Doink. All right. Next up is Killin'Typo by Golita. Okay. I'm trying to... The logo might want to... Like, the thumbnail you can barely see with the name of the game. It, like, does that even say typo? It's so small, I can't even see. And it looks like it just says, like, KL4. Like, maybe it's just... I don't know, whatever. I mean, you don't necessarily have to have the name of the title in the thumbnail or something, but maybe... I don't know. I feel like the designer got a little bit too fancy on it and didn't really make it readable, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Like, even right now, I can't really... It just looks like it says, like, Killin'Typo, I guess. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to... Or it looks like it just said... Like I said, it looks like it just says, like, KL4 typo, and then there's just some weird shapes strewn about. Whatever. Why am I... Let's just focus on the game here, alright? I'm not a fucking graphic designer, whatever. So, yeah. Cool title, though. Cute little graphic. Interesting title logo. And interesting little wavy effect. Let's see what we got. Boink. Oh, I like the way it fades out and such. Oh, oh shit. Am I supposed to try hot? I see. Typo. Okay. I see. It is the typing game. Okay, okay. I get it. At least I think I get it. Let's try that again. Wide. Create. Security. Cool. Focus. Into. Alright. I like the little tippity-tappity that it does, like, for every thing being entered. Makes it feel quite nice. Hang on. Ah, shit. Damn it. Down. Right. Kind of lost. Shit. Ah! It's kind of surprising me. I didn't expect the game to... Sometimes with these games, like, they don't allow you to write beyond with an error. So, like, when I messed up audience and such, I didn't expect to have to backspace my errors. I thought it would just, like, it would freeze at my last good position. I would just continue from there or something. Okay, it's not bad that it did that. Just gotta get used to the rules. So far, it's pretty cool. Alright. Story, but building up that combo. I like the little circular timer. Very nice. Dent. Expert. I like that. Like, I like that it didn't seem like I needed to wait for my slash of president to finish before I was allowed to start the he. That was very nice. I was kind of worried that, like, I would have to... Whoa, jeez. Wait for... Oh, fuck. Wait for my guy's, like, a little slashing animation to finish before I would be allowed to type. But it seems like it's quite generous, I think. Alright. It's kind of bothering me. It's silly. It's kind of bothering me that the little, like, preview of my progress at the top is capitalizing it for some reason, even though... Oh, and that's a fucking pain when that happens. That's the problem with the backspacing, is that if you screw something up, then it's like you're double fucked. Like, not only did you get hit by the son of a bitch, but then you need to backspace all of the progress. Like, I would prefer that once you get, like, killed by the guy that you're typing, it just wipes out your typing or something, but then I guess it wouldn't work, because how's the game supposed to know exactly what you were typing or something? Because it would be a bummer if I was typing someone in front, like far away, if I was attacking them, because I had already given up on the one close to me, they hit me, and then it wouldn't know if I was typing that guy that just hit me, so if it wiped it in that occasion, it would be really annoying, but... yeah, I don't know. A little bit confusing there. Overall, game is cool, though. The only kind of thing that's annoying me a little at the moment is that I am a little bit like, I mean, it's fine, but I am a little like, is this it? Just the same guys over and over? I really wish, like, it would have something like, if it's like a big word, like evidence, like the enemy would actually like look different. Like if they would be like a big hulking like muscle guy or something. Oh, fuck off. And then if, for example, it was one of those ones like fly, like maybe it's just like a little bug or something like that, you know? Just for like some, yeah, and like eye. That should definitely be like someone like real like tiny. And I would love it if you would get like a different like, you know, effect if you take down, like, the big guys, like a big splash of blood and stuff like that, you know? Whereas, the normal guy... Oh, jeez. I think I was in the midst of typing something, so I guess I was in my slashing animation, that it didn't cancel it for the death animation or something like that. A little jank. Yeah, that was definitely one of those moments where it's like, I died, but I typed probably simultaneously, and the game just wasn't quite sure, what to do with the sprite animation state machine there, I suppose. Let's try this one more go. Like I said, it's nice, it's cool, it's fun. It's a little bit like frustrating in some aspects, like I said, with the whole if you screw up, it's like you get double screwed up because you need to untype everything that's been typed, which is a bit frustrating. And also it's just, it gets kind of monotonous. Like, I'd love if there was like a, you know, variation in the enemies based on how many letters they had. I'd love if there was like more levels to get to or something. For all I know, maybe there are, but fuck me, why did it, felt like it did cancel some of my stuff, but it did it differently than I thought. I don't know, it's, oh shit, fuck. Like, it's fine that it's just a score attack little game, but it would be nice if there was just a little bit of, like, variation to it or something like that in terms of just graphics. Just little, like, I know they wouldn't... Oh, I accidentally hit E too many times at the end of that. Just to add a little bit of variation and juice to it or something like that. It is all smoke and mirrors and stuff, so I can understand if you're like, come on, I was focusing on the engine of the game, why does all this stuff matter? Also, I don't feel like this timer's working. It says 650, but, you know, that run didn't last 650. That run lasted like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something like that, so something fiddly's happened there, and I don't think it should be, and I think it should be, you know, timing my run, right? Not my... It looks like it's timing like my total, oh fuck, total runtime, I guess, instead, which is silly, because, like, you know, the kills are clearly just this run's kills, so the time should clearly be this run's time as well. Alright. Overall, like, quite positive on the game. It's alright. It's a nice little just typing game. You go around, you slash people, it's cute. Like I said, all that kind of bothers me at the moment is that it feels a little bit shallow. It just gets real monotonous real fast. It doesn't have any, like, fancy events or levels or, a varied like enemy types or strategy to it or something like that. It's just typing and typing, which is fine. But you know, I'd love if it had something a little bit extra spicy, especially because the game just like looks so cool and stylish. It kind of makes you, you know, wish there was more. Like that's the problem when you make a good game. It just makes us want an even better game, I suppose. So take it as a compliment, I suppose. But like, how many times have I fucking said "I suppose" in the last goddamn couple of minutes? Sorry. Anyway, overall, I think it's a cool game. But as much as it is rather solid and decent, it still does feel a little underbaked in some respects. But still, a novel attempt. I wonder, is there like a score? Ah, there's no little like high score table or something like that. It'd be nice to maybe it would be confusing. Well, no, I think you would just do kills, right? Like it would be nice if there was a high score table for kills, I guess. Anyway, still a neat little game. Doink. All right. Next up is The Reboot by MartinJacob. All right. What we got here? The Reboot, huh? Wow. Real fancy starting graphic and stuff like that. The buttons and the titles kind of bland. Like, it's just standard ass font, same one you've been used for the button. The button's not even reacting when you hover over it or anything like that. So, bit of a mixed impression. I mean, the background graphic is really, really cool looking. But yeah, let's hit start. Okay, neat little transition, I guess. Whoa, is this just a movie file or something? All right, in a planet, blah blah blah. Yep, past all that stuff. Maybe speed up. Hey, ego trip. Alright, so Earth was fucked. Brink of extinction, but ego trip flew away. Uh-huh. Pandemics, uh-huh. Climate change, sure. Okay. This is really cute and stuff like that, but I'm like, you know, get to the fucking game already. It's like, yes, it's like, this looks real nice, but all right. Why am I being all cynical or something like that? It's fine. I'll wait. Mm-hmm. I know that. It's a... Fuck, I forget the name. Blue Ocean or something like that. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, Super AI was built to help everybody. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Well, as I was trying to say, like, that beginning was real good, but I'm hoping the game is as good as that, like, because that was pretty solid. Alright. Cool, stylish HUD, little animation, looks cool. Oh, even this thing is reacting to that stuff? Alright. Solid first impression. For you by Sift. Do you want to play the introduction? Wait, do you mean the movie we just saw? Or do you mean like a tutorial? I'm going to assume it means a tutorial. If you play the video again, I'm gonna choke you out. Okay. Say like maybe tutorial or something like that. This test you need to create a powerful, energetic city while keeping perfect balance between the various districts. Okay. Tad boring? Of course it is. Uh-huh. Boring is fun. I know. Mm-hmm. No. Oh, okay. Is this just but thou must? Okay, it's gonna keep doing that. Fair enough. Alright, one more time. Just to see if we go above 3. Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. Sure. Sit by Sif's side as her great architect. Yes. Oh, so there's an introduction and a tutorial. Okay, yes. Read this objective. 4 out of 11k. So right now we got 4k, we need 11k. Alright. Use cards to place buildings. They add their value to a district. Okay. Alright. Bam. Oh, that's kind of weird. I was expecting it to just lay down if I let go. But, some buildings multiply values. Use this on the same district. Okay. Okay, so I can't... I'm trying to use the click hold and then let go. But yeah, I guess I I need to do it where it's just click to pick it up and then click to press it down. Doink. Alright, fair enough. 3 districts are below. Right. This is probably... It sets off an alarm. Okay. If you level up with this alarm on, you lose. I see. So if I reach this goal, but things are still out of order, it gets fucked up. Okay, very similar to a game I played called Honeycomb Studio. You didn't hear anything. Balance 3 districts with the highest population to get a bonus card. Okay. So, doink. Doink. And then this might be tough. I mean, I guess that'll get it. Yeah. Wait, what? What just happened? I was trying to... Didn't that do it, or did it... Was it not enough? It all happened so fast, I wasn't able to see. Oh, is it because I didn't meet my goal, I guess? Maybe I need to... But that's not going to be good. Balance 3 districts with the highest population to get a bonus card. What am I supposed to be doing here? It all just happens so fast before I can see anything. Wait, does it not care about... Now the blue is not an issue, so is it fine if I don't care about that? And I only do these ones? Now it's not... Now it's telling me that the yellow isn't an issue, but clearly the yellow is an issue, right? I feel so stupid right now. Like, balance... Is this even possible? I need to get all of these all the way up, but I don't see how. All I can do is add +1 and then, like, multiply by 4 or whatever. Maybe this will, like, link like that? Oh, no. I guess I kind of screwed myself over. And if we do that... Balance 3 districts with the highest population, get a bonus card. I don't... Like this? I really wish when it would go if it would like hang on a minute and like tell me what exactly it was that I did wrong. I don't know if it was the balancing that went wrong or the total that went wrong or something like that. Like, hang on. If I just like do this, obviously we'll get above 30k, right? Okay, but then it highlights this stuff. I guess that's bad. And now the green was going out of order, but it's gone back down. Okay. But now I can't possibly reach... Am I an idiot? How am I supposed to get past this? All we've got is... If we do that, that's 4 and 4. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to get past this, of course. Why is... it's probably just streamer brain screwing me over at the moment, but yeah, it's just really kind of... Oh, that time it didn't even allow me to... That's odd. Like, right when I put this down, it immediately, like, goes haywire. I guess it's telling me about that stuff, sure. Okay. What happens if I do this and this, then? That doesn't work. Is that because it didn't reach the goal, or was it because... Yeah, I guess that didn't reach the goal, sure. Shink. Wait. Why did that work? Isn't blue way down below? Wasn't blue just highlighted in red? Now all of a sudden it's not? I don't get... What? I thought the whole point was that I needed to get all 3 of those districts up a bit. Don't you fucking yap at me, you little son of a bitch. But why did it... I don't... What the hell? Also, I'm getting so confused with this guy's face. I'm like, that has to be his mustache, but I keep feeling like this is his, like, smug, like, lips or something like that. So I'm like, wait, is this supposed to be his mouth? And this is his nose? And this is his mustache? I can't help but feel like these are, like, his lips or something, though, so it's throwing me off. This gameplay is really weird. Alright, I guess we should keep the balance, yeah? So, just do something like that, I guess. Sure. Okay. Place a building next to outliers to get a bonus card. Sure. Okay. New buildings to start another... What is it? Okay. Is that it? Uh-huh. Alright, I guess. Looks like red's doing a little bit bad, so I guess we should double them up. Let's get some goodies for yellow. Oh, interesting that I can only build around those. It's weird that I can't build, like, why can't I build, like, in these sections, but only around, like, here or something? I guess it's because it need to be connected to the main hub, or however the heck it works. 1 card left, sure. Okay, sure. I guess we'll get yellow. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess we... Damn, how did we screw that up? Well, whatever. Alright, no, I'm not doing any of that bullshit. But yeah. Restart. Oh, wow, did everything get nuked? It's really cute. New World 3.0. No. Huh. Okay. I guess I get the general gist, but I'm still just a bit, like, thrown off by it for some reason. Like, I don't know. This one, like, feels like a really, like, mixed bag. I want to come back to this and try this again later on, like off stream or something like that, so I can have my full brain capacity at the moment. Right now, I'm kind of feeling like, in general, the game looks and feels like very polished and cool, like the smooth way, like, you know, you move things over and they click into like the highlighted preview spaces and stuff like that, and the way you put it back, the way you got this little animated butler, all these cute things, like when you hit the reset button, the nuke flash transition goes off and stuff like that. It's cool. It's got a lot, like, going for it. But then again, the game also just feels kind of like a little bit, like, boring, like, somehow, simultaneously. I don't know. It's, like, a little bit, like, odd and kind of confusing to meet, like, the goals and the things. Like, that tutorial was really throwing me off. I was like, wait, I thought I went into the red there. Now it's not telling me I'm in the red. It's only highlighting these ones, even though it should be highlighting all of them. But I guess it's because it only highlighted the one that was the outlier beforehand, not all of the objectives you need to do for the thing or something like that. I don't know. It kind of threw me off in a lot of aspects, and was really freaking weird. But Yes, yes, yes. I've screwed everything up. I'm sorry. Gotcha. And puppies for everybody, sure. Blah, blah, blah. Also, it gets kind of confusing when you're placing something here. Like, is it going to be blue or is it going to be green? I see what it does. If you hover over it out of green, it'll be green. Whereas if you hover into it coming out of blue, it'll be blue. Okay. Yeah. Those kind of like outlier situations would be a bit of a bummer. I didn't mean to meet the total. Gotcha. I see. I see. Balancing all that type of stuff. It is a pretty cool game. I think just a little bit kind of confusing. That tutorial was real kind of like wonky, even though, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm trying to think of feedback to say, but I couldn't. Overall, it seems like a cool game, very well polished, very well put together and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, I was still kind of feeling confused and just like, what am I supposed to do? Because it kind of seems like RNG, like, I'm not sure if it's always... Is it always possible to keep going or something like that? Because at first I thought it was going to be like a puzzle game where you go by level, but instead it's more like you just keep going, and then is it always going to be guaranteed that there will be like a possible solution to fill up the entire board or something like that, or maybe not, or blah blah blah. I don't know. I'm thinking about this too hard. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Doink. Alright, next up is Tower of the Scorched Sea by Ferociter. Ah, game by Ferociter. Okay, well, I'm expecting another fancy little puzzle adventure game if I know my Ferociter games, but I will not yet let my fanboyism and pleasure I've had playing all of the previous games to not allow me to put some harsh judgment on this game if necessary. So let us try to take away all thoughts of Caspar and just go into this fresh. Let's hit that new game. Beep. Cool little title. Oh, I was just about to say, I was wondering if I would have to move that thing. I think it actually moves a little bit too fast. I would have been fine if when you hit right, he's just going like, you know, something like that. Yes, it would be a little bit annoying or something like that, but as long as maybe you made like the clouds move or something like that, and maybe the wind blow, I wouldn't mind moving it as like a little funny, like, you know, just slow intro, but whatever, let's just speed it up then. Oh, I see. I thought he was just having like those pixels were a whole person. I thought it was just the one dot for a person, and then they kind of had like a shimmer reflection in the sand below or something like that. Okay, it was a little bit different than I thought. Wow, okay, this is quite... Well, actually, no, that animation is very similar. I was going to say it's a little bit different from previous Caspar games, but no, actually it is quite the same. I think, like, it is colored, I suppose, but, I just thought, like, all of a sudden it went all, like, Prince of Persia on me, like, with platforming, but no, it's still quite the same. Damn. Tower of Babel's going up. Or, I wonder what the name of that weird tower in Air Gear was called. Like, the gravity circuit? I don't fucking know. Anyway, whatever. Not here to hear about me yap about dumb stuff like that. Do I jump on this? Okay. It's a little thing that moves around based on the arrow, sure. Okay. Oh. Oh, and it retracts. Okay, hang on. Oh, I see. And I heard a... So actually those kind of like hieroglyphs there actually serve as blocks that stop those things, even though they don't affect me. Okay. Well, I guess we just need to... Oh, crap. What am I supposed to... Oh, shit. I can just go like that, I suppose, huh? Okay, makes sense. What am I supposed to be doing, essentially? Okay, well that did something. Okay. I guess I just need to explore and solve some little puzzles or something. Alright. Just follow your instincts. Go down the path and solve the puzzles that show up. Whoop, whoop. Oh, jeez. The platforming is a little, like, little different than I would expect. Hoi. Like I was getting caught on like ledges more than I thought. Okay, so we ride this bad boy up. Okay. Looks like just puzzles all around here. Ride this one over. And then ride this one back. Oh. Now what? Is this gonna reverse? Okay. Duck. No probalo. Alright. Simple enough stuff so far. Doosh. It just breaks all its legs. Hey. Okay, so this little thing's going back and forth, sure. It's gonna push me through. Cute. Hey. Hey. Okay, just a little bit of back and forth, no problem. Bam! Okay, so it's really gotta glow up now. Let's try heading on up. I think that's all we needed, and it unlocks something above here. So I guess we just go up. Okay. If we go up, am I gonna... I thought I was gonna, like, hit that beam and fucking die or something. Where should I be going? Well, let's try going this way. I'm going to assume that we need to... This beam is gonna go and then probably come back out here and hit that thing, and that'll activate something up there, or something like that. Let's see. Just go up the tower. Go up the tower. Ah, there we go. Yeah. As expected. Move this thing up. Yeah. Cool stuff. Oh, and those ones like fall back, but we already got the light to do what we needed. Oh, but it does reclose. Okay, so something to keep out for. So these gray ones, they stay where they stay. But the, I don't know what they were, orange ones or something? Those are the ones to look out for. They go backwards. Whoa! Whoa! Look at them waves! Yep. Get off it there. Right? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. I like this. It's like La Mulana, but way fucking easier. Okay. Interesting. Move this out of the way. Maybe just a little bit, if the pixels aren't feeling generous. But, son of a bitch. Gotta be quicker. Shit. Damn. Ugh. Oh, wait. We're supposed to, I think I get it. Hang on. We're supposed to do this. Oh, yeah, look at me. I'm such a fucking smarty pants. Alright. And now we can get out of here. Okay. Yep. I guess we need to move this up so we can move this down, and then we can move that back down, and then we're good. Okay. Oh, I like that. The ones on the bottom, those like little gaps, they kind of serve so you can anticipate the stuff. Because if they weren't there, it would be kind of hard to judge when the spikes are coming back up. But since they are, you get a little like preview window. It's very generous. It's very nice. Ooh. Click. Alright. And it looks like that. Yep. Did exactly as expected. Alright. Cute game. Getting real addicted to this. It's fun. Little, cute little action puzzlers. All good to me. Oh, I see the little arrows back and forth. So we just need to line this up right here. Game even gives you a little thing to help. What's this do exactly? Is that... Okay, so it's glowing the thing that it's interacting with, and that's switching that. What's... And then that rotated that one, okay. Oh, and there's even... I'm an idiot. There's clearly a trail leading to it, letting you know what it's controlling. Yes, very silly. Very silly indeed. Do that one, and do that one. We didn't need to touch that one, because if we touch that one, it'd be going down like that, yeah. It's just a little gotcha. But I thought ahead. I did not do the typical player experience, which would be you hit the button, then you hit the other buttons, then you go, oh, I shouldn't have hit that first button, then you go back. No. I'm a cut above. Down we go, shit. Oh, right. We can just go like this. Or perhaps I shouldn't say oh right, I should say oh left. Because that was the right way to go. Sorry. Hey. Oh, jeez. No. Okay, so we... Oh, jeez! This... Oh, all the way back up here. Alright. I think I had the right idea. It's just, yeah. I wasn't quite sure how generous it was going to be, like, allowing me to jump on it. I guess it wasn't that generous. Okay, we just need to do something like this. Just use your old Mega Man 2 Fireman level skills. The sound of fucking nightmares. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, this is more Mega Man. This is the Mega Man I know. Alright, this part seems simple enough. Hoi! I do like all the frames of animation on his jump. Aw, man, I'm very tempted to see what would happen if we get crushed. Oh wait, we already saw the death animation. It's just like a puff of white. I don't, Oh, interesting that the game kind of recognizes when you've screwed up, and it flashes the restart checkpoint. That's interesting. I wonder how it does that. I guess it's like, whoa, analyzing your path or something like that. Or maybe it's actually just a little trigger space in between that would be too high to jump from below, but would be high enough that you can fall through from up top. So actually it wouldn't really need any like pathfinding and stuff. It's just if you cross that thing, which isn't accessible from below, but is only accessible from above, then you have, okay, whatever. Move that over here. Okay. And what do we got here? We need to move this thing? But where to? What about this thing? What's going on here exactly? Oh, now we can move this thing through. I see. Yeah, I'm a smart little cookie. Okay, to be fair, the puzzles are pretty like casual, where, you know, it's not a multitude of options where, oh geez, well, speak of it, and you shall get what you want. Alright. I'll try this as like my last puzzle, because I feel like we're already getting at 10 minutes or something like that, so I gotta cut it off. But real cool game. I like it. It's what that Action 51 game should have been, like Jimmy Joe and the Pillars of, I don't know, fucking Fate or whatever. Whoa! That work? Oh, okay. So we solved, I see. So we just need to solve each side. Okay. Oh! Got lucky there. Okay, so those beams go down and... Huh. Do we continue to go up, I guess? I'm almost kind of worried that, like, do I need to go back down and solve a puzzle that I needed to go, like, down for or something like that? Oh, can't get through there, but we clearly need to solve a puzzle there and get that beam through that door. What about on the right side? Same thing. Do we need to go back down? Maybe. Because those light beams have gone down this way, right? And maybe that's opened up something down here. Because I always did kind of felt like we moved past this. Yeah, this was the very start, right? This was the door. Oh, maybe these doors were closed, actually, previously, now that I think about it. Whoa! Ah, you fucker. Okay, now we're actually in for some, Hut. Oi. Yep. Ugh. Interesting. Oh. Ah. Yep. Oh. Fucking hell. Alright, I wasn't expecting this from the game, but cool. I'm down for it. Alright. I thought it was all gonna be like slow, take your time puzzle stuff. Get me out of here. Woo. Alright, I like it. You know, it changes the pace up a bit. It keeps you on your toes. That's very nice. Oh wait, right, I can't do it like that. Fuck. Oh, shit. God damn it. Shit, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Just... Ow! Hang on. Just raise them all up a decent amount. Yeah, you don't need to raise them all the way to the tippy top. You just need to raise them enough that a person can... well, now I'm fucked. Ow. Ow, ow. Just take some damage. Just take some damage. Okay, don't get crushed by that. Hurry! Got it. Ugh. Another fancy jump. Yeah, now it's really getting very action platformy. I like it. It's a really good shake-up. As I've already said. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Hoi! Oh. Huh. How deep do those go? Actually, doesn't look that bad. It's enough that I can do. Oh, but I need to jump. Fuck. Ah, and I already did that. Okay, whatever. I probably need to stop. I'm already going way over 10 minutes. Really cool game. Really liked it. Ferociter, you're keeping it up. I'm surprised. Like, I didn't mind the, what do you call it? Like, 1-bit aesthetic or something like that of previous games. Actually, now that I think about it, there was like a forest game that I don't think did the 1-bit aesthetic. But definitely the 1-bit aesthetic. I guess maybe you're only using that for, whatever, The Exorcist and his devil partner or something like that. Chainsaw Man? I don't know. But, yeah, for this, I guess you're mixing things up. This is cool. Not too shabby at all. I like it. Like I said, it's mixing things up. I like how you're, like, solving all these puzzles. You're going up. Everything's, like, very laid out. The iconography and the symbols and stuff like that. You know, when I saw those lights going down, I usually knew, like, oh, I need to go back down and stuff like that. And the puzzles are cool. They're mixing up, like, action and, like, thinky type of stuff. They're not too tricky, but, like, you know, you can kind of definitely brute force all of the puzzles that have been seen so far. So it is a little bit more, like, action-y than previous Ferociter things, where you kind of need to use your noggin a little bit more. But it still, nevertheless, does that thing where it's, like, it feels very satisfying to play, despite it not being incredibly challenging, just because it's just so fun or something like that. I hope the point I'm trying to get across is just, it's very fun without being, like, you know, it gives you the La Mulana experience without it actually being La Mulana. And don't get me wrong, I fucking love La Mulana, but fuck me, is that game hard sometimes. For good reason, of course. But sometimes it's nice to have something like this, where it's like, I'm an archaeologist, even though I'm solving puzzles like a first fucking grader could do or something like that. It's a very good, you know, show you've put on that it makes you feel like you are, despite not challenging. But it is whatever. I'm starting to sound like I'm insulting the game or something like that when I fucking love it. Good game. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Spent Shells by HelperWesley. Alright. I haven't been spoiled on this game, but I have seen occasional GIFs and stuff of it, screenshots of it under development on you know, YouTube and Twitter and stuff like that. I don't think I've been spoiled, but I've heard it's kind of like a little bit of like a top-down shooty roguelike-y thingy or something like that. But that's pretty much all I know. So still, for the most part, going in blind. Let's see what we got. Let me just get that on screen. Perfect. All right. Click. Okie dokie. HelperWesley. Oh, got the little links. Ooh, I like how animated everything is. That's quite nice. Type name. Lukash. We'll go with that. Hit it. I kind of wanted a bit more better there. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, 2 HP, 2 HP, 1 defense, huh? And what's all this? Oh, like a music selection or something? I guess, does it go away once I pick something? Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. It gives you 2 XP, but it doesn't even fill it up. Whatever. Okay, so pause, a dash, sure, walking around, firing, special. Okay. And that took away that bar up there. I guess we'll see how it refills. Okay. Not bad. Character looks kind of cute in a little short, like, stumpy type way. Moving around the gun. It's alright. It's a little bit plain, but it's got some nice juice. I like the feel of the dash. Okay, let's just wander around getting some fights. Alright, nice little transition. Cute little guys. Alright, not bad, not bad. And I guess those little pips we were getting, that might have been that, or maybe points. I don't know. Let's try going up again. Oh, is that telling us what we've got before? I really wish we could hover over it to see what it is. Okay. Shoot him again. That's weird. I keep whiffing my shots on the ghosts when I swear I'm hitting them dead on. And I don't mean like there. There was perfectly fine, but a couple of the other times I've been fighting the ghosts, I swear I've been like skinning their cheek or something. Whoa! I went down and it's different. That's wild. So we went backwards, and yet it keeps changing things up? Okay. No, that's really lame. Is that supposed to, you call that environment destruction? That was just, what was that? It just goes, and then just, they're less. Man. Ugh. Alright, moving on. I shoot this guy. Uh-huh. Oh, and we'll dash through that, as God intended. No prob. Okay, cool. Let's try defense, I guess. Get more points. Oh yeah, I got my special, don't I? Well, if going through a door just seems to randomize where you go, I wonder if there's any point in like selecting a certain route or something. What the? Why is my damage all of a sudden being so variable? Before I could kill these guys in one shot. Now all of a sudden they're taking 2 shots? I really wish it would just be... I kind of hate that weird variability. It's just, no. The ghost should, like, die in 1 shot. And then, like, the demon should die in, like, 3 to make them more tanky or something like that. I hate that feel of just shooting something. Sometimes it takes 1 damage, sometimes it takes 2. It's weird. And also, yeah, that environment destruction is really, really super lame. Alright, moving around. Okay, okay. Ooh, what's up with this dude? Let's try hitting him with the special shot. 33, okay. Back down again. It's really weird. We're kind of caught in this loop where we're just going back and forward. The thing keeps changing, but... yeah, can I hold down? Oh, I can hold down. Thank you, thank you. Always nice. Yeah, we're really stuck here, just going back and forth. Oh, it's weird. Now when I do 11 damage, I can't even kill the ghosts. So maybe the ghosts, maybe everything's health is slightly increasing or something? Accuracy, I don't really see the point of that. Everything seems to be going where they land. That could be very useful. We'll go with the power just because I'm kind of interested. I'd like to get ghosts back in a 1-hit threshold. Oh, jeez! That was an enemy right there. I thought it was just like part of the flooring or something. Is he gonna... Oh, is this like, you must destroy the crystals and that will make them appear? Okay, sure. Is that what's going on? It might be. Let's try shooting the crystal again. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Geez, but if we can't kill him within 4 crystals, what's gonna happen? Is that gonna be alright, or are we gonna be, like, screwed? Guess we'll see. Alright. It's still kind of weird, like, the angles throw me off. Like, I'm making these shots that I feel like should hit, but they're like going behind him or something. I just gotta focus, I guess, on his shadow or something like that. It's alright, I can get used to it, it's cool. That was nice, a little bit of a boss fight. I'm still kind of confused what would have happened if we didn't win the DPS race. But, you know, it's alright. Oh, I see those red little pips are health, okay. We'll just special that son of a bitch. Alright, let's push on left, I guess. Oh, what be you? Okay. Do these guys even have any sort of difference? They were all just trying to walk towards me, and that was pretty much it. Okay, well at least the slime has a little splash move. Kind of reminds me of, I think they did that in what was it called? Oh god, that top-down thing. The one, Archvale. Archvale. Kind of reminds me a little bit of that, but not exactly. Okay, we'll just hit him with the... I was really hoping for splash damage. I thought I hit it, like, kind of in the middle of him. Okay. Alright. Fire rate. Yeah, I guess fire rate could be good. We'll just stick with damage. Can I wanted to see if I could do that. Okay, we're up here now. Alright, like, this game is alright, but it's about now where I'm just like, okay, like, I'm starting to kind of, like, lose, like, any, you know, pull making me play the game. The game's just going on and on. It's just shooting things, real boring power-ups, real kind of boring, like, gunplay. You know, it's not bad. It's got enemy variety. They're doing stuff. We're getting power-ups. There was even that cool boss fight. That was kind of alright. But, like, I'm just going through the same rooms over and over. They really aren't given, like, any real fascinating, like, variability to them or something. And the power-ups seem so boring. They're just, you know, percentage bullshit or something like that. And there's no real fun juice to the game. Like, these collapsing environment things, so bad. Like, where's the gibs? Where's the chunks of wood flying? Where's, you know, the purpose of being environmental things? Like, maybe using them as cover or something like that. So, oh, that was weird. I don't know why I got warped back like that. Maybe because I tried to, like, dash through or something? I don't really know. Whoa! What's up with this? Is that, like, a wall he conjured up or something like that, maybe? Like, yeah, I'll keep playing a little bit more, but yeah, it's... I'm just saying, I would have left, like, when I called it, or maybe even a bit earlier than that. This game just is really kind of giving me that vibe where it's like, you know, if I were to judge this, I would say, like, you know, it's like, oh, this is like a... It would kind of be like that scene from Spinal Tap. I'd be like, oh, I like it. You know, like, okay, you got, like, this set up and stuff like that. The final piece will be, like, you know, you'll take this as, like, the rough draft it is, and it'll become, like, you know, something big with, like, progression and story and stuff, and it's be like, oh, well, no, this is the piece. It's like, are you telling me that this is the piece? This is a shooter? Have you ever been to Stonehenge? The triptychs are 20 feet high. Alright, sorry, Spinal Tap reference. It's an okay game, but it's really dry. And, like, if you've ever watched Game Maker's Toolkit, like, about juice, and when it starts, it's like, take a look at this game. It's like, it's nothing bad, but it's, like, really dry, really boring. It lacks juice. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Like, you know, if I go down to the description or something like that, you know, I can maybe see, okay, maybe I'm not seeing something like that. I was hoping to see something like, this is a prototype, or this was a game jam and it was made in a very short time frame or something like that, you know, but right now it's just this game, it's functional, but it's not really appealing. It's like a prototype. It's like a rough draft. It's like, okay, you got top down, you got the shooting. It's okay, it's functional, but it's kind of just boring and really, really, really plain. You know, obviously, this is part of your game development journey. It's perfectly fine to make something like this. Again, it's not bad. It's just not good. But, like, it's certainly a really solid prototype. It's got all the pieces there. It's got, you know, stuff. I will say it's kind of, even if I disregard its unjuiciness, I still will say, like, it starts to get really drab and repetitive. Like, the enemies aren't really... There's no interesting combat scenarios and stuff. There was the one boss who was, like, kind of alright, but still, I don't feel like I'm progressing in any sort of way. The upgrades are boring. The world's not changing. You know, it doesn't feel like Binding of Isaac, where it's like you can see a map, like, how far you're going. Oh, we're getting close to the end or something like that. Ooh, the world has changed. The music has changed and stuff. None of that. This is just super dry. Okay, I'm repeating the same thing over and over. I think you get the idea. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's a decent little prototype, rough draft type thing. You probably just did it as part of your development thing, and it's very good for that. It's just, it would definitely need some sort of final polish to make it juicy and fun, and to actually just feel like a cool game with some sort of impetus or story or progression or something. Anyway, alright. Doink. Alright, next up is Maptroid by lozzajp, maybe? lozzajp. We'll go with that. The Japanese Loza, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Maptroid. Maybe it'll be like a, you know, Etrian Odyssey or something, where you go in through a dungeon, you get to draw your own map. Who knows? All right. Start game, controls, credits. Oh, can I actually click on these things? Oh, I can, but I'm probably not supposed to. Simply point and click through the game. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Click and drag the map, mouse wheel to zoom. I really wish, like, please never make a how to play screen like this. Please use some images or something like that. It's so boring to just read this wall of fucking text. It also makes it really hard to remember, you know? If, when you said, like, WADs, you move around the map, well, one, work on your damn grammar. It's fine. But yeah, just like, if there was like some big images here of like arrow keys, like the WADs or something, even if I didn't like read this that well, I would see it in my memory. I'd be like, I remember seeing like that triangle of like keys, WADs, and I'd go to that and I'd be like, ah, there it was. But just seeing this wall of text, ugh, so fucking boring. I gotta admit, just seeing something like this almost makes me want to just quit the game outright. If you're not gonna even put some fucking effort into making a little... Sorry, I don't know why I got such vitriol in my... Ugh, sorry. Sometimes I feel like I gotta be rough on people for making these mistakes, because I do think they are important. It's not the end of the world, but something like this, where it's just so bland and just no effort, it really makes me not want to even bother with the game. But we will persevere, because I want to review the game. Simply point and click and drag, mouse wheel to zoom, click on tools to use, and also use the keyboard. WADs to move around, IGKL, blah, 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 number keys. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Can I... Oh, yeah. It's kind of weird that I can hover over, like, controls, and this thing isn't going, you know, like, brink. Also, there's no sound or something like that. Come on. Anyway, start game. Okay. You were traveling through space on an ordinary Sunday when you notice your fuel gauge spelled wrong. On empty, you have no choice but to land on a nearby planet. You're in an uncharted, spelled wrong. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying that. Sorry. I don't mean to be such a fucking grammar spelling Nazi. It's perfectly fine. I can tell what it means. But notice some signs of past visitors on this planet. Hopefully you can find fuel to get home. Okay, so I click. Oh, what do I do? Just click like that? Also, what's this thing up here? Is that like the view of... Wait, what? So do I just click like this? Is this really all I'm supposed to be doing? I'm clicking, I guess. You found an ancient text. An ancient text describing a method to curl into a ball to travel through tight areas. It looks bad for your back, and couldn't you just crawl through a tunnel anyway? Okay, haha. Obvious morph ball joke. Okay. Hang on. So I can move around like this. Okay. Is this supposed to be just like because when I see this, oh, I get it. That's supposed to be like our plane, like Samus's plane or something like that. And this is actually, I really wish this had like a character portrait, like a little, like, at least make a symbol of like a guy, you know, like running or something like that. I don't know. It's just like, I guess I kind of get it. This is like an interesting, funny, like, hey, what if Metroid, but you didn't have like all of the good fun of the Metroid. You were just like it's almost like this is supposed to be the map in the corner of the game while the main screen is supposed to be, you know, Samus like blasting and stuff. But instead they've been like swapped in an interesting reversal. We're just playing the map. Meanwhile, the game is like up here or something like that. So it's a reversal, but it's like, why? This isn't... Let's go a bit further, see if it gets better, I guess. Okay, handwritten note. Help, I'm falling, I can't get up. Why did I bring all this armor? No choice but to dig up. We can't go up at the moment, and we can't go to the right. Okay. This is almost like Atari Metroid or something like that. It's just like Metroid boiled down to its like raw fundamentals, no graphics or something like that. And it asks the bold question, is it fun to play? And the answer is no, but, you know, we'll keep going. Find a skeleton, trying some medieval armor, and holding a shovel. You might as well take the shovel and put it to use. Click toolbar, use 1 to loose ground. So like that thing right there, I guess. Doink. Alright. Really wish, can't you make like some sound or something? At least? I get it that you're going for this lo-fi, you're in the map or something, but you've at least added some screen shake and stuff like that. Just add some sounds or something, or some music. This is so drab without it. Okay, so now we've fallen down. And there's another... Can we use that? But that's loose ground, isn't it? Does it not work if it's a... It doesn't work for like side walls? Okay, well we keep going down. We can't get back up because we don't have like a jump ability yet, I guess. Okay, we're going. Can't dig up. Got something there, but can't reach it. Ooh, a grappling hook. Perhaps this is a plan of ninjas? This should help moving around these tall cavern shafts. Always active, can climb up. Oh, okay, so now we can go up. Sure. Laboratory I found earlier seems to be powered by rich oil. There are traces of the oil along the bottom tunnel, but the rocky ground is too thick for my crude tools to break. Okay, so I can't get through there. I can go all the way up here. That's surprising. Should we go back there? I mean, we could go back there to get there, but let's just proceed along here to see if we get somewhere, I guess. We can break that ground. Doink. Can't proceed through there, though. It's too thick. Can't go there. We need, I don't know, some sort of drill. Oh, are we actually going to shortcut all the way back to the start? Wow, indeed. Okay. We're back at our ship now. Can't click on it. Okay, we can fill that out. We can go over here. Uh-huh. Okay. Another, we can diggy a hole. Anything up here? Okay. Can't go through there. I mean, it was kind of appealing for a second when we were all like, ooh, we found a shortcut to get back to the plane or something, but now we're just having a huge just gap of just boredom. Like, there's no special events happening right now, no nothing. I feel like I'm about like due for some sort of power up. Okay, here we go. Find a large hammer. It took a little bit longer than I would have liked to get that, but we got something. Can't break through that, but we can break through this, and now we're back, I guess. So we can dig there, we can hit that. Dig there, can't get through that. Smash through there. I guess we should have gone back over here. Check this out. Okay. I've knocked some walls down in the mountain, but some tunnels are just too dark without a light source. Obnoxious gas. Decided to call this Atrophy Mountain. Wonderful. Okay, I guess I can go up here. Doink. Oh, nope, can't get through there. Okay. I guess we can go over there and hit that with the hammer. Let me hold down for a second. This is starting to be real grating on my wrists. Scorched torch can move through dark tiles. Oh, this is what dark tiles would be. Hey, look, and my little map thing changed to be something else now that we're in these tunnels, I guess. Interesting. I find it weird, though, that we've been on this map screen for like 90% of the game. You'd think that in a Metroid fashion, only like this would be like this area right here, but once we go like over here, it would be like a cave or something like that, you know? I don't know. Okay, move through dark tunnels. Oh, it's like even darker or something like that. Oh, it's probably the noxious gas, I guess. Oh, geez, and I don't know what that is. Ice? Can't get through there, I suppose. Get through here. Uh-huh. This might just... Nope, we're being blockaded by ice again. Oh my god. Like, oh jeez, can't get through there. Okay, no, I can't. I can't. There's just gonna be so much, like, already in the back of my mind, I am dreading, absolutely dreading eventually getting, you know, the ice pick, and now you can go through the ice and being like, oh geez, now I need to tap, 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 tap to get all the way to these parts, because there's nothing exciting happening as you're moving through these tunnels. There's no sound, no combat, no cool, satisfying movement and physics and animation of a player character or something. You're just moving through. Look, I'll give it a little bit of credit. It was a little bit more fun than I thought it would be, but it barely lasted any time. I'm real sick of this. It's an interesting inversion, but just because it's an interesting thing, like, what if this? Oh, it should have been you made this and you were like, hey, check it out, I switched this around. Oh, it's not very fun though, is it? As David Bowie said. Yeah, it's an interesting trick. Unfortunately, it didn't really result in a fun game, I would say. Just at the end, like, especially now, but even before then, it's just becoming super, super tedious, like, to move around. I think there's a good reason that when you play Super Metroid, it focuses on, you know, this screen and not this screen. So, thanks for clarifying that for us, I suppose. It was an interesting experiment. It kind of resulted in, like, a bad experience, but, you live and you learn, I suppose. Doink. Alright, next up is Assembly Destruction by CheeseBaron. Alright, what we got here? Okay, welcome pilot. Move with WASD, fire, and grab. I'm assuming grab is right click, fire is left click. Okay. Yeah, just like it says, okay. Alright. I like that the button highlights and actually kind of moves when you click on it. That's nice. Parts. Can attach to your core, frame, armor, heal box. Cannot attach to cannon, autocannon, buzzsaw, thruster. I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember all that. I don't even know the context of what you're talking about. Bring a part to another part to attach. I keep thinking that says attack for some reason. Pull it away to detach. Can only attach to connected parts. Okay, maybe it'll all make sense once we get in game. Made for blah, 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 blah. Assembly acquired. Don't die. Good luck. We'll see. Fucking hell, man. What the fuck was that? Fucking destroyed my fucking eardrums. Christ, I hope I don't die so I need to fucking hear that again. Ah. Okay. So we're this. Alright, so we're moving around. Whoa, we move a lot faster than I expected for some reason. Oh, and we even have gravity. We slowly fall down. Okay. So we got these two cannons. Interesting. When I turn all the way over there, the cannon on the right won't fire. Because they're kind of crisscrossing over. We also had right click, but I'm not seeing anything with right click. So do we kill this guy and, like, grab it or something? Wait. Fucking hell. Ah! Jesus! Can you please move out of the fucking way? Wait, hang on. I'm trying to... How do I attach these things? Oh, okay. Is that working? We've got them on me, I guess? Oh, I can hold down the click for that. Wait, what about all these goodies right here? Where can I attach these? On the right? Oh, I thought the right was blinking to indicate I can attach there. I guess not. Okay. Shit, I'm getting fucking wrecked. Oh shit, I got no guns. But I do have these saws on me. Can I just ram them with my saws, assuming I'm below them or something? Let's try. Oh, that seems to be the idea. Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. Attach these... Hang on. How do I... No! Keep that attached. I can't figure this shit out. Okay, grab... Attach? Okay. What did that do? Grab... Attach? Grab... attach. Okay. We're attaching things. I'm not sure what it's doing. Get him with our buzzsaw. Okay. Where do I attach that? Okay, now I got a gun attached again. This is cool. I still don't understand how to... Whoa! Why is this... Okay. Alright, we got a gun on the right. Just keep him on the right side, I guess. Oh, okay. Now we got like a machine gun. We got that attached now. That's groovy. Oh no, oh no! They've exposed my core. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, we gotta get him on the left side. I can't hit him. Okay, attach these, I guess, to our core as like shields. That should be good, right? Okay, we're attaching things. Alright, we've got something. Alright, alright. Oh, geez, we're real heavy now. Okay, so we got a buzzsaw. Yeah, just get him with the buzzsaw. Oh, shit. Buzzsaw did not work. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Damn, we've got all of our guns on our left side. If anything gets on our right side, yeah, we get fucked up. Okay. It's a little hard to play. I still don't understand the whole, like, fucking hell. Hang on. I just need to, no. Fucking hell, let me restart and read, yeah, I wanted to go back to this part. Okay, can attach to... I still don't know what this means. Like, I think what was happening is that my core can have these, like, armor and frames attached to it, but the buzzsaws could only be attached to... I don't really know. Cannot attach to... Because I kept trying to put the buzzsaw on me, but I don't know what was happening. Wait, is it that, like... I think what might be happening is that these are things you can, like, attach... You can attach, like, a frame to a core, an armor to a core, but you can't attach, like, a frame to a cannon, I guess. You can only attach a cannon... You can't attach, like, a cannon to a cannon. You can only attach a cannon to a frame... You know, I don't really fucking know. Like, hang on. Let me just... Okay. We'll try that again. It's cool. It reminds me of games like, whatchamacallit? High Fleet and, like, Hammer Fight and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Like, I definitely like it. It's just very confusing to understand how to play. Why was I having so much difficulty trying to attach that thing? I don't even know what that thing is. Is it like an engine, I guess? And that's a cannon. Okay, so now we got a cannon below. So if we just keep things below, we should be okay. Yeah! Okay. Attach things. So it's not attaching. We need to, like, try to shove it. Where do we shove it? Can we attach it up there? God dang it. What happens if we deattach... No. What the hell? It was attached earlier. Okay, now it's attached. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand how it works. I just don't really get the attachment. Can you just only attach to the frame, I guess? And it's just... I'm trying to work it in there somehow, but I'm just not getting anything. Fuck you. Hang on. Come on, get attached. Okay, that got attached. Oh, that's the heal box, right? I guess it's like regenning attached parts or something. And that's an engine thing. I'm trying to get it, but I guess it's just not gonna fit there. I guess I don't have enough clearance on my bottom for some reason. Okay, fuck you, fuck you. Can we get this anywhere? Oh, we can attach that to that? Can we attach that to that? Well, we might not want all of that. Get that back on, I guess. Wait, hang on. Can we deattach that? And then, no, get back here. Can we attach this to the heal box? Oh, we can. Okay. I really don't, I still don't quite understand the whole system, but we're getting something going. I like the juiciness when you take people out as well. The feels good, feels good. Whoop. Okay, we just got a lot of these tiny buzzsaw bots, but we took them out, no problem. Maybe attach a buzzsaw. Okay, we were able to attach it to that heal box. I guess our ideal is supposed to be that we should attach... We shouldn't attach cannons directly to the core like we're doing. I guess we should be doing what that guy's doing, like attach bricks to our core and then put vital components like cannons and stuff onto those bricks, I guess. So right now I should be like, I hate how you have to double click to get rid of something. Shit, we didn't have any time to sort that out. Like, we should be attaching all these. God dang it. I really wish I could just, whenever I'm getting rid of a piece, I hold down right click. You know, I go hold down right click and then I want to let go to drop it. But instead, it treats it like it only expects clicking and not holding. I find holding very intuitive. I want to click and hold to grab an object and then let go to let it go. It makes sense that. But instead what it wants me to do is click, then take it away, and then click again to let go or something, which keeps throwing me off. Anyway, that's probably enough about it at the moment. Pretty interesting game. Like, wonky. I feel like I was kind of understanding the attach, deattach. If there's got to be a better way to like explain what it was trying to explain. Like, I didn't quite get it or something like that. I think what it wants is that on the frame you can attach anything, but then like if you attach a cannon to the frame, then if you try to attach anything else to that, it's not going to work. You can only attach like boxes to the core, and then attach like a gun to that box or another box, and then attach a gun or something like that. I think I was getting the hang of it. It's a pretty cool, like, game jammy type prototype. Like, it reminded me a lot, like I said, of games like High Fleet and Hammer Fight and stuff like that. It's wacky. The only downside is that it doesn't really have much of a story or progression to it. It's just arena fighting and stuff like that. But it was fun trying to, you know, scramble together to grab parts, build a little, like, ship and stuff like that. I was trying to get fancy there, like, take stuff off and then, like, put back on to try to make a more idealized loadout. But it's hard to buy time in between all the fighting and stuff like that. I guess what I needed to do was maybe, like, kill, like, everything in a wave but one person, like leave someone like weak left behind to buy me time before doing a wave transition, then I can assemble the parts or something like that. I don't know. I think this is a really cool example of a game jam game. It's not very complete. It doesn't have like a big story or progression or like you know, it is just an arena fighter, but the whole concept of cobbling together these crazy like space things and trying to decide like, ooh, like oh, we only have like buzzsaws here and I got them attached to my bottom so I can only attack that way, make sure I go that. And you know, there's all sorts of crazy improvisation and just fun. Like I love having to like target specific components, like trying to go for like a core shot, but maybe they have so much armor on their right side you got to get around. It's got so much potential. Really good example of a cool game jam type game. I could see this being like an excellent full game, akin to something like High Fleet or Hammer Fight and so on and so forth. So, well done. Perfect game jam result, I would say. Doink. Alright, next up is Incestor. Ugh, what? By Amidos 2006. Okay, let's see what you got, Amidos. Alright, Incestor. I got this big thing. All right, welcome Incestor. Why is my, little cursor not going above the text box? Why is it behind the text box? Please proceed on your own risk. What? Okay. Oh, hey. Professor Oak? I guess? Click. Click. Welcome students to our Ancestry Lab. My name is Professor Oak. Okay, it really is. Okay, what the fuck is going on? And why is that like, I gotta say my hopes aren't very high. I'm kind of viewing this as like, this is probably just some sort of jokey shitpost type game or something like that. That's probably not gonna be that fun, but we will proceed. We will be fair, but just saying, like, in the back of my mind, if I came across a game like this and it was already being like super jank, like this stupid cursor isn't even overlaying properly and there's goofy art and stuff like that, I'm morbidly curious. But I wouldn't blame me, alternate me, who would just be doing this on his own or something, if he just quit right now. But we will proceed. Okay. Professor Oakland. Oh, was that supposed to be a joke? Like, I'm not Professor Oak, I'm Professor Oakland. Totally distinct from Professor Oak. Alright. Machine that helps you go back in time to meet your ancestors. Whatever happens, don't touch the big tempting red button. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why was all the text scribbly except the period? Anyway, okay, we're warping back. Alright. Hello. Oh, do I need to click on you? Hello, believe that you are probably my ancestor. Need higher hair. What? Understand, what do you want? Higher hair, please. Flirt with him. What? Touch my mouse. What is this conversation? ISO file. More higher. What is this more higher hair thing that keeps popping up? Huh? Okay. Hey, buddy. Is the white text supposed to be me talking? Okay. Proceedeth. Safex. Uh-huh. What? Okay. Hey, buddy. I could use a sturdy column. So, I'm just meeting these people, constantly going back in time and giving them these stupid puns. And then having sex with them, I guess. Okay. How much farther do we go back? Oh dear. Is that really it? Okay, it's a little bit of joke game. Alright, whatever. Really jank, really not put that well together, and, you know, the whole thing was just about those really, really bad puns that I've already kind of, like, heard a lot before, but okay. It was kind of goofy, and it's just silliness. I was kind of hoping for a better ending than that, but, interesting, I suppose. Really, really weird. I can't believe that the title Incestor actually turned out to actually involve incest. I really thought it was just going to be like, you know, some sort of joke, like it's actually supposed to be like a game like Infectinator or something. It's about like bugs, like insects or something, but it was just a typo. No, it was taken quite literally. Anyway, not much of a game, not really the best types of jokes, but kind of put a tortured smile on my face or something going through it, so I'll give you a shrug. That's the best I could do for something like this. Sorry. Doink. Alright, next up is Sinesurf by zzox. Alright. Not exactly the most promising of thumbnails, but let's see. Maybe it's just going for that kind of, you know, monochromatic, not monochromatic, but very minimalist, bohemian graphics or something like that. Let's see. Click. Maybe it's yeah, like maybe it's all about like it just being very smooth or something like that. It looks kind of cool in that regard. All right, upper W to start. W. Okay. Oh dear. Sinesurf. Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing here? What? Can I just... What exactly is the challenge of the game? Because it looks like I can just... All I'm doing is holding down W at the moment, and the game's kind of just playing itself? I imagine what might happen is something like that. Okay. So later on the sign gets a little bit more crazier, and that could end up being... But it's just weird because you got two competing scores. Like if I was going for distance, I could just do this. You know? Like, I could just go like this, and I'm not really having any trouble. It's only when I'm going for like maximum hang could I get in that trouble I mentioned before where, like right here, oh no, like I re-entered the water, but it was too much of a valley that got me too close to the bottom of the screen that I wiped out. It's just a little bit like... It's weird, you got high scores for distance and hang time, but it's like... It's not... Like, I like the game. It's like kind of chill. The sound effects and stuff are nice. The animation is good, but I just don't quite get the point. Cause it's like, if I want to go for hang, that's very exciting and interesting. You know, going for max hang is pretty cool, but it's just, it comes at the detriment of then you're risking getting a really bad distance score, because if you go for max hang, you'll probably wipe out, as seen there. Whereas if you want to go for distance, then it's not a fun game at all. It's just a test of how long can you play this incredibly tedious game of just trying to stay afloat above something. I mean, this isn't, you know, this is no Amazing Copter or Flappy Bird where it's like you have some like sort of like fun, challenging obstacles to try to go through. No, I could just keep holding it through this. So it's kind of just like, what's the point, you know? I mean, maybe distance is getting a little bit harder or something now, but no, not really. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. It seems like an alright game. It's cool. I like the whole, like, you know, craziness it's getting up to, but it's just, I kind of hate how it's got this, okay, it's actually kind of getting a little bit interesting now in terms of it's not really, it's actually kind of cooler going for distance now, but then again, it's like, I just don't know. I just feel like, make up your mind. Make it either be distance or hang, or even better, have it so you do have to go for like hang time to try to get like a good distance score or something like that, you know? Like now it's getting kind of exciting. I really wish it would get to this part a lot faster, because this is actually kind of cool. Now I'm actually having a little bit of strategy, somewhat. You know, I don't have water guaranteed. So yeah, it was getting a little bit better there. Like I said, just something's kind of weird about it. because it's just like, alright, max hang. Hoi. Okay. I guess the ticket for getting max hang, what would that be? I guess you try to dive in and then try to go for, yeah, something like that. Like a big hill. Or maybe you don't want to go for a hill. Maybe you want to go for, you want to come up in a deep valley? No, probably not that. I don't know. That's a weird one. It probably seems pretty silly. It's like, it seems that the game was clearly built for distance, based on when you get far enough, it starts to become, you know, less about an incredibly tedious, easy game where it's incredibly easy to get distance like this. Instead, you got all these crazy valleys, and then it actually becomes exciting. It's like, oh shit, I can't just stay low down here because we've got valleys that end up going like down below the screen, so I actually need to stay up and like go through the stuff. So it gets exciting eventually, especially if you're going for distance. For hang, I'm not so sure. Like, I'm probably being silly about it, but I almost wish that the hang score was kind of removed, because it just makes me think that, you know, you gotta sacrifice one for the other or something. I can't get a good hang score if I want to go for a distance score, and I go to a bit, and it should be like a combination of both or something like that. There should just be one mode, I think, of exciting play that should be pushed as the dominant one. And like, going for max hang, I think, is something that would be cool if it helped you in distance. Like, if you go like max hang, it's like, oh shit, like max hang gets you like style points, which you can spend on like an emergency boost to like keep you alive or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It's an odd duck. I know it's probably silly. There's probably some people that are going like, why do you care so much? Like, just like, you play one playthrough, just say, I'll go for distance this playthrough, and I go it like that, and then instead I do another run, I'm like, okay, this run I'll go for maximum hang, or something like that, and just switch back and forth with whatever shoots your fancy, or something like that. And it is kind of true, you probably could do that, but I don't know. I wonder if I'm alone in kind of being aggravated and confused by that, or I'm just like, I'm trying to go for both at the same time, but it doesn't work because it creates too much risk. There are conflicting goals. I don't know. I feel like I'm just repeating the same thing over and over and over. It's kind of a cool game. It's at its best when you're going for distance and you're trying to keep alive and the waves are just getting so crazy and stuff like that. But even then, it almost just feels like it's up to like luck or something, and it's just so crazy and so weird. I don't know, this one I'm a bit conflicted on. It's a weird one. I don't hate it. For all the guff I'm kind of giving it, I'm actually kind of okay with it. It's kind of fun in a sort of, you know, very simple, endless runner type game. It's actually kind of fun in that way. It was just very confusing and took a while for me to see its charm. And once I did see its charm, it still felt a bit weird because I was like, this is almost getting so wild. Like, can I control it? Is there a strategy to it? Or am I just going to get screwed by the RNG, you know? Is there really going to be something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't regret my time or anything with it. I still found it pretty fun, pretty interesting. Just still definitely kind of a bad taste in my mouth. It's got some confusingness to it or something, but there's something nice and cool in there. Alright. Twink. Alright, next up is Split Shot West by Oscura. Okay, this one's a little bit of a bummer. I generally try to play all of these games blind, but as part of the Pixel Day review, I actually played this last month, but I didn't. It wasn't featured in the best of the month until now, I suppose. A little bit of a late arrival. So yeah, I played it last month. I didn't record my playthrough of it, so a bit of a bummer. But as I play this, I will try to give my impressions on it and recreate my first time experience, I suppose. Alright, so Split Shot West. I was like, okay, cool thumbnail. Looks pretty neato. Let's see what we got here. Click to start. Alright, I was like, not that bad of a title screen. It's okay, I guess. Options. I think I turned the music down a lot, I think. It might have saved that. And yeah, I was like, this is alright. Let's hit start. And then I was like, okay, let's see the tutorial. Okay, welcome to Split Shot West. I don't know if I recall this. I wonder if I did. Extra roll, let's see, dodge, okay. I mean, it was about here, I was like, it's a little bit bland. Really, it's probably like a game jam game or something like that. It's like press Z to enter fire mode. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like first person or something like that. And then I remember thinking like, holy shit, the recoil is like crazy. What the hell's up with that? Okay. Only see objects. I thought that was kind of interesting. I was like, oh, so you go in and out of like, you know, like this 3D perspective, then you go back into this 2D perspective. I was like, this is pretty groovy. It reminded me of like some old school like NES games, like something like, forget what it was. There was like some NES game called like the Embassy Mission, where it starts on like 2D platforming as you move like your squad into place. But then once your squad is like breaching the embassy, then all of a sudden it switches to like first person like dungeon crawling as you're like shooting all these terrorists and stuff. It's kind of cool, and this kind of reminded me a little bit of it. I did kind of wish like the environments were kind of drab when you go into this first person view. So I was like, eh, and whatever. Then I was moving on, and I guess we're kind of done with the tutorial here. And now we can start. And then it's like, oh, okay. Then I was like, oh shit, I feel like I'm playing Sunset Riders or something. Cool. Alright, like at least now we can see some of the tables and stuff like that. I thought that was kind of cool, even though they don't always seem to show up, or it can be kind of confusing where they're going to show up and such. Oh, it's a little bit of an odd duck. Like the crates don't show up, the crates aren't modeled for some reason. That's cool. Anyway, then I kept proceeding. I was like, oh shit, bam. And then I was like, oh jeez. Oh, bam, Actually, this feels like, I wonder if this got patched. Let's see, let's play a bit more. I was like, oh shit. It's like I heard a gunshot. Whoa, whoa. These boys are going crazy. Alright, bang. Alright. This actually, I wonder if this got, hang on, I'm kind of curious. I want to see. I don't see any notes, but maybe it got fixed up. My first impression when playing this game was, I was just like, I was doing this, but it just felt like the enemies, their shot patterns were so erratic and the bullets so fast. It was just like, I can't react to any of this. Like, it always feels so dangerous to go into like this kind of shooting mode. You never know when you're gonna get shot like immediately and stuff like that. It just felt like it was really like kind of like a pain to like play. Just like way too wonky. And right there was some weird like graphical things, like not all of the stuff in the room is modeled. And right now, my place in the room, it feels like I'm kind of like not centered properly. I'm being like drawn in a weird way. I don't really know what's going on. It's definitely a kind of a wonky game. Oh, jeez. Oh, and am I dead? Or was that like 0 counts as a life or something? Okay, got all the guys there. Also, I was like, where the fuck is the music? Why is it not looping properly? Whoa, jeez. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Oh, I could just continue like that? Oh, and now the music is looping properly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, maybe it hasn't been patched. Now I'm feeling like I'm kind of seeing what I felt the first time, where it's like, it's got something cool going on, but like, it's just like, holy shit. It's just like, whoa, 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 whoa. You guys, you're just like shooting way too fucking much, you know? Ugh, jeez. Alright, alright. And then, yeah, I guess we beat that level. Cool. Score. Oh, did I get, like, minus score from, like, getting shot there or something? Anyway, I'll play a little bit more. I'll just take a little bit right here. Just be like, hup. Oh, jeez, jeez. Hup. Like, I can't even, like, you know, hope to be like, alright, that guy just fired, so he'll not fire for a bit. Nope, he just fired really fast. These other guys aren't firing for some reason. Like, if there was some sort of way I could strategize, like, a guy fires and he needs to, like, reload or something, then it could be kind of cool. I can, like, dance around and then be like, huh, and then, like, shoot him real fast or something. But it's just, the bullets happen so fast. They fire whenever they please, so erratically. There's so much commitment to getting into fire mode and such. Like, whoa, jeez. Oh, goddamn. Like, it can kind of work. Like, I'm making it somewhat work right now. Also, it's kind of silly that you could just go right over all these things in the environment. Also, stuff like that. I'm in fire mode. I'm dodging to the left. Technically, that should make me roll up, because I'm facing to the right. So when I dodge, I press left and dodge. It shouldn't roll me backwards. It should roll me up, because that was where left was relative to, you know? Likewise there, I was pressing up. That should have rolled me forward. It should be relative to where you're facing, not from where your original position was in this top-down or something. It's just like, this game does have... I really like the idea behind it. I think it's a really cool prototype that could shape up to be like a really neato game where like you just get into these really strategic like gunfights. You got to use cover, think fast, listen to audio cues when you're in like firing mode, like you know, to know that you should dodge even though you can't necessarily see the danger coming. Like maybe don't spawn me right on top of two guys that can just kill me immediately. Hup, hup. Maybe give more exciting feedback for when you shoot someone. I'm not having it now, but I definitely had a glitch where I got like stuck in transition and like I was stuck in like the world outside of like the walls or something like that. I glitched it somehow, but I don't know. The game is definitely real rough. I find it an incredibly intriguing prototype. I love the idea of you going in a top-down, then you go down into like, you know, shooting mode and stuff like that. You know, there are other games that do that. Kind of like, you know, Resident Evil. Like at first, Resident Evil 4, at first you're running around in kind of like this mode, but then you have to switch to like aiming mode where it's like more precise and stuff like that. It definitely could work, but right now it's like really rough. It's like it's got the engine for the perspective switching, but it doesn't have the combat down in a satisfying way. Like I said, just the gunshots are too erratic, like bullets happen way too fast, it's just too hard to react. The placement of enemies is terrible. You can walk into a room and they'll be right on fucking top of you and it just feels so bad. The environment and like tables and stuff aren't being used in any satisfying way. It could be used for like cover and cool stuff like that, but it's not. And also, like I said, dodging is really weird. When you dodge out of shooting mode, the direction should be relative to where you were in shooting mode, not in top-down mode. Like, so yeah, it's really jank, but I can't help but feel really hopeful for this. I really hope that you guys work on this, because I think it could be really, really neat in a kind of, like I said, like Resident Evil 4 type of way, where you're switching back and forth between movement, which is more like freedom, and like precision aiming mode and stuff. If you've got like enemies that like need to be like shot in certain weak points and stuff, and like the dodging was so cooler, it's such an interesting idea, and it got me intrigued. So I'd say, I'm assuming this game was like for like a game jam or something like that. Even if it wasn't, I think this is a really intriguing prototype that I'd love to see built upon. So right now, I am pretty down on the game, but it gives me a lot of hope for the future. So I'd love to see you continue on with this, hopefully. But If it's not your thing, you just wanted to see, and you don't really feel like it's gonna go anywhere, it's a bit too janky, it's fine. Still, looking forward for more from you, whether it be this or anything else in the future. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Omen of Trident 2704. Okay, fancy. By astrangefool. Or maybe astrangefool. Or astrangefool. Anyway, whatever. Let's crack on. Let's see what we got here. Maybe a little bit of a detective type game or something? Point and click adventure? Let's see. Oh, that's kind of weird. Why does it have that? It has like two cursors. It's got the dot cursor and an arrow cursor, and one plays catch up with the other. Okay, whatever. Is it like a graphical glitch or something? No, it seems... Whatever. Begin. Pretty cool title screen. No music or animation or something like that. No sound effect reaction or something. It's a bit of a bummer, but still decent title screen. I'm interested. Ooh, very fancy introduction. Okay, cool, cool. Huh. You can highlight it, address, postmark. What happens if I click on it? Penny stamp. Postmark reads West Suffolk, IP 29. A letter born from the arse end of nowhere then. So this, dashing adventure, dazzling intellect, toast of the college. Very cute. Oh, I thought I could click down here to proceed it. Presently unemployed ex-physics. Who would bother to send me such a tatty letter? Okay. Same time. And a chart from some kind of plotter. Oh. This could honestly mean everything. Anything. Sorry. Come now. So I'll just trot off at the behest of a mysterious summons. And this is who it's from, or maybe it's not even who it's from, but a stolen piece of from their property, I suppose. RDF Windolf sounds like a prison. To get a map, I could narrow this down. Anything else? No, we just got that. Well, how do we proceed? Yeah. Yeah, the letter. Come now. Okay, interesting that it cuts it short on repeats. Huh. Now what? Last time we clicked on something and it proceeded to the next thing. Now, is there something I'm supposed to be clicking on that I'm missing? There's the come now. There's the, oh, I see. I thought it was obvious from clicking on this line that I wouldn't have to click on both of them. Okay. So M. Hughes is a separate thing. Hughes, Morris Hughes. Supervisor at the college, that was years ago. You can take note of important words during conversations by clicking on them in the speech bubble. Really? Try examining RDF Windolf and M. Hughes again and taking notes of the key words. Okay, this letter came from RDF Windolf. Sure. I guess. Okay. And then Hughes, Morris Hughes. Alright, fair enough. Supervisor, so that's why I wasn't able to just click to proceed, because it's being used for this note-taking type thing. Okay, that was years ago. Okay, now we proceed. Yeah. The hell am I supposed to do with all this then? Go tramping around the countryside on the trail of a man. Turn this into the police. Okay. Interesting mechanics. I like it. It is turning out to be a little detective game like I thought. Cool. Funny little flavor text and dialogue as well. I'm liking this. Hawked on 2 miles. Alright. If I could find this area, it's a little more than a farmstead. Only major settlement. According to my gazetteer, this is the only guest lodge. Am I supposed to click on this to make note of it? No, maybe not. Okay. What's that? Pylons in the distance. Radio masts. They're too tall to be for electricity. Queer shape, though. Am I supposed to, like, click on it to... I guess the keywords are going to have quotation marks around them or something. Let's see if we can hunt and peck 2 pylons. Well, maybe we won't do that right now. Let's check the pillar box. Perhaps Hughes sent his note from here. Any other further examination we can do? Well, I guess we enter the guest house. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Or actually, can I... Oh, never mind. I was going to see if I could freely move around without clicking on anything, but maybe not. But the fact that it was opening up more of the screen as I was going to the right kind of gave me that inclination. A wretched decor? Jeez. This a whimsical pair. Awful man sold them to me. It's hideous. Stationery. Dark blue ink. Okay. Anything else? Leave. Well, let's take a little glance at the drinks. London Dry Gin. Magnum's worth. Yes, yes. Sorry, lady. Clicking again. It's on its way out. Mr. Morris promised to fix it for all the good it did me. That Mr. Morris in the clues? Okay. Alright, talk to the landlady. Question mark. Good evening. You are young Mr. Foster. Am I supposed to click on that? I mean, it's in quotations. It's a keyword. I have to reach Foster. Dependable Foster. He'll know what to do. You can interview characters about any topic in your notebook. Oh, so this is kind of like Shadowrun back on the SNES. And I'm sure a lot of other games had a similar keyword type structure. Wizardry 8 and many other types of RPGs also had a similar thing. The speech bubble closes, try and click the landlady with a note topic. So is it like I select this and oh, it's like I'm using the topic like an item on someone, I guess. Click. You know Dr. Hughes? Let's see here. He was running out of that door. He took a handful of envelopes and left an unpaid bill. That was 3 days ago. Jeez. Forever coming and going. I'm sure it'll turn up. Not giving about. Yep. Mysterious is on the right. Perhaps something in there. Alright. Miss Collins. Nope. Can't catalog that. Alright. Anything else? Maybe I can quiz about this. Windolph, it used to be a farm before they built those awful towers. Okay. Intriguing. Let's try going to the room. Crucifix. Okay. Not share is one of the things we argued about. Oh, something behind there. It's a note, Foster Blake. Verbose as ever, Morris. Can I put down, like, Blake? It's like a clue or something? I'm trying to. Like, you'd think that would be something I'd catalog, right? I'm doing the right thing. I'm clicking on the speech bubble, right? Okay, I guess it's not clue-worthy. That's fine. But, yeah, a little confusing. You'd think the game would just allow us to go, like, red herrings or something like that. Even if it is a useless clue, still be able to, like, pick it up or something. Desk is spotless. Not a tidy worker, so we must have spent barely time here. Barely see past the lawn. You could get lost forever out there. Bookshelf. What do we got? Mathematics for engineers. Logarithms. I'm assuming I can't do anything with that. Taste in literature hasn't improved. Check the desk again. The great outdoors. Bookshelf. Nothing on the light. Nothing on the bed. There's the crucifix, which says Foster Blake, which seems like the only clue-worthy thing I've found in this environment. I don't think there's anything else I can click on, but I can't do anything with that. What's it again? Foster and Blake. Well, let's try leaving. I don't know. I wonder, can I just talk to her about it? Or, yes? No, I didn't get anything new from that. Okay. Puzzling. I really thought we were going to get another clue from outside of there, but I guess not. Let's walk to the right a bit more. Huh? Someone ought to fix that street lamp. The flickering is oddly regular. Huh. Is that actually supposed to be like some sort of clue? It better not be like we need to do like an observatory. Wonderful views of the fog clouds. I wonder if it's like Morse code or something like that. I guess we'll proceed to the observatory? Maybe? Be a bit of a jaunt, I suppose, but... Great Wood Hill Observatory. Provided by the benefice of Colonel Lewis Blake. Oh. Well, that's, you know, I guess it's not clue-worthy. I thought, you know, there was Foster Blake, so... Manifold astrologers, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Good evening, gardener. This is, or good morning, sorry. And it's the sling off, sir. Sling off? What sort of fucking stuff is that? Okay, I guess I need to, Doctor doesn't fraternize with the likes of me, sir, not unless he wants something. See my tools since he took them to that strange pylon of his. Okay, so I guess he's at the pylon. I'm assuming talking about Windolf doesn't do anything. Windolf's farm, it used to be here for the soldiers got hold of it. Interesting. What if we tried to... Oh, interesting. There's 2 guest house, and there's also 2 guest house over there. Can we enter it? It's not locked, but I can't seem to open it. That's really weird, because it even looks like it's, you know, got like a little bit open or something, so... Odd. Oh, I can click on this. Anything up there? Someone was using the telescope. Oh, because it's open, I guess. I see. Well, I guess we should just skedaddle. Yeah. Oh, weird. I click on it there and it goes... Okay, whatever. and we can just click around to freely move. Okay. Box. All right, I guess we go to the pylons. What do we got? Electrical hazard, danger of death, no trespassing under penalty of execution. Jeez. Yeah, right? You either get the chair or these fucking wires, I suppose. Pylons. Dozens of cables. They gather to a point that connects with the 2 that drop into the bunker. So this is the bunker. Anything else going on? I guess we'll try the door. It's sealed with a combination lock. I'll need the number to get in. Interesting. I'll need the number to get in, but it's not even letting me, it's not even bringing up an interface where I can enter in numbers. So I guess it's not the type of thing that we can just like guess or like learn. We're probably going to have to make our character realize it through some way. And right now, my instinct at the moment is that the Foster Blake clue is probably going to be something like, you know, Blake or Foster or whatever was just mentioned. I think there was like a year mentioned. It's probably going to be like the year of Foster minus the year of Blake, or maybe just put them both together or something like that. That's going to be my assumption for now, but I'm not sure. Anyway, it seems like a pretty... We're already kind of going past 10 minutes, so I gotta call it, but I was getting quite addicted to this game. Really cool. Like, good graphical design, cool, like, little, you know, flavor text and stuff like that. Rich world, a lot of interactables and stuff like that. This seems like it's a cool note-taking keyword type system going on. A little bit confusing, and I'm not sure if I don't know. Like, I'm really intrigued. I really want to play more of this. It's pretty cool. Like, it is lacking in some respects. Like, I wish it had a little bit more music, a little bit more sound effects, just, you know, a little bit more juice. But it's a pretty cool game, and I'm liking it, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. I really hope, like, it saves the game or something like that. We may as well just test that right now. If I refresh this, do we get to, oh, we got to start all the way over again? Ah, come on, man. Well, luckily, you know, we could probably just fast click past most of it, but it's always a bummer. Like, always assume, you know, a load save is good for like a game or something like that. But now I'm kind of glancing down at the bottom and I'm seeing that I think it's like a Game Jam game or something like that, so understandable, I guess. It's impressive that you got all this together just for a Game Jam, so I guess I can forgive you on that, but, you know, please, whenever possible. Anyway, cool game. Like a cool point and click. Looking forward to going back to this. Very nice. Very impressive given a Game Jam, but I usually always try to rate games outside of the Game Jam context, because, after all, you just submitted this on Newgrounds, not the Game Jam site. Therefore, don't be surprised if it's, you know, stacked up against games that have been worked on for a much longer time. But even regarding that, so far it seems like a nice point and click, so yeah, cool Game Jam result. Doink. Alright, next up is Pixel Mania by blit-blat. Now this is another unfortunate one. I always like to play these games for the very first time as much as possible, go in blind. Unfortunately, Pixel Mania was one of the games that I played ahead of time as part of Pixel Day judging. So, you know, I played that, and then now it's been part of the best of the month, but it was after, like, I thought it would have been last month's, but then it was this month's. best of the month instead, and blah, 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 blah. So this isn't going to be like a pure, you know, playthrough and stuff like that, blind playthrough, my ideal. I'm probably just going to run you through how I felt, like, you know, I'll try to recreate the experience, but, you know, it's not going to quite be there. Alright. So I think when I started, I was like, okay, not bad. A little bland, but, you know, animated title. It is just boring text, but, you know, it's animated, looks kind of cute and all that type of stuff. Yeah, let's play. Z doesn't work, X doesn't work, C doesn't work. Space? Okay, space. Alright, then it starts up. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, not bad. Like, decent, like, graphics, music, sound, and stuff like that. That's alright. Not exactly the most, you know, exciting gameplay, being just run around and collect some coins. But, like, you know, it's alright. So I was playing this, and I was like, going. And I was like, okay. Like, it looks good. It's kind of boring at the moment, was how I felt. But I was like, okay, maybe, you know, eventually it gets a bit more challenging. And I was kind of like, some of the platforming feels a little bit, like, wonky. Not super bad or something, but something about the way sometimes he, like, catches on edges or something like that. I don't know, there's something about the jumping that's, like, not feeling that super great. Maybe it's the lack of, like, strength control of your jump or something like that. But yeah, it was around here that I was starting to get a little like, okay, is this really all this game is? Like, just collecting these coins and stuff like that? So I was just going through it. I was just like, really? Is this it? It's not gonna do anything? And I think you can see by the Chivos down here that it's about, I feel like I got a little bit further than that. I remember stopping. I had more patience than I thought. Like, definitely if I was playing this now, I probably would have quit by now. And that's kind of the point that I'm getting towards, where it was around here where I think I got to the autumn levels, where I was like, okay, this isn't changing in any significant way. This is boring as fuck. And I was ready to quit. I was just like, okay, I'm just writing this off. This is just like a super boring game. Someone just put together like a real subpar platformer as like their student project or something like that. Just super boring. Yeah, I think it was around, I might have got to like, again, more patience than I give myself credit for. I think I got around to like probably 3-3 or something. Yeah, this looks kind of familiar. And I was just like, alright, this is boring as fuck. Like, I'm stopping. And it was right there that I don't know why, like, for some reason, some lucky reason, I'd say, for the developer, is that I was just like, alright, this is boring as fuck, and I'm just gonna quit. And I glanced down, and sure enough, like, I did notice this message. I don't even think it's as obvious as it was now. I think you've made it more obvious now. Before, it was just capital letters, I think. You didn't even have, like, this bold and underlined and stuff like that. And I looked at it, and sure enough, I did take note of it somehow. Like, lucky enough, usually I don't even glance at the description and stuff. I let the game speak for itself. And right now, all the game was speaking was boring subpar platformer, so I think I would have been perfectly right in the decision to quit, but through some stroke of luck, like I said, glanced down, I was like, avoid the exit. And I was like, huh? So I went back up, and sure enough, I was intrigued, you know? So I was like, okay, I'll collect all the coins, blah, blah, blah. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wow, am I actually going to lose? And yeah, I got all the coins, and I was like, okay, avoid the exit. So here I was. And then it was like, go to the exit. So I was like, oh, interesting. And then I'm like, methinks I see where this is going. This is going to be another one of those games where it's like, the player fights against like the creator's rules. And I'm like, oh damn. And I'm like, okay, I see what's happening here. Lure him over to these things, dodge, and then bam, we jump out. And I'm like, okay, okay. Like, I'm like, this has been done before, you know, the whole cliche player, you know, jumping out of the world and stuff like that. But I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like, tense music and stuff like that, running. I'm like, it's interesting, pretty interesting. So I'm running, I'm jumping. I remember grabbing that. And I think it was around here that, like, somewhere I screwed up, and then that happened. And then here, I was like, really? You're putting me back into the game? I was like, but I just escaped. Shouldn't you just have respawned me at the beginning of the chase sequence? Why it is? And I was like, okay, fine. Like, I was annoyed and confused, but I was intrigued enough that I was like, okay, we will go ahead and try to get all this stuff. So I was like, okay, we'll go through it again. Again, I still found it kind of silly. It's like, we've already broken the rules and gotten into. It should just respawn at the start of the chase sequence. Why does it make us go through all this rigmarole again? I kind of get the idea. It's like he snatched us and put us back in the game or something proper. But it's just his language doesn't change, so it still sounds like it's, you know, the first time all over again or something. So we fall back down. And I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. We've already done all this. We know it. It isn't my first time doing this. So I'm like, okay, come on. And like, yeah, now I'm doing the chase sequence again. It's like, it's fine. Like I said, it wasn't a huge deal breaker. I just found it kind of silly. Alright, it was fine. I was like, okay, it's cool. You know, it's very fancy. I was like, okay, jump through this. Fine and dandy. And then we're back over here. It's like, where am I? It's like, hey, welcome to, you know, Proto World, blah, blah, blah. This world was meant to before it was abandoned by the developer, etc., etc. Yeah. Classic developer type thing. Yeah, they always want to make... Everyone always wants to make a fucking big RPG, or heaven forbid, an MMORPG for their starter, and eventually they learn to kind of dial it back. Or sometimes they just go, no, I want an RPG, and they just go, big time. And it's like, yeah, blah, 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 you could find your way back, or you could take down the code monster and stuff like that. And it's like spaceship, and I'm like, okay, okay. Like, I'm still kind of intrigued by this. So I'm like, wandering around... And I'm like seeing this stuff, and I'm like, okay, I'm picking up like, you know, diamonds. I'm like, interesting. It's a kind of like Metroid-y type game or something like that. That guy wants an ice cream cone. So I'm like, okay, it's gonna be one of those things where I gotta collect a whole bunch of like items and get them back to those people. Whoop! And there's enemies, so on and so forth. And, you know, the world is kind of funny with all these, like, to-do notes and stuff like that. Quite amusing. And trying to remember, for the most part, it was alright. I was, like, I was feeling a bit, like, intimidated because, like, there's a lot of parts where you could just, like, fall like this, and it's like, oh my god, how am I gonna be able to get back up? And, like, I was feeling, like, real... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I did notice, like, there's plenty of other occasions like that where the graphics kind of lie to you, and it makes sense since it's all, like, being done. But, yeah, I remember being kind of, like, intimidated by the whole process. Oh, this is actually new to me. I haven't... Oh, dear, we're back here? Shit, this is actually new to me. So that gets you back into Pixel World, huh? Well, then what happens now if you avoid the exit? Or is this actually going to be like, if you go to the exit? I'm curious. Is this going to be, you beat the game? Alright. Anyway. What ended up happening wasn't that. I thought that was actually going to take me back to the beginning of the thing. The rest of my experience, I think, was, yeah, defeating the code monster. Is that I was wandering around, and again, in a crazy, like, stroke of luck, it was like, I was, whatchamacallit, in a crazy stroke of luck, I was going through, and then, like, I was getting real intimidated by, like, how easily you can lose so much progress, and the map's so huge with so many secrets, and it's so easy to die as well and keep track, and I was just like, you know, I kept wandering around trying to find something, and I was starting to get real sick of it, because, like, there's a lot of, like, bullshit, like, traps where you can lose a lot of progress, and also just stuff like that, and it was just like, you know, the game wasn't that exciting enough that I wanted to stick with it. So, once again, for the second time, you know, I was like, alright, I'm about to quit this thing. But it was then that I rounded just the right corner, and all of a sudden, bam, I was in a spaceship, blasted up, all of a sudden I was in that shooter type game. I was like, woof, okay, this game just saved itself once again. And then I got involved with that, then you get to the Code Monster fight, where it looks like you're not even doing any, like, damage to it, but I kept on shooting over and over, and eventually he dies, and then I got the ending, and then everything was good. So for the most part, I was kind of mixed on it. It was like, on one hand, it was, you know, an interesting, like, mysterious game with, like, depth to it. I gotta give credit to developers when they do that, because it's like, some people might play Pixelmania, and they'll never even realize the secret, and they'll just beat the game, and they'll probably just say, well, that was a terribly boring and bad game. That all it is just unchallenging platforming. And it's like, I mean, you know, it's almost kind of like From Software, where they hide, like, huge swaths of just, like, worlds and levels and stuff. They just hide it completely. Most people, when they play Dark Souls, won't even, like, find all that type of stuff. And, yeah, so I gotta give credit for the fucking chutzpah to hide a big portion of your game away. But still, like, I came very close to quitting 2 separate times, and I think I had both very good reasons. One, the game kind of hides its, you know, secret a bit too well, and the game is too boring that it's easy to quit before you get to the secret. And then even once you get into the secret, there's a lot of annoyance and just too many paths and too much stuff that it's easy to kind of quit there as well, so a mixed bag. I feel like I got real lucky and had a good time. I found the secret. I got one of the, you know, more fancy, good endings, I feel, where I fought the Code Monster and stuff. It's cool, it's a nice subversion, but also it's like it is kind of boring in an easily quittable game, so mixed impression. But again, like, big ups for taking the risk to hide so much of your game. It probably makes it even more special for the few people that do find it. I'm worried that maybe your score might have taken a hit from, you know, hiding it away too well. I wonder how many people actually found it and how many people just thought it was a bad platformer. I don't know. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Hello User by CaperCube. Okay, what we got here? Alright, click here to play. It's super boring system font, but let's see. Click. Alright, ooh. What is this? Some sort of like budget Hypnospace Outlaw or something like that? So, hello user, login.
Intruder.
Wait, what? I didn't even...
You hear that? It's the intruder police.
What do you mean?
It's over for you, pal.
And can I skip the text? Do I really need to listen to all of it?
Messing with you.
Okay, yes.
Hello, user. I am happy to see you. Please continue your attempts and I will offer my assistance if needed. I am always here for you.
Okay.
Here, I'll even give you a hint button.
What? Okay. Admin. Okay. Administrator. Nope. Okay, fine. Hint button. You know, I guess I see where it's going.
The shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. I hope that clears it up.
What?
Smiley face.
The shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. What? Shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. No, I have no idea. Is that like a movie or something?
Try thinking outside of the box.
Okay. What, outside of this box? I see ramen. I guess. I don't know.
When you're feeling stressed, take some time to stop and evaluate your surroundings. The sights. The backgrounds.
Yeah, I see the background. It's ramen, right? I don't know. Egg. The shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. Yeah, I don't know. Shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. Is it supposed to be like, is this supposed to be a dish that has all of those ingredients in it? Oh wait, it wouldn't have probably a woman inside it, unless woman is supposed to mean the egg or something. I don't know. Give me another one.
Worth 1,000 passwords.
Uh-huh.
The proof is in the soup.
Yeah, I'm looking at the soup and stuff like that, but I'm not really getting what you're putting down here. I'm feeling like a fool. This is definitely going to be one of those cases where I guess I'm going to keep spamming this, and eventually I'll feel silly once I get it, but
keep at it.
Don't you give me that. Don't you give me that sass. Log in. What the hell did the first thing have to do anything? Shark eats the woman, eats the chicken, eats the frog. Try thinking outside the box, taking the backgrounds. You know, I was thinking of going for that, but yeah. I don't know, what do you want? Hello, user? Hello? The proof is in the soup. I wonder if there's actually, like, if I look at it from a certain angle, does it actually, like, form a word or something like this? I don't know, egg. May an egg. Ramen. Whoa, what the? Ramen. What? When did that happen? I don't think I smudged that on the keyboard or something. Maybe I did. Spiral. Noodles. Seaweed. God damn it.
Nothing like a nice, quiet game of You Spy.
What? I Spy with my little eye. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's a frog there. Oh. Wait. Huh? Interesting. Is that what's going on here? Where it's like, it said the shark, so I'm supposed to look for a shark in here or something like that? I'm not really seeing a shark. The only thing I'm seeing is that supposed to be a frog? I really don't know. Maybe? Shark. Maybe I need to look for something like a fin. Can I click on that? I guess we can try to see if we can just brute force it, I suppose. Is this something to click on? So is that what I did last time? I must have maybe accidentally clicked on something and then it happened. What happens if I just do that? Nope. Nope. Huh. What to click on? I'm not seeing it. Oh. What the hell? There's something there. Is that... I can't tell what that's supposed to be. What is that? Is it this entire object right here? Oh, it's actually a big clickable spot. I don't really quite get it. The frog isn't that big of a clickable enough spot, but this is. But I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, I see. I see it now. It's like a woman, I guess. That's the hair, that's the face, the lipstick, the eye looking down, whatever. Okay. So I guess we need to keep looking around. Now we need to try to find the shark. I see. So maybe I'm clicking on something here. That must be the chicken. Okay. Huh. All right. We're actually gonna. Oh, I see it. Shark. Shark eats the woman. Eats the chicken. Eats the frog. Oh, geez. It's like password in leet speak. Fuck off. Okay. Interesting. Shit. Was that actually... I guess that was the intended way of going about it, because there's no way you would have been able to, like, you know, guess this type of thing. It wasn't... It definitely wasn't going to be my type of thing where you keep guessing. So, yeah, log in,
Excellent
I guess.
Work. I'm sure you're thanking me right now, but there is no need. I am always here for you.
Okay.
You can move or close this
Sure.
window anytime you like. I'll pop in when I need to.
Okay.
Do you like games, user? I love games. Let's try the CAPTCHA game, Doesn't that sound like fun?
You mean the Catcha game? Or what? Alright, fine, do it. Select all images with catastrophes. This. I don't know what that is. I can't tell what that is. This maybe? I can't really tell what that is either. And I guess that's maybe a hurricane?
This is a
I don't
tricky
know.
one. Do you like cats?
What?
User? I do not. They bite my cords and slap my screen. Very naughty.
Beautification? Everything's so kind of, I don't know, maybe, CaperCube? What's this that just popped up? Alright, beautification, blah, 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 maybe that?
The cats
Oh, wait, there was probably one more.
Don't they? Catastrophe. Beautification.
Yeah, alright, whatever.
My previous user must have really liked those vile critters.
What's this CaperCube? Is this going to be like some sort of ad or something? Am I getting screwed here? I'm clicking it. It's not really doing anything. If I click on that, does it just... Huh. Okay. What else do we have? Have milk? Whoops. Something wrong with this file. Okay, fair enough. The jam.
Okay, this kinda slaps.
So we got a little Winamp visualizer or something like that. Oh, we got all these other things. Chunky cur. Oh, that changes the cursor. Okay. Fluffy owl, sure. I can't click on any of this stuff though. Alright, cool.
Hey. I was listening to that.
Sorry. Start, disable assistant voice, shut down. Okay, so it's interesting. Like, it's kind of cool. I like this, where it's like you're exploring this kind of, made up operating system and stuff like that, goofing with all these various types of things. These weird, very, hypnospace outlaw GeoCities, type thingies keep popping up and stuff like that. It's cool. It's nice exploring. The only thing that's a bit of a problem at the moment is that, it doesn't really seem to have, like... It's fun to explore, I guess, just for the sake of it, but it doesn't really have, like, a goal or something like that to find that I could see. I mean... You got mail. It does have, like... Bonk. It does have whatchamacallit. You could just goof around, and it's interesting to see how the harvest chat will... respond to your various goofing around and stuff. But, what was this all about? Oh, is that like the pencil? Yeah, I see. Gotcha. And then, okay. And there's help.
What's this you have here?
Oh, okay.
This looks like an old user's node. Let's clear this out for you quick.
Okay.
Smiley face.
We also got snake cursor. So I'm guessing what's going to happen is that probably we're doing what we're doing right now, where it's like, we're goofing around. It's like, okay, that was kind of fun, but it's not that exciting. And then I assume we need to go on those help things, and it's like, ooh, there's something mysterious going on here. It looks like there wasn't a story, but now, through my exploration, I have found something, some manner of intrigue. So now I'm like, okay, going around. And then maybe, I've exhausted a lot of the things, so maybe here I try to do something like shut down maybe, and he's probably going to be like, can't let you do that, Chief, or something like that. Harvest OS will turn off. Well, let's try, I think the obvious one is like, this assistant is really driving me annoying or something like that. Let's try disabling him. There we go. Oh, really? He doesn't seem to be... I was expecting the classic thing gonna be like, he starts like, fighting back. Okay, maybe not. He's just going with it. Alright, fair enough. What happens if I just, we'll enable him back, but what happens if I try to shut down? Shut down? Yes. No progress will be saved. Yes. You'll have to restart. Yes. Okay. Yes. This is the good ending. Oh, wow. Okay, so there was more I could have potentially explored to find some other sort of weird thing, I guess. Okay. So, like I said, it's a little bit intriguing. It's quite impressive that you've rigged together this whole, like, fake OS and stuff like that. I'm just a little mixed on it. It was fun at first to try to guess the password, and then it was fun exploring and stuff like that. But I could have, if I wasn't committed to giving this like a 10-minute review and stuff like that, I could have maybe seen myself just being like, okay, this is fun goofing around and stuff like that, but I'm not really seeing anything exciting that's hooking me, and I'm gonna quit. And I could easily see myself just like cutting it out. Even now, when like, even though this pops up and it says this is the good ending, implying that like, ooh, there are other endings, I'm still not quite sure if the game has hooked me with enough intrigue to make me want to go back and explore for other endings or something like that. I definitely think it's really cool. It just might have needed a little bit more of like some sort of like story or hook. Like, don't get me wrong, I like that it's kind of like hidden. You know, you find the note and it's like, help me, and it's like, oh, how mysterious. And it's even more powerful since I found it instead of the game leading me towards it or something. But I don't know. I could see myself, you know, playing this game. It's just, I check out the catcha, I check out some of the other stuff, and I'm just like, okay, this is real boring. Boop, and I just quit. And it is the good ending, but still, it's like, I bet there's more hidden in this game, or at least I hope there's more hidden in this game, because, yeah, right now it's a little bit bleh. Anyway, mixed impression. I'm generally pretty positive on it. I think it's a good constructed type thing, but it's just, it doesn't quite have enough purpose or story or hook or something to really grab me. I don't know. It's probably in there somewhere, though. I'll probably revisit as much as I'm, you know, nagging on it. Doink. All right. Next up is Shotgun Spire by Pedroleum. All right. Methinks we got a nice little toppy-downy shooter here, perhaps? All right. My favo flavo. Let's see what we got. Space. Say that once you're in this tower, you're damned. So space again, I guess. No escape except from the very top. People didn't have a shotgun with them. Is that... I can't tell what that is. Is that the shotgun? Or is that like a person on his side or something? I don't really know. Let's just go. Time for me to get out of here. Alright. Oh, interesting that the shotgun kind of like moves and propel yourself with shots. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like it. Oh, I see. So that's how you can keep shooting. I like the audio design. It clued me into the fact that I was like running out of ammo immediately, where it's going boop, 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 boop. Like, very, very clever. I like that. So yeah, propel yourself. Oh, and now the music starts up since we got out of the prison and stuff like that. Cool. Alright, sure. Ooh, interesting. We can like have a little bit of flyby combat. Though this thing is taking a lot of bullets. Can we even kill it? Oh, we can. Maybe the smart thing would have just been to go by or something like that without wasting ammo killing it, but yeah, I just wanted to see if it was possible. Got some money as well. Son of a bitch. This is a bit unwieldy. Oh man, this is gonna be annoying. Come the fuck on, man. Jeez. Alright, there we go. Am I supposed to be, yeah, like opening those, I guess? Alright. Doink. Ah, and I don't have any air control once I'm in the air, it seems, which is a bit of a shame. Oop. Alright, got it. Damn, some bumpin' tunes. I like it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, not bad so far. Some cool music, a cool little gameplay concept. Not bad at all. Wow, I feel really lucky I made it past that obstacle so easily. Let's see what we got here. Maybe someone to free? You don't look like a guard. Can you get me out of here? Spacebar, spacebar. Keymaster, sure. There you go. Mm-hmm. See you around. Alright, cool. Hey. Oh, sorry. Alright. Okay. Take that. Blast away. Height. Height. Up. Oh dear. A little bit of forced combat scenario. It's all good. Oh dear. There's spikes under there. Alright, well fuck getting all the gems or whatever. I don't know. What have gems done for me? Like, another combat scenario maybe? Oh jeez. Woo! Ah, shit. Oop. Got it. Yep. No prob. Oh, where'd the music go? Music better start looping or I'm about to be pissed. Okay. Checkpoint. Music, please. Onk. What is this Donkey Kong Country sound effects? Ah, come on. Ah, we'll just try it again. Doink. 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 Oh. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch. That hurt. We're so good. Alright. Oh, another checkpoint already? Huh. All of a sudden they introduce a checkpoint. All of a sudden they're being incredibly generous with it. Whoa, jeez. Ah! I see. The Keymaster, of course. Gotta be careful. I'm trying not to commit. I'm trying to leave myself like... Yep, he's doing the dash. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to leave myself some bullets in case he switches to the dash. Okay, okay. Now I get it. I see that he's actually got some telegraphs for his attacks. Now, I hate how he starts out like that. That's real fucking annoying, but... Alright, hang on. Oh, that's that. Okay. Okay. Ooh! Got lucky. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh! Got him. Got him. Alright. Do I just bust out of here? Okay. Wow. Short horizontal dash that negates damage and protects from damage with cooldown after use. So it's a passive or an active. Well, usually I do like going for... I mean, they're both very tempting. Jeez. Maybe the dash, it would be nice to maybe have like some air control or something. Okay, we walk away. Alright, so it's continuing onwards. Alright. Wow, I actually kind of thought that was, that boss fight was going to be the end of it, but it's still going. Huh. It's just that goofy sound. Love it. Wait, wait. Yeah, this ain't that bad at all. Like, it's a little whack or something like that, a little jank, like not quite like as polished as I think it like should be or something, but like it's cool. It's got a good like concept, clever little mechanics and stuff like that. You know, it's got some jank to it with like the way the music doesn't loop and stuff like that, how the boss can easily get like a free hit on you when he spawns and blah blah blah. But in general, like yeah, cool little game, and wow, it's going much deeper than I thought. Hang on, I just want to, if I refresh, please tell me it saved my progress. Oh, alright, well fuck you. It's cool enough that I will play it again, but come on, if you're gonna make a long game, like, please, put in a save load or something, continue. Like, but yeah, this game, actually, like, it's a little, like, you know, simple and stuff like that, but it's a really clever and fun mechanic. It's interesting. It's got this whole, like, progression to its story, levels, boss fights, and stuff like that. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Like I said, like, it's kind of lacking... It actually has a lot of decent polish for what it is, like, which seems to be a Game Jam type game, but still, like, just... Even putting it aside from the Game Jam type things, yeah, it's just like a fun little goofy game with a nice little core movement mechanic, and it's keeping me enticed with like future boss fights and more upgrades and interesting levels and more music and stuff like that. So, well done, well done. This is a cool little game. I'm looking forward to going back to it and beating the rest of it. Yeah. Twink. Alright, next up is Crazy Office Escape Part 2 by Self-Defiant. Ah, This is a little bit of a bummer because I did play Crazy Office Escape Part 1, I think as part of last month's, but I never actually fully beat it. I got stuck on this one puzzle, and I didn't quite have the patience to stick through with it, so yeah, now I guess I'm getting Part 2. A little bit of a bummer. This isn't the ideal situation because, you know, I'm playing it. Spoilers, I suppose, but we'll give it a go anyway. I don't know if it's going to be much different from Part 1 or require stuff from Part 1, or if I'm going to give, you know, different feedback or something, or... You just take Mario 64 Dire Dire Docks and did like a remix song of it for the game? Oh, whatever. Wait, don't we hit play? Oh, okay. It's weird, it wasn't reacting at first. Alright, heyo.
Really use something to eat that isn't sweet.
Okay, yeah. What about you? I can't interact with you, okay. Foosball table? Sure. A ping pong ball. Do any of these other things work? I'm not the best at this game. Okay. Nothing else seems to be interactable. It's fine. Snack machine likes to steal your money. Nothing happening. Oh, but I can check out this. Not having any luck at the moment. Do I need to like look down here or something for the coin slot? Oh, or maybe these words are numbers. They'll probably be important. That's usually how this works. If we can't play the game, there's got to be a reason we're looking at that screen after all. Who put the mop bucket here? Nothing there. Pulling that would be a bad idea. Why? Door's blocked. Okay, jukebox. Anything else? What's this? Oh, same reaction as before. Oh, and that was still for the foosball, not the couch. Okay. I guess I should walk forward. Yeah, maybe so. Jukebox. Numbers and titles. Oh, and I can click on them for, I don't know, some sort of... I guess there's supposed to be some sort of combination that I need to learn or something, but I don't really have a hint about it yet, so I'll come back to it. Maybe I need to... It only expended once I hit every single button, so I wonder if I actually need to do that. I wonder if it's just hitting them in, like, from least to greatest or something like that. It might be the case, but we'll try later. It's fine. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I say it, maybe we should try that. So I guess it's Serenade first, then Melancholy, then Nostalgia, then Baby Baby, and then now we're looking into the hundreds, I suppose. So Lullaby, and then Serendipity, Encore, 400. Do we have a 400? No, but we have Echoes, and then Adagio. And now we're going into thousands, where we got Romance. And then is there a 2000? There's no 2000. Is there a 3000? There's one 3000. Is there a 4000? Yes, 2 of them. I feel like I'm on Family Feud all of a sudden. There's Fantasy, then Harmony. And then there's Solitude. And I don't know how to pronounce that actually. Rivery, I think. And then Rhapsody. Shit! I actually guessed the puzzle right. I wonder if you just need to do that just by intuition, or if there's a hint in the world that actually tells you that. Anyway, we got a floppy disk. Can I examine it, or... I guess I just need to find a computer to use it on. Okay. Can't believe I really got that. I guess it wasn't that bad of a puzzle if I was just able to kind of intuit it. It was nice. What do we got here? Something on the fridge. Some sort of 4-letter lock. Okay, and that's to open that. Anything over here? I thought I saw something. Coffee? The badly spelled coffee. Still burnt. Oh, there was a knife hidden there. Jeez. Why is there ketchup all over the cutting board? Don't need more energy. Over here. Huh. 4723. Well, this was... Maybe we can just try that. 4723. Oh, that was really easy. Jeez. Okay. A nice sandwich, stapler and some jelly. Haha. Nice Office reference. Something down there. Nope. Okay. Got that. Go back over here. Anything else? Not washing those. Can't do with that. Nothing with the faucet. Nothing with the blender. Okay. What about here? Oh. Interesting. We got the circle thing with the colors. That's probably got to be pretty important, but I don't think I've seen anything like that just yet. Unless there's green, blue, 3 greens, 2 blues, and 1 red. I think these were actually colored. No, these were just blue and green. Never mind. I thought maybe one of them was like red or something, and then I could extrapolate whatever. I don't really know, actually. Do I turn right like this?
I can't
Yellow.
believe we are stuck in here. I need to pick up my kids from daycare.
Word. Sorry about that. Can I use like the knife with the sandwich? No, I guess not. No, that's just that again. Employee of the month. That doesn't seem right. Aren't any cups. Door's locked, of course. Oh, there's a little sneaky coin. Anything else? No, I meant to click back there, and no, I guess not. Okay, fair enough. We can go even further forward. So 5-digit code it needs. Okay, to get into the director's office. Fair enough. We can go even further. Into sales. 3, 4, a 4-digit code we need there. Okay. What else to check out? It's almost 6 o'clock. Over here, maybe? We haven't checked around here. Can I click on any of this stuff? Maybe not. Inside. Hey, buddy.
Have you seen the ping pong ball?
Indeed I have. Here you go.
Thanks. Here, take this key that I found.
Okay. I'm not sure what the key's good for. Have we found something that has a lock? We all have kittens around here. Yeah, it's very cute. Sheen is worse than the other one. There's all the snacks inside. Sure. Puddle. Sticky mess that needs cleaned up. Say if this is a fire.
Someone spilled something sticky. Will you help clean it up?
I would. There was the mop bucket, but there's no mop, I guess. Unless I just missed finding it, I suppose. We did get that key. But have we found anything with a, that takes a key? That's just blocked from the other side. Snack machine likes to steal money. I'm not seeing like a key slot or something on any of those gadgets. Push forward. Key. What needs a key? Nothing, it seems. And all these doors are just blocked. They're not locked. Oh, what about this? Door is locked. Oh, well, maybe just this? Okay, well, there we go. In we go. Damn, lasers. Alright, fucking hell. Ah, this thing. Okay. Well, we can do this thing. So, red, blue, green, green, blue, green. Red, blue, green, green, blue, green. Red, blue, green, green, blue. Yeah. Red, blue, green, green, blue. Yeah, green. Right? Okay. Another floppy disk that I don't quite know where to use, but once we do, it's going to be wonderful, I tell you. Oh, we found the mop. Anything else in here? I guess we could proceed forward, but yeah, we need to figure out what the fuck is up with these lasers, I guess. Alright. Head back out. left, over here, mop. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's a, sorry. Use the mop on the bucket. Right. And now, use the, why does it not sometimes register my clicks? Okay.
Frank's score beat Dilbert. It's the key.
Frank's score beat Dilbert. It's the key. Frank's score beat Dilbert. It's the key. Frank and Dilbert. Is it just 31297 or what? 31297. I guess we'll try. Or is it implying there's a 31297? Oh, it did. Oh shit, I should have just tried plugging in all those codes. I thought it was going to be something like you need to like get Frank's score and Dilbert's score and like subtract them from each other or something like that, you know? Alright, it was unexpectedly easy. I probably could have just brute forced that just because, you know, once you see some numbers, you know they're probably going to be involved in some code somewhere. I just realized, I think I'm already going past like 10 minutes for this. I think? I don't know. I was really getting quite absorbed in this. Once again, a fun little puzzle type game. It's not like exactly mind-blowing or something like that, but it's fun, it's addictive, it's cool, it's interesting. Like, yeah, part 1 was alright. This is shaping to be quite alright as well. I'm hoping that, let's see, is there an option or something to, hang on. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. If I hit play, does it load? Oh, okay, good. Alright, let me just double check. If I refresh, does it load as well? If I go like completely fresh? Because I would like to see, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I didn't make it for part 1, unfortunately. But maybe with part 2, it does have the save load, which is nice. So yeah, this wasn't that bad. I was getting quite addicted to this. It's doing a good job of just breadcrumbing these little clues and stuff like that, just keeping me, you know, appetized. Just as I keep munching things, I'm like, where do I use this? And then I go over there and I'm like, oh, I remember seeing that. So yeah, it's quite addictive, quite fun, pretty cool. Yeah, no real major complaints. I think the only like major complaint I can think of is that the menus are quite like really kind of like drab and boring looking and just like very just like, I don't know. It doesn't exactly give off the strongest impression or something like that when you load it up, where you just see that kind of like boring font and the really boring buttons, but still, and you know, you're just hearing the same music over and over, which is just a Mario 64. It kind of doesn't have the best first impression, but the gameplay is a perfectly fine and addictive point-and-click game. So yeah, I'm probably talking too much. It's good. It's good. Nicely done. Noink. Alright. Next up is Mini Arrows by KezArts. Alright. What do you got for us, Kezi? Ooh. Interesting little load-in bar. Looks cool. Press to continue. Sure. Alright. Oh, cool. Okay. This is... It's kind of confusing me a little bit because I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. I'm a little bit... Anyway, looks good. Nice little title screen and stuff like that. It's looking groovy. Credits. Yeah, Noah, isn't it? This is kind of like a developer... Whoa. Sorry. Haven't I... Yeah, was it Mini Switcher? Hang on. Just load it up for a second. I'm just kind of curious, because I swear I've seen this before. Like, I'm probably being paranoid, but I was really like, is this like a stolen game? Because I've been encountering that type of stuff like a bunch on like Twitter and blah 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 lately, where it's like, oh, someone like... I don't know exactly how they go about it, but like, you know, stole the code for like a game and just repackage it like somewhere else or something. And I have had some developers just like repurpose their previously made games or something like that, so it's just kind of confusing. But anyway, let's just we'll take that out. I'll do investigations later on, I suppose. Let's just play the game. So far it's looking quite intriguing. I find the music maybe a bit too peppy and crazy. It's just like, whoa, slow your roll, buddy. But yeah, mini arrows, let's start. So far looking cool. Alright, X space or left click to switch the state of all arrows. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Alright. Alright. Not bad. It's one of those little, like, one-button type games. It's cute. Like I said, the music is kind of too crazy, but, you know, it works, I guess. Alright. God damn, this music is just not a good fit. This is like for some sort of fucking crazy ass like boss fight or something like that, where it's like not this cute little like fluffy bubble bobble-esque like just cutesy platformer single button game or something like that. It's the mismatch is driving me nuts. It almost makes me want to fucking take off my headphones. It's so confusing, but whatever. We will proceed. Ah, God damn it, why do I keep doing that? Alright, there we go. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if, like, so far it's like, I'm not even sure if there's a way to, like, you know, lose or anything like that, you know? There is some challenges going on here where it's like, actually being like, you can't just leave everything on now, which is good. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yep. No. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Alright, I'm getting it now. Ah, come on. There we go. Alright. It's stepping things up. Yeah. Alright. It's getting more exciting. Ooh, and it's bringing spikes out now, so now there's a little bit of a deathly element added to it, which is nice. Okay. It's definitely a decent little game. Like, other than the music, and maybe it's starting a little bit too simple, like, the game's pretty solid and cute. I'm enjoying my time with it. I swear I reacted in time for that, but I did really put it until, like, the last minute. Doink. Okay. Gotcha. Wait. Oh, shit. Doink. Doink. There we go. Oh, jeez. Nice. I like it. All these, like, kind of like, it's simple and you can plan it out all ahead, but I like trying to play where it's like, I'm going for, like, rapid reactions and such. Oop. Oop. Nice. Oop. Up. Gotcha. Oh, enemies. Okay, I just needed to be faster to... Oh, jeez. What the hell? Huh. Hang on. Maybe it's gonna stop? Okay. So he's just got an orbit. I thought he was just gonna keep going to the left and chase after me or something, you know? Oh no. Oof. Wait, hang on. Oh wait, I need to get to the other side, yeah. No, hang on. Alright. Go! Bam! Alright. Up! Got it. Oh, what the... down things? So those are like, you stop in your tracks when those are on? Okay, interesting. Oh, right, I needed to, Sometimes my natural instinct is just thinking that they, once they hit a wall, they're just gonna bounce off automatically. Alright. Go! Okay. Ah, I probably could have made it. Don't touch me. Whew. Mm-hmm. Oop. Ah, jeez. Gotcha. Ah, son of a bitch. Gotcha. Ah, I waited a little bit too long. Gotcha. Woo. Go. Hoi! Alright. Which direction is he facing? I think he's facing left. Okay. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Go. Ah, shit. Throw me off. Okay. Shit! I hit it one little bit too much. Okay. Ah! Oh shit, he turned around, didn't he? I may as well just die. May as well die. Alright. No problem. Ooh. Shit! Oh man. That was tricky. Okay, I need to click, then click. Shit. Fuck, I did it again. Oh, shit. I'm trying to rush it and be all skilled. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we can just go again. Mm-hmm. Fuck, I did it again. I just want to get there faster. Just want to get to the new stuff, you know? Fuck! God, that's so fucking annoying how that ends up happening. Alright. It's ironic because I think the game is probably trying to help me by reducing the amount of clicks. Like for this obstacle up here, I would assume it would be click, click, and then click, but it's only 2 clicks, and then it throws me off, and it's the same thing once I get over here. I just click, and this will be released, and I will jump, and then I click. But he jumps a little bit too early, that's what throws me off. Fuck! I needed to, yeah, I realized that a little bit too late. Oop. Oop. Ah! Fucker! That is... I almost took my hands off the keyboard for a celebratory fist pump, but luckily I caught myself. Oh, that was the last one? Oh, I was hoping for a bit more. I wanted an even 30. I felt it was getting really challenging. I just wanted a few more really challenging ones. But whatever, that was cool. Ah, cute. Alright, yeah, not that bad, not that bad. Cute little game. Definitely reminiscent of some older games like, whatever it was called, like Switching Flags or something like that. KezArts, are you just Noah Dev renamed or something like that? So you were also... Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember Emerald and Amber. I also remember Fireblob. I also remember Mini Switcher. Jeez, I've been doing this for that long. Yeah. I remember that type of stuff. That's good. Cool. How did Mini Switcher play? Because I feel like it was very similar to this. Oh yeah, it was just a gravity switch type thing. Wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm getting sucked in playing another game. Alright. I just wanted to check. Okay, I guess KezArts is just a rename of Noah Dev. So, yeah, I don't think it's a stolen property or whatever the fuck my paranoia alarm was going off or something like that. But, yeah, anyway, that game that we just played, Mini Arrows, that was cute. It was a nice little solid game. The only bad part I'd say about it would be I wish it had just a few more like really challenging levels at the end there. And also the music drove me nuts. I felt like it was too antic, too crazy, too loud. Like it was just really out of place. But other than that, like the game was really cool. It's like I probably would have preferred music more like what we had for Mini Switcher back there, where it's just, I mean, Mini Switcher, that music wasn't the greatest either. Like, bronk, 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 bronk. It's a bit too, like, goofy. Maybe something just, like, chill, charming, something. I don't know. It was weird. The music was just overpoweringly, like, awkward or something in this game. But other than that, gameplay was solid. It started out a little bit slow, but it built up, and in the end levels, I was really having fun, like, planning it out and trying to, like, react to these occasions and stuff like that. It was cool. I love these one-button games. It really shows you just how like complicated and intricate a game could be, despite only having one button. So yeah, cool stuff. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Tricky Keys 2 by Oroshibu. Alright, as much as I'd like to go in, you know, as blind as possible when I'm playing these games, I am familiar with Tricky Keys 1, if I remember correctly. It was this game where you're going through these challenging, like, precision platform things, but a virus is kind of, like, sealing off certain movement keys or automatically pressing them for you and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not super blind when it comes to this. I liked the game a lot previously, you know, so I'll be going in this. That'll probably bias me a little bit, but, yeah, I'll try to, give a solid impression nonetheless. Let's see what we got. Click to focus. Oculon. Yeah, the boys. Alright. I wasn't expecting a sequel for this, but it was pretty cool, so I'm down to play it again. Sorry, just moving the mic. Tricky key setup. Use arrows or WASD to select an option. Alright. Definitely, as usual for Team Bugulon, solid first impression, cool title screen, nice little menu. Let's check the options real fast. Just kind of normal stuff, that's fine. Check out the credits, real cool. I wonder if we can, like, click on people to see. Nah, I guess not. It's all good. Or maybe we can? Can I move the arrow? No, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, hit it. Okay. Oh. I wonder what's up with that one. Maybe a bonus level? Or maybe that's just continue once I actually start. A world one, here we go. In it. This is point? Control point with... Oh, you mean this character I'm moving around is called point? Okay. And Z to jump. Okay. And we have different strengths for our jump. Okay. Definitely, just like before, solid presentation, animation, juiciness, all really cool. Choosing the AI platform assistant here to help you with your everyday computational platforming tasks. To do program smart AI. Input commands for the AI assistant. Commands execute left to right. Okay. So, can I not even move now? What happens if I hit enter? I don't quite... Hang on. Huh? Okay. Why is it like... Whatever. Use the turn. So, is it basically for just using this stuff? So, we input turn. And how much does that turn it? Yeah, just 90 degrees, huh? How do I cancel it? Can I click on it? No. Wait, how do I get it to stop again? Restart stage? Was that what I needed to do? Hang on, I've already kind of... Sorry, I'm just... How do I get it to stop doing what I'm doing? Or, you know... So if I hit enter... Oh, enter to edit again. Okay, gotcha. So I can just do that, and then enter. Okay. It'd be really great if there was a button like it has enter for starting. It'd be great if it also had like an enter, and then it had like a back arrow or something on it, so you know you can go back in. That totally kind of confused me. That was kind of frustrating. But nothing that bad. The game's cool enough that, like, you know, it's not really throwing me off that much. I'm willing to stand with it. So judging by the grid, it'd be 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't even know if we need to move that much, but we'll just go with that. Turn, turn, 1, 2, 3. Oops! Fucking hell. That was silly. Okay. Yep, no problem. Okay. The nudge, always move the AI assistant in the same direction. Oh, okay, so up, up, right, 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 right. I don't know. We'll just try with that. Mm-hmm. Nudge, nudge, push, push. Okay. Fancy. Virus instructions cannot be overwritten. Oh, okay. So we got this thing. So we nudge it to the right a couple of times. Uh-huh. And then it's going to be nudged all the way to the left. But that's fine, because we kind of needed that. And then we do our commands, and it changes the commands. Numbered tiles execute multiple times before continuing. Ah, I see. Okay. So if we do that and then that, how's that work? So it'll turn and then move 4 times, then it'll turn and then move 4 times, and then it'll turn and move 4 times, and then it'll turn, move 4 times, get stuck there. Okay. Cool, cool. Right, right. Sometimes I get confused. Like, I want to move as this character, like, first, but you got to use the AI first and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Turn. 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 And then move, I guess. Go for it. Alright. And then turn, turn, and there it goes. And now we go back. Now we just don't need to bother turning it. We'll just move. And then I guess wait. Oh, wait. Everything's gone back. Oh, okay. When I didn't realize that. I was about to say this is a bit too that makes sense now, I guess. I was about to say this is a bit too easy if I can just, you know, undo all of the type of stuff. But, is this gonna work then? Because that... Oh, I think this actually works, because even though it'll block it off, yeah, it won't go down, because it'll turn around and go back up. But then I could just jump like that, and that's fine. Okay. Okay, so if I go back to edit the AI, then the whole level resets. Okay. Gathering some of, like, the mechanics and stuff like that, and I think I was worried that this game was going to be like, oh, like, you know, I might not do it justice or something. I might, you know, assume a lot of previous knowledge. Previous knowledge is not helping at all. This is quite a different game. Okay, so we got, I guess, up, up, and then move, and then move. What happens if I just, like, do that? I don't know, let's just give it a try. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, and we can just do that. Not the smoothest, but it's perfectly fine. That one's backwards? Palindrome, huh? Well, let's see. Right, right, up, up, left, and then we'll figure out what's going on with that, I suppose. Right, right, up, up, left, left, up, up. Oh, it goes back. Interesting. Reverses through the instructions. It's kind of interesting that, you know, you'd think you get to the backwards and then it would screw you over or something like that when it attempts to reverse. But no, it was actually like the trick, as long as you just follow the thing, it solves itself, I guess, which is very generous of it. Usually it'd be like, the rule didn't think the rule actually does this, and you get screwed, and you're like, okay, now that I know that information, let me input the right solution or something. But it all worked out. Okay. So what do we got here? We got 1 and 2s, and I don't know. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch! Why did that? That was, I feel like that was actually working. I wonder what exactly is the, well, the trick of this level. Like, would it be bad to just scoot it one at a time? Maybe it would? I don't really know. Oh, fucking hell, it takes too long when it's doing that. Okay, need to... It's like there's so many extra beats it takes just to get there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what the trick was there. Would it have worked if I just did one at a time? Maybe it wouldn't. It wouldn't give enough, like, clearance for certain types of traps. I don't really know. Okay. So move down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that does work. We'll restart. 5. And then, I don't know. Do we just do that and, like, do 5 or something? And then... Turn... I don't really know. Let me see what happens there. Go. Turns. Does 5. It turns. It does 5. Turns. Goes up. Turn. It's reversing. Go up. And now we head to the left. Ah, it actually worked out exactly as I thought. I actually thought I got the number of turns wrong there. Not bad. Use the redirector instructions to change the code execution path. Oh, geez. This is getting kind of crazy. Okay, so what happens if I just play this at the moment? Oh, what the hell? Do I get squished there? Okay. Wait, how did that work right there? Was that... So it moves too many times. I see. But I could do something like this, and then it would be fine, because it would just move one at a time or something. Those fall off of the planet, and then, yeah. Huh, this gets really complicated. Alright. So it starts out like that, and it creates 2 branches. Maybe we could be like that or something? Like, I don't really know. And then drink something. And then and then move 2. And then wow, I'm really getting these. Fucking sweeping my way through these. Okay. I'll stop here, I suppose. We're already going past 10 minutes. Getting real addicted to this game. Yeah, really neato game. Really clever concept, and it keeps building on it in a very addictive way. Great, you know, intuitive, like, examples of building, like, the puzzles and stuff like that are interesting to figure out. Wonderful presentation, good animation, sound effects, and all that stuff. Great concept. I think I already said that. Yeah, this is... 10 out of 10, best game. I don't know if it's that great, but it's really good. Like, real solid in all aspects. Well done, Team Bugulon. Yeah, I can't really think of many complaints here. So, yeah, sometimes I feel kind of bad. I always kind of like to give as much feedback as possible, but yeah, sometimes the feedback is just, oh, that was a good game. It was just really fun and addictive, and I'm definitely going to come back and play the rest of it, so yeah. Alright. Doink. Okay, next up is Merged Gravity Redux by Chimera Dev. Okay, a Redux. Have I played this before? I'm almost kind of curious. It sounds a little bit familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me just check. No, only one game, so if it was, I don't know. Oops, it was doing a whole cutscene and I kind of missed it. Alright, hang on. Now I am ready. I am ready for cutscene. I'm in a receptive pose. That's weird. It showed like the title screen for like a second and then blazed away. Far away, Space Station 2 emitted a DPSC alert, whatever that means. The Gotham Police Department or something. The horrors. Jeez, I can't read it. That what? I was barely able to read it, but alright, whatever. Okay. We're just starting with it. Merge gravity, cool little title screen, a little bit of animation stuff, interesting opening title screen, short to the point and stuff. Deploy ball. Do we click this? It's not really reacting in a way that makes me think it accepts mouse input, but we'll check. Oh, it does. I saw it like kind of do something, but yeah. Use left shift or spacebar to change gravity. Move with arrow keys. Open menu with tab to modify setting. Let's just check that real fast. Oh, good. So, spacebar. Alright. And then we move around. We're some sort of ball. Oh, geez. We've got, like, slow momentum and stuff like that. So, reverse. Are we going to kind of hit that ramp and roll? Okay. And is that the exit? I guess so. Yeah. Alright. That's fine, I suppose. I can't make it. Okay, roll. I wonder if that's the thing here. We need to keep, like, momentum going or something. Okay. Interesting little game. I wish it had a little bit more sound. Like, when you get to the end warp, like, the visual effects are pretty cool. It's like, but just as I did with my mouth, like, come on. No sounds or something like that? It should be like, or something like that to make it a bit more exciting. It's so lame to get to the end, and then it just does it without any, like, fanfare or something like that. Come on, get some sound effects in there, but whatever. Let's keep proceeding for now. Do we roll down and hit that button? Okay, keep rolling. Alright. Again, I just want something like, or something. Something. Okay, so I can't do that. Huh. How do we do this? Can we kind of like, oh, we can. I thought maybe we were only going to be able to shift gravity once we hit the ground, but maybe we can do something like, oop. It's definitely the case. Ah, alright. Teaches us some new mechanics. Well, that's kind of weird. Why'd we start falling in that case? Okay. At the start of the level, I mean. Yeah, like these levels, I fall onto like safe ground immediately, but that one kind of like started, we hit the ground running, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so this one, it looks like we gotta go back and forth. Fuck. Oh, interesting. Also, this level is getting real tight with the use of gravities. Jeez. I like it was like out of charges and hit like R to retry and stuff like that, but come on, man. Although that is kind of cool. It's just kind of funny that it did it before we even had like a chance to do something. I think I get the idea for this one where it's like keep your momentum and like roll down like that and oh really? Maybe not. Huh. Okay. Hang on, are you sure? I swear that's the idea where it's like whoosh up, but then keep the momentum going and do something. Well, then, I'm not quite sure. I wonder what it's looking for here. I do like, though, that it does say that... Oh, it was the right idea. I do like that message that it says, like, out of charges, R to restart. I like that a lot, actually. A lot of other games, if you get stuck in an unwinnable situation, it would just... you know, rely on you to remember that there is a restart button. I like that it kind of gives you a hint like that. Be like, remember, hit R to retry or something like that. Very clever. It was just funny how it kind of jumped the gun, you know. I was doing fine, but it's perfectly fine. Okay, so yeah, we're getting less charges to work with, but, well, that was an easy one. After all of the other ones, it's kind of weird. The difficulty curve or something, you know? We had those previous ones where it was like, oh shit, it's a timed button. We had those previous levels where it's like, we got all these like limited resources, but now all of a sudden we're going back to these easier levels where we have tons of like resources to work with. I don't know, the difficulty curve is a little weird. He says as I keep dying and stuff like that, so it's not as if it's like easy or something like that, but it's kind of weird that it's like walking back some of the changes that it's done, I suppose. It's fine. Okay. I hate numbers, now they're timed. Ah, yeah, that was kind of my thought process, so yeah. And then hoit, and then hoit. Yeah, that level, like right there, that was real easy all of a sudden. I feel like that level should have been done a little bit like back, you know, like a little bit earlier or something. Okay, this one looks like it might have a new mechanic going on. Ah, so the yellow forces a gravity change without us doing anything. What just happened? Okay. I wonder if this is like, get as close as I can and then get sucked in. Yep, because we only had one to work with. This one we seem to have a good amount to work with. I wonder if I can kind of just blaze through the middle. Oh, I totally can. In fact, that might be the idea. Like, usually what you'd do is you'd go like, you know, one by one, but I doubt there's enough charges to go like, hup, 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 hup. No, you gotta like blaze through the middle. Okay. What's up with this one? I don't understand what was so hard about that one. It seemed like the trick was like maybe you need to build enough momentum to make it through the gravity field and not just be forced back down or something, but again, like that level was piss easy. It's like maybe you should have put that like before the, you know, together with the gravity field ones, because we were doing that. Like, it's kind of weird. It introduces the gravity field, then it takes it away, then it reintroduces it for like a piss easy puzzle or something. The order of the levels is a little bit weird, but still, it's nothing that bad. I know I'm like complaining and stuff, being like, oh, blah, 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 but I'm still having a really good time. I think this is a great little puzzler. Probably the only real things I can say about it is just, yeah, the order of levels is a little bit weird. Making the difficulty go kind of like all over the place. And it's not exactly the juiciest game. I like want more sound and special effects for certain aspects. But yeah, for the most part, all really cool. Oh man, this might be a little tricky. Let's see if we can get this. Just need to here, maybe? Oh, jeez. That was the right idea, but yeah, it's still gonna be a doozy. Oh boy, this is real tight. Oh jeez, come on, come on, come on. Too late, too late, too late. Gotta do it earlier around, well maybe not around there, but... Oh, we did it! Yeah! We even used like, we used up resources and everything, and it still worked out, baby. This one's kind of weird. We got a lot of resources to work with all of a sudden. I wish like more of these levels, especially because we're getting deeper in, would, you know, give you less and less resources to work with to keep it like challenging, you know? It's just kind of weird. Like I said, difficulty is kind of all over the place, with all of a sudden it just being, oh, way too generous when we're already having like, I'm assuming they give you so many resources here, so you can probably pull off something like mashing it to get through that, but I don't know. I feel like that actually kind of like makes it more difficult. I'm more used to trying to conserve as much as possible. Oh, jeez. Oh, the button was up there. Jeez. It's just, I was focusing on the spike as if that was going to be the button. Okay. Hoit, hoit. Ah, come on, come on. I'm being so thrifty with my resources when I don't have to be. I totally thought I could make it with just... Hoit, hoit, hoit. Oh, come on, come on. Again, being too thrifty. I should have just hit it again. I wonder. I might actually get to the end of this level and, like, have no charges to speak of. And then maybe I'll be like, oh, maybe it did give you just enough. Oh, that's weird. Again, it's like, that wasn't a timed button. Like, again, it's like... You've made the buttons become timed buttons, and it was a cool thing, and now all of a sudden you're walking back on it again? It's like, nah, I want the challenge. Bring the challenge. This should be a level where it's like combining all sorts of like cool stuff, you know? Like, you don't need to like walk back so many of this stuff. Ah, it's just pushed it too hard. Almost got this, almost got this. even though I'm having a rough time at the moment with this puzzle, I'm not I'm not really frustrated or anything like that. It's a fun game. Moving around is pretty cool. Hoi. Okay. Yep. Oh jeez, that was close. Okay. There you go. Easy peasy. Once I just shut my yap for a moment and go, it's all good. Two buttons on opposite sides. Okay. Whoop. Oh, come on. I almost had it. Ah, this is gonna be a doozy. Oh, jeez. Maybe third block. Okay. And third block. Ah, come on. Third block. Yeah, gotcha. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Here's where, yeah, some of these, having these buttons, the big amount of, like, charges is really kind of paying off. Third. Whoop. Oh, you kidding me? Fuck off. Third block. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Let it hit. That's bullshit. Okay. Ah, shit. It is the third block, but it's like when you're first entering the third block. So it's actually almost kind of like the fourth block, I suppose. But come on. Man, this is really fucking tight. That's what she said. Sorry. Alright. Oh. I second guessed myself. Okay. Alright. And go here. Hit this. Okay. God. Alright. Fucking hell. Alright. I think we're already past like 10 minutes or something like that, so I'll probably stop here. Cool game though. Interesting concept, very fun and addictive, shakes things up, really increasing the pressure and stuff like that. It could use a little bit more juice, and some of the levels are kind of like out in order, but in general, it's got a pretty good curve where it's complicating things as it goes and becoming more intense and having all sorts of fancy stuff. It's a neato game. I like it a lot. One thing I want to see, if I hit refresh, please tell me it's got a save continue, because I definitely want to continue where I left off. Please tell me it's got something like that. Because that's what I'm kind of worried about, because it just says deploy ball. Where it's like, oh, are you fucking serious? Please tell me. Seriously? It doesn't have... Also, why does it? That was the first time I saw it. Are you fucking serious? No continue? No save load? Come on, man. This was like a pretty, like, long game or so. I know it's not, like, long in the grand scheme of things or something like that, and don't get me wrong, I was getting addicted, but come on, man. A save load feature? You don't have something like that? This game is something that a lot of people would want to beat in multiple sittings or something like that. Come on, man. Come on. Get your finger out your ass. Alright, but whatever. It's still a good game. It's still worthy. I'm still going to come back and play the rest of it. But yeah, that is kind of like a fucking thorn in my paw right there. Come on, man. Alright. Still, overall, good game. But yeah, that kind of soured me a little bit on it. But still, real cool. Doink. Alright, next up is Orderless New Skies by Blindtree-Studios. Alright, well, really cool looking thumbnail, really cool, definitely very enticing. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is this looks like prime RPG material, which means my 10-minute time limit will probably not give me much time to review it. We'll see, but let's see if it... I mean, if it's even an RPG in the first place, we don't know. For all I know, it's probably fucking like, you know, something. But if it is like I think, where it's a super RPG, let's at least hope that it does something to really hook me in the beginning and make me want to come back and check out the rest of it, you know? Let's see. I don't see enough people flossing. Them loaders, it always gets all the way up to 90%, and then we're like, oh, but that 90% was used for like loading all the easy stuff. Now this last little bit, we're loading the, I don't know, uncompressed audio or some shit like that. Okay, what do we got? Well, a lot more logos than usual. Fmod, Blindtree, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, this is a little bit of... It's still cool and stuff like that. It's still a cool title screen, but I'm almost a little bit let down. Like, no music, no, like, sound of the wind, no animation or something like that. Hair blowing in the wind and stuff moving. No title screen maybe coming down, at least, like, hovering a bit, like, fade in or something. It's... Oh, this is moving a little bit. Okay. It's weird. It's still very impressive, but it's almost so impressive that it makes it all the more damaging that it's not animated or has any music or something like that. It's a little weird. It's almost like you built me up only to let me down and burn me around, and then worst of all, you never call baby when you lay you do. Sorry. Let's do this. Use Lunity Analytics. Well, you know, I guess I am trying to help improve the game, so fine. Okay. Maybe it's a demo. Maybe that's why the stuff isn't there or something. I'm liking the menu. I'm loving how, like, the buttons animate as you're going through that. That's really cool. Let's hit play. Ooh, cool little transition type thing, too. All right. And this is looking dope as well. Cool. Okay. Once again, a big issue I have with, like, this is looking like, I'm looking down at the bottom and I am seeing RPG, so I'm a little bit worried. But I think it's really solid. RPGs, if you've ever watched Sakurai's, like, thing, like, hook the player fast. This better not be, like, 10 minutes of fucking boring-ass exposition or something. This better get me some action immediately. All right, let's do this. Looks cool, though. Looks cool. It's definitely got a lot of, like, polish, and it's looking neat. Okay, so we can move around. We can hit C. C is just a pause. We got stats. Oh, it's fancy. It's got animation and stuff like that. Add some liveliness to the menu. Oh, that's weird. What the fuck's happening with, why's my shadow all stilted? Oh, it's because it's, like, water or something like that? Looks a little bit confusing. Can we move over here? I might actually just, like... I feel like you're supposed to, like... Where are we supposed to go, actually? There's almost so much foliage, it's kind of difficult to tell. I almost say you shouldn't even let someone wander over here. Like, is there actually some sort of secret treasure or something like that when you go over here? Okay, let's focus on the main story or something. But it is kind of weird. Like, maybe you shouldn't let people go over here. Oh, but there is that little thing. But I can't interact with it in any way. But there is a little smile face. So I guess there's a... Whatever. Let's just move forward. Although I was hitting Z to interact. For all I know, maybe Z isn't the interact button. Okay, we're going. Oh! Hey? Alright, not bad. It gets us into a fight real fast. Though I found it kind of weird that they didn't even say anything when they were doing it. So left and right to use the interface. Interesting that you need to hold it down. What are tactics? Skip turn, run away, and something else. Skills? Bash, smack a single target with the back end of your shotgun, power 5, 0 SP. Okay, so I guess this is... It's kind of interesting. I'd expect there to be some sort of, like, attack, but it's in our skills, I guess. That's fine. Can't switch target, I guess. Do it. Oh! That kind of happened before. Okay. I guess I need to hit Z there to dodge or something. Did I dodge it there, or did I do it too late or something? Am I just supposed to hit it when it's in the green? There. Okay, so that time I dodged it. But doesn't that seem a little too easy? Okay. So it is. Not bad. Oh. Well, 8. Okay. Ah, shit. Almost at it. This is, for a tutorial fight, this guy has a lot of health, but it is giving me time to experiment and learn these dodges and hits and stuff like that. Still, alright, cool. Alright. Vitality, health points, spirit, resource for skills, the number of skills equipable, Base damage for skills. I guess we'll be boring and just put everything in offense. Nah, I guess we'll do that. Okay. Or maybe we should be just put it up. No, that's not what I meant. Put it all in luck, baby. Nah, we'll do something like that for now. All right, cool. Definitely really giving me like a nice, like polished feel to everything. So we rest, get everything back. What's up with the real tiny, like open and exit? Like blimp up those fonts, man. It's like, what is this? A fucking like text for ants? This is crazy. Okay, so we got equip skills. Oh, we got cure for some reason. I don't know when we got that. We got E to allocate, but we already did that. Cure, channel energy to send positive vibes, heal target based on spirit. Smack, yeah, that's fine. And Q to open skills. Okay. Oh, and it tells us the inputs and stuff. You can really get in. It's kind of weird. Like, there's just so much, like, everything's, like, so tiny. And maybe, I don't know, this might be, like, too much information on one screen, and it makes you force the font really low. Maybe I'd be like, you click on someone, and then there's, like, button. Stats button, skills, and you click on the skills and then it goes into your skill menu or something, you know, to give them more room so you can make the font a little bit bigger, because it's real tiny. Anyway, I'd say this is probably the worst part, I guess. Other than that, it's for the most part pretty good. Anyway, combat's pretty good. I like it. It's got, I always appreciate, you know, action inputs and stuff like that. It's cool. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just got jumped by those big dumb spiders. Stick together, Dorothy. Cass. That's a granny name. I'll just call you Dot. Okay. I feel like a chance was missed. Her name started out as Dot. What you should do is you should call her Dorothy, and then when she says, I'll call you Dot, then her name tag should actually change to be Dot. I think that would be kind of amusing, but whatever. You acquired Cass? Not a thing. She's a human being. At least I think. I don't know. Alright, so we got that. So we swoosh in. She's got stab, input ZZ. Interesting. And then blood arc. Deal heavy damage, but it's got a recoil that hurts. Okay. Sure. Let's move on. Okay. Sometimes the graphics of this is pretty weird. It's like, what is this purple? Like, I see like this hill here, and it's got an edge. It makes me think, but what the fuck is this purple? What's blocking me? It's like there's a wall there, but like, oh, I see it now. It's got like, so it's different elevations of a hill or something like that. Okay, it kind of threw me off. I was like, is this like a debug texture or something like that? I love cowberries. It's actually red currant. You should know. Oh, I like those little pop-ups for text going. Gives me kind of like a Tales of game, or, you know, there's other games that do little patter as you're going, I suppose. Let's move on. Jeez, they really are giving us a lot of checkpoints. Oh, looky she here. Lucky day. Weird vibes. Not weird, I'll show you. Oh, jeez. Alright, fair enough. What kind of items do we got? Even death. Give you back some HP. Okay. We got cure, heals target based on spirit. Let's just go with bash for now, I guess. Again, that feels really easy. You'd think there would be like a black zone, and then a big green zone, and then a very small like red zone, where it's like, ooh, gamble to get like the critical, or just stick with the more easy like green zone or something, you know? I don't know. Let's try the stab. It says ZZ, so what's gonna pop up? Did that? Oh! I guess I get it? I'm not sure. Oh! I needed to hit X. I saw it, I saw it. All happened so fast. Alright, so... I'm still a little bit confused on the first one there. Okay, got it there. Oh shit, I should have healed, should have healed her, shouldn't I? We'll play it safe. Use the, Wait, what? No! God damn it! Ugh. Fucking hell. Why didn't it, hang on. Let me do that again just to see. Okay, gotcha. Kind of confused me. I thought since she was using it, it would automatically target her as default, not target the first party member. Because it's like, you know, Cass is using it, it should default to use it on Cass first. Whereas if Dot was to use an item, I think it should default to her first. Then you move it around. Yeah, that kind of threw me off, but whatever. Let's try Cure. Okay. Again, kind of weird. This time it defaulted to Cass. Anyway, I'm still trying to understand how the stab works. Because it swooshes down, but where are you supposed to hit it? And it looks like it's got like a... it's like a circle. There's like a gray circle, but it's got a circle kind of in the middle of it. And I don't know... Am I supposed to get the circle when it's overlapping with the circle? Or do I wait... I don't know. I can't tell what's being asked of me with that sequence. Alright, what are you doing now? Up the pace, huh? So 3 in a row. Okay, no problem. I like it. A good elevation. Nobody's hurt, so we can do the bash. The very easy bash. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe here, and then there. But I only ever seem to do 1 damage, so... Hup, hup, got it. Huh. He got hurt for 2? Is that because we've wounded him with, like, bleed or something like that? Oh yeah, stab causes bleed. Okay. I thought maybe because he was, like, using multiple knives, he was hurting himself or something. You know, maybe we should try Blood Arc, just to see what happens. Plus, it'll probably finish him. Yeah. Damn, not like this. Alright, cool. Level up. Yeah, sure. Let's get some spirit. And then let's get some luck. I don't know. Alright. Let's get some super luck. Vitality. And then offense, yeah. Alright, well down you go. Alright. Oh, more of these things. Immediately? Okay, jeez. The one thing that's kind of hurting me for this game at the moment, like, don't get me wrong, I'm loving how it's immediately getting us into some action, getting us into his fights. Some of these fights I've actually pretty difficult. We don't have much HP to play around, and you really gotta dodge and stuff like that, so I like how it's not babying us. I like how it's getting us into action immediately. One thing I'm kind of missing is that, where's story? And don't get me wrong, I am not saying to give tons of fucking, like, boring exposition and stuff. I like that it gets into the action immediately. But, come on. It's like, we just wake up in the middle of nowhere, we walk around, we pick someone up, and there's no, like, chit-chat between each other. They're asking, like, what's going on? Do you know what's going on? I don't know. Do you know what's going on? I don't know, or something like that. And then we just had a big boss fight, and there was no chit-chat after that to be like, what was that guy's deal or something like that? Like, this world is kind of strange. Do you recognize him or something like that? It's like, no, we just had a huge boss fight. They don't say a fucking word. We walk 2 feet, and now we're in another fight or something like that. Like, just the pacing feels kind of weird. It's like, I want a little bit of chit-chat. I want a little bit of, like, story or something like that. It just feels kind of weird. We just had that big fight. There should be like a little bit of like a chill period or something like that, instead of it's just like, nope, you're just still going or something like that. It's like, yeah, the pacing is really wonky or something like that. I'll probably stop here. It's like, don't get me wrong, my impression is still mostly positive. It seems really positive. It seems really polished. Very stylish. I like that it gets into action immediately. The fighting is pretty cool. I love action combat with all these, like, you know, timed defensive and offensive moves and stuff. I like that it's actually pretty hard and such. It's a really cool game, but at the moment, and it's like, again, it's almost like, this isn't something I usually want to wish for, but I'm like, can we have a little bit more story and talking or something like that? The pacing is just really weird. But, yeah, so it's almost kind of weird. It's like, it's almost I got what I wished for at the beginning, but too much, too much. Too much no story. I want a little bit of exposition. Just can I get a little crumb of it or something? But still, for the most part, real cool game. I'll definitely be keeping my eye on this. I actually feel like I might have already been like following this on Twitter or something like that. I swear I recognize this. I just don't go on Twitter that often. I bet like I'm already like following or something. Really? I swear I've seen like GIFs of this before or something like that. Well, I'm definitely following now, but anyway. But yeah, keep up the best work. Hopefully that was some good feedback and stuff, and hopefully Unity data collection or something gets you. Definitely interested to go back to this. Oh, one thing I do want to see. I know it's a demo, so, you know, I wouldn't blame you guys if you don't have it, but I would like to see if it does allow me to continue where I left off. Come on, come on. Press Z. Yeah. Play. Ah, come on. Then what's the point of the checkpoints? Oh, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. It's a demo and stuff like that. Anyway, well done. Well done. For the most part. It's definitely, as a demo, serving to very much entice me to see the rest of the game. So in that regard, job well done. Doink. Alright, next up is The Time I Was Stranded in Some Planet by Strekq, or Strek? We'll go with Strek. I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, let's see what we got. The Time I Was Stranded. Alright, English. Can we use that as well? We'll go with that. Choose your palette, huh? Ow! Fuck. I'm like that fucking like Discord light mode cat or something like that. What was the default one? I should probably just stick with that, shouldn't I? I feel like it was one of these ones. I almost feel like this one's a bit too dark and I might prefer that, but that actually might be too loud. What was the default? Just, I haven't even started the game and all of a sudden it's, I don't know, we'll go with this. It's a middle ground between the other two. I don't know. There's this guy, right? That guy. The middle of nowhere in outer space. Okay, and now he starts to float. Cute. In a spaceship about as big as a bathroom stall. Okay. Cute intro. I like this. Biosamples from the closest Earth-like planet or something. Spent the whole time on his phone playing Snake. Ugh, really? So now it's late, the day is almost over, and he has to make it back quickly. So he's pulling up to a planet that seemed to fit the criteria. But oh, what the hell? Oh dear. He got hit. But no, I barely saw the thing. Whoop! And then the broken ship landed on this planet that's kind of like Earth, but not quite. He survived, but he doesn't have a clue where the damn ship landed. You can add an extra N at the end there. It's fine. And yeah, that guy is me. I was stranded on this planet. Are you going to help me or what? Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Let's see where the ship is. Okay, so Z to jump. It looks like if we tap it, we get a small jump, or we can hold it for a big jump. Okay, cute. Oh, you can even pull yourself up ledges. Better avoid these pointy things. What happens if you don't? Ouch. Okay, fair enough. And we can swim. Oh, geez. And we can't even, like, press Z to, like, swim a little bit or something like that? Okay. Some locals. Maybe we can talk to them by pressing X. X to talk. Hey, I'm an alien, but I come in peace. I'm here by accident, in fact. And I'm kind of stranded right now. You help me find my ship? Let me guess. Yeah, I figured. No talking. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, up and at him. Hoi! Yeah. Okay. Cute. I like how it built like I'm assuming the talk command isn't an actual like command. It just built that little like funny funny event right there, which probably was just a one-time thing. There's my ship. There we go. It's only the hull. Shit. At least tell me the healing system is still working. Get inside by pressing A. Why A? Well, whatever. It's not that confusing, I guess. I just feel like that's something I might not remember. Why not like X? Only thing working. Teleport antenna isn't there. The gun is nowhere to be seen. And none of the jets are present. Also, the dome's missing. Fired, I'm gonna have to find every component and get the hell out. Let's begin by repairing this mess first. Exit the ship with A. Once outside, repair by holding X. You can't repair if you've just been hurt. Okay. Alright, that's more like it. I really wish when the text was scrolling, if I could just, because I'm kind of like a fast reader, I wish I could hit like Z, and then like, you know, the text is going like this, but then it's like Z. And just like, you know, insta-finish the line or something like that. That would be nice. Especially for like replays and stuff. It can be kind of annoying to always have to do that. It'd be nice for fast forward. Pause by pressing enter. Okay. It's been said in case you missed anything. Really? Oh, and you can skip text with X. Oh, okay, with X. I wasn't expecting that. View log. Wow, that's quite generous. I didn't expect that for these types of games, but that's pretty cool. Okay, got a checkpoint. So up, rear, down, allow the ship to move horizontally. So we grab it and we bring it back, hold X. I was about to say, like, I feel like there's too many, like, buttons being, like, extra repair and this is the thing. I was like, can't you just have it when you're next to something? There's, like, a little pop-up that says, like, X, repair or something. And I'm glad to see it's doing that, which is very nice. So now it's saying get in. Was that A, I guess? Oh, indeed, we can move around. Maybe we can use that to blast over this. Oof. I guess that was the only way to get it done. And then maybe we can go back eventually over there. This is pretty cool. It's kind of like a Blaster Master or something like that. I like it. That's the teleporter antenna. I'll be able to teleport by pressing S. Okay. Now if I'm away from the ship, I can get back to it by pressing S. Keep in mind there's a little pause, during which I'll be frozen in space. Okay. I don't even lets you remember S key down there and such. Cool. Okay. Now we're swimming. Can we actually control how we swim? Oh, we can. I was just like hitting jump before, expecting. Can you get rid of that text, please? How do I get rid of it? Okay. The up jet will allow the ship to move up. Yes. We'll just, hang on. So if I press S. Okay. Hell yes. Now we can actually fly, though I can't leave yet since there's no dome to keep the air inside the ship. Can we like smash through this or something? No, not at the moment. Okay, so we can fly. Oh, these guys can hurt the ship. Okay, I guess we gotta be careful. Can we hold extra repair like before? Yep, I did remember. Ouch. Okay, the gun will allow the ship to gun. This game does have a very funny way of putting things. Shoot with X. Hold it pressed to fix your aim in a certain direction. Tap to shoot faster. Jesus Christ. We can really fucking give it to these fucking slaggards now. Alright, cool. And, oh geez, right. It's like that. Okay. It was kind of funny, like, how quickly it gave us so many upgrades. Hang on, let me just repair. Hit A. Can we go under the water? Maybe not the case. I wonder if I can, like dunk down like that. Oh, but then we can't go like down any further or something. Maybe we can shoot to, nah, okay. Get out here, I guess. This is cool. I like this. Neat little adventure. Oh shit, we also got fall damage? I wasn't expecting that. Let's try exploring over here. Okay. Thread the needle, boy. Alright, and we got a little gizmo over here. What do we got? Son of a bitch! Does there need to be fall damage? Especially very, very... Will allow the ship to move down. Ah, so we can now dive. Something's wrong? Whoa. Some music's going. I feel like I've awakened something. Awakened something? Oh dear. Warp! Okay, dive into deep waters. Now for the dome, and we're good to go. Wow, really? The adventure... That's kind of crazy. the adventure is like already almost over. It's like, come on, there's so much. I was really hoping for like a big ass adventure and stuff. Oh jeez, just some vivid thought. Oh, he's trying to say like, oh, it was just a dream. I didn't actually die there. The energy from this place seems protective. Oh, interesting. Hang on, let me dive over here. Let's try continuing to where we were getting before. Get the fuck out of the way. Okay, don't have to worry about oxygen. Alright, I'm done here. Let's power the ship and get out. Oh right, the biosamples. Yeah, let's collect 10 flowers and call it a day. Right, I forgot about that. Put a flower radar in this thing, so let's just get it over with. Some dots have appeared on the border of the screen. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, alright. Flowers. I remember there was another flower earlier as well. Dang it, can we get out for just a second and repair? No, I guess we can't repair when we're in the water. I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, here was the spot. Here was the spot where there was a flower. Can we, ah, shit. Hang on. Ah, shit. Stop it. How are we supposed to, can we like kind of jump out or something? Ah, fuck. Well, whatever. I feel like we're already pretty much at 10 minutes or something, so I'll leave it here. I'm actually really kind of curious. Hang on. It doesn't exactly seem like the longest game, but I'm really kind of hoping. Oh, really? It's got to continue? Oh, nice. Okay, and it even does like a little recap of where you left off. That's cool. Hang on. Okay, and it does do that. Okay, cool little game. I like it. I like it. I'm actually kind of almost like worried that it's like so short or something like that. I really hope when we get the 10 biosamples, it does like one more thing, like maybe a little like boss fight we got to do or something like that. But it's a cool game. It's like, it's really cute. It's really like goofy with like funny dialogue, premise and stuff like that. I love this kind of like Blaster Master-esque thing where it's like you got you as a person and your vehicle and you repair it, and you know there's some synergy you need to do, like rely on it to do this and do that and stuff like that. This is a really neato game. I like this. I like this a lot actually. So yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Turbulence by Grizzly Cogs. Okay, another Grizzly Cogs. I think this was the same from the apple pig eaten game, right? I think. Am I getting that wrong? Eh, whatever. Let's just check it out. Oh, geez, it's being real old school, huh? Is this supposed to be for I spy with my little eye at the bottom. Yeah, Nokia Jam. I should have figured. I've seen Nokia Jam games before, so yeah. Alright. Gotta be careful. Woof. Alright. What do we got here? Huh? Are we supposed to use arrow keys or something? Huh? What am I supposed to do? I can move up and down. And then it's... Oh. Wait, so when you're up high, it moves you forward, and when you're down low... Oh, that's what that graphic was in the beginning. There's like an air current up here. Like, I wish there was some sort of graphic, like some dots like moving, and like dots moving that way to let you know. I had no idea what that was at the beginning. I was like, are these like 3 buttons I need to be clicking on? Is it telling me I can move left and right by pressing the arrow keys? That was real confusing. I get it now. I can move up and down, and there's an air current down here that moves to the left, and there's a air current up here that moves to the right. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Sure. Okay. And now those are how the air currents are now. Okay. Sure. Now careful. Okay. And then it's a pause down here, and then move that and go like that. Okay, okay, I get it. Oh, interesting. No pause this time. 2 air currents on top that go forward. It's only at the bottom. Can you kind of try to slow yourself down? Okay. Huh. Alright, alright. It is kind of weird, because it's like, when I pick up the balloons, there's like these sparkly effects that go, so clearly you've got enough, like, you know, I know you're trying to use like limited graphics because it's supposed to be a self-run screen, but when you pick it up, you got all these sparklies moving. It's just like, please, just a crumb of graphics to represent these air currents. Just show like some little dots. Like, I don't want too many dots that kind of like flood the screen to make it difficult to parse, but come on, just some lines moving to the right like that, some lines moving to the left like that, right? It would be so much more intuitive if you just allowed a bit more graphics or something like that. You're already cheating by having the sparkles picking up. Just cheat a little bit more to show it. It just looks... It's just kind of lame how you have to like memorize it at the start. And it gives it a very confusing when we're still learning the game and such. Left. Oh, jeez. Ah, crap. We might not be able to... We can only go back by doing that, so yeah. Okay. It's such a cheap shot that the first balloon is hidden behind this. Okay, got it. We need to do it like that. Mm-hmm. And then down, down. Okay. Back. Yep, forward. That's all we need. No problem. Alright, sure. Oh shit, I didn't read the air currents fast enough. I don't know what they are. I'm assuming backwards is up top. Oh no, they just all go forward. Okay, so this is one of those levels where it's like a Mario auto-scroll. You just gotta roll with it, baby. No turning around. This is now kind of like, just like a quick reflexes type level. Instead of like, kind of like a strategizing level. Now we're going, second verse, same as the first, but in reverse. Like that. Whoop. And then, kind of get those. Let's see. Left, right, left. Okay. Alright. And we gotta go that way. So, we can use the middle to get back. Sure. It is kind of interesting. None of the levels, except that level a while ago, has really given me another, like, a... Fuck. It hasn't really given me a big, like, gotcha, like it was before. Like, you can kind of, like, trap yourself or something, you know? Not that every level needs to do that. It's just... I thought it was kind of curious to think about. So, like... Ah! I was trying to get as leftmost as possible. Just so, you know, because then you'd be forced to the right and you want enough so you don't run into anything behind you. Okay, get that. Hoi. Come on! Son of a bitch! Alright, let's move it, move it. Okay, come on. Alright. Up we go. Fucking hell, I keep delaying it so much, I keep fucking myself over. Alright, come on, come on. Alright, alright. Hang on, there's something in the middle. Okay. Maybe, yeah, try to stick it. Kind of. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Commit. Commit to the maneuver. You fool. Alright. Mm-hmm. And then it's something like the middle, right? Yeah. Okay, commit to the... Ah, fucking hell. Okay, last shot, last shot. We're already at like 10 minutes or something like that. I can't be doing this forever. Oh, Jesus. Okay. And to think, I was saying, like, this level doesn't have, like, there aren't any weird gotchas or something. What do you think's happening right now? Okay, one more shot, one more shot. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, because I'm just throwing myself off with all this talking, pretty much. Okay, yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Duck down and get... Jesus, almost did it again. Are you fucking kidding me? Last fucking try. Last fucking try. This is pissing me the fuck off. I can't believe I'm goofing this so bad. Okay, go. Go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go, go. 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 Go, go. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Jeez, and now it's getting real intense again. Okay. Pretty cool game. Not too shabby. It's actually like even though it's like a lo-fi game and stuff like that, and it's not the most complex thing, it's a novel concept. I haven't seen anything like it before, and it's pretty fun. Not too shabby. Like I said, the whole air current thing makes a better graphical representation of that mid-gameplay. It would just make it so much better, instead of this whole thing of memorizing the currents at the beginning or something like that. I understand, limited graphics, but come on, come on. Anyway, for the most part, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Squad-Addle by Kaya Kairos. Alright. Cool little thumbnail, cute art. Let's see what's poppin'. Squad-Addle. Click. Alright. Looks cute. Nice little animated background and title and little graphic or something. It's not exactly the most impressive thing. It's just walking. I don't really know. Doesn't really give me any inclination of what's going on, but okay, whatever. Option Z, maybe? Okay, Z, and then maybe X to go back. Oh, maybe not. How do we go back? Hang on. This Z A? No. What if we click? What button do we press? Control, space, shift. Shift? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Yeah, Lego says jump equals select and climb equals back. Maybe also tell me what the fuck buttons those are or something, you know? I mean, jeez. But whatever, we figured out through trial and error, but geez, my classic inclination would go to the ZXC keys, but instead it was Z and shift? Whatever. Let's play. Easy, normal, hard, training. Is training like a tutorial, or is that just saying it's like a super, like, is it going to be a tutorial level, or is it just going to be the game, but really easy or something? I guess we'll try training to see what happens. Okay. Oh, interesting. 6 seconds. We can jump. We get to the end there. Okay, we get a nice little transition thing. Reminds me of, whatchamacallit? What the hell was it called? Hang on. Long jump? Right down Z? Oh, interesting. Right down Z. Right down Z. Okay. What was I saying a moment ago? It reminds me of Nuclear Throne. That's the one I was going for. Graphics are really cute. It's really fast-paced. Okay, so it's a little speedrun thing. Fine. A little bit of Celeste rhythm platform mechanics. That's not necessarily Celeste. You could also easily say it's oh geez, our guy's really sad when he goes into the water. Goodness. Hang on. I'm just a little curious. Rewind. Just what happens when we do like normal or something? Is it just the same thing? Oh, it's the same thing and it gives you tutorials as you go. Okay. We'll just do this then. I wonder exactly what it... Sorry, I need to move that thing over. Oh yeah, and also, what's this? Like, was that a good thing that we just did right there? Was that like a bonus? Was that like the equivalent of a Celeste strawberry or what have you? Oh! Maybe that was an inclination that we just got a bonus, I guess? It would have been nice if maybe like the fruit pops up or something like that, but oh good. Was that the same for... Oh. The levels are different. Was that because it was training mode, or maybe they get randomized as you're playing? Like maybe it always puts you through the tutorial levels as the first 3, but then the rest of them, it's like it goes in any order at once. Oh fuck! Ah, oh, come on, son of a bitch! Yep. Oh, and I don't even get to retry that level. It moves me on to another one. Okay, gotcha. Next level. The water ashore. Maybe I could have long jumped over that pond to be even faster now that I think about it. Okay, climb. Still so awkward. Shift. Why not X? But whatever. Oh, jeez! I just tapped left, like barely. Oh, goodness. A button. Climb. Gotcha. I actually wonder if this game's like compatible with a controller or something. Oh, do we just race across? Oh, I guess so. My eyes were immediately caught to the upper route, but I guess it wasn't anything. Okay, slippery ice, sure. Makes us slow to start, but we do it eventually. Jump off, okay. Now I'm playing normal mode, so I believe, shit. I didn't even see those. I thought it was just snow trim or something like that. Yeah, normal mode means 3 X's in your toast, I guess. Okay. Why's it gotta look so down? Like, the only thing I'm worried about is that, is there a way to win? Because I imagine it would just go until you run out of X's or something like that. It's just, I hope there's a way to actually win and get a happy face from our boy. Whereas, if you're always playing and just it's endless until you eventually lose, then that would be a bit of a bummer, because that would, you know, that would mean that we just like we're destined to always see a sad face at the end. I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. Got the long jump. Alright, and now it puts us on the other ones. And we got a little bouncy pad. Wasn't a problem that we hit the other bouncy pad. Okay. I almost wish, like, we're getting score, but I can't tell if we're just getting, like, a flat score, or if it's based off the time or something like that. I really wish there was information on how many points you're actually, like, getting, and what it's based off of or something. That'd be nice, because I assume going faster does better, but it might just be looking for level completion. I really have no way to tell. Wait. Alright. Oh, gee. Fuck off. The little bugger moves faster than I thought. Hit the button. Oh, fuck. I was on the ice. Yep. Alright. No more deaths. Oh. I thought I needed to jump and press down. I think you just need to press down, I guess. Careful. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Alright. Got it. Shit. Right. If we do that, we get rid of it. That's a toughie. I've already wasted too much time thinking about it. We gotta get to the end right now. That's rough. Bonk. I wonder if we do a long run on ice, if it would work out a little bit better. Oh, that was weird. Why'd the fruit only stays for a certain amount of time, maybe? Or maybe it was because it almost seemed to happen when I jumped. I wonder if that was like the rule or something like that. Like, almost like those strawberries that are like winged and they fly away when we jump. I'm going to assume that it was just timed, but it didn't really give me a... Wait, what the... Why was I moving like that? Son of a bitch. You see that? I mean, it was ice. Normally when you start on ice, it's like slow and you slowly build up or something like that, you know? That's a bummer. Alright. I feel like we've probably, you know, pretty much gave all the feedback I can for the game. We've already kind of seen what it is. Like, overall, I think it's a pretty cool game and everything like that. Very cute. Like, I really don't like the use of the shift key. It throws me off. I don't know, but I'm getting used to it. It's got some techniques. It's a cool game. It's fast, arcadey, but it's juicy as hell. I love, like, the little effects when you run over the goal. I love the, you know, the various, like, fanfare. I love the zwoosh, like, warpy transition between levels and stuff like that. All of the symbols and the way it's, like, built, you know, everything makes sense for the most part. I'm not really getting confused by much. Overall, it's real cool. The only, like, thing that's kind of confusing me is, like I said, I don't know exactly how it's calculating the points. I wish it would give us a bit more of a detailed spread about that. I was kind of confused why the ice in the previous level wasn't, you know, doing anything. Wow, I can't believe I got that. The ice was like you know, it should have been slowing us down, but it didn't. I don't know if that was a glitch or something. Very odd. Oh, jeez. Ah! It's really hard. I want to do that stuff, but it's so tough. If I was just doing that with, like, just, like, wall jumps or something like that, I could see. But to have to keep latching onto the wall, climbing and stuff. Oh, interesting. Alright, got it. Alright, I'm just gonna shut up a little bit. I think I already pretty much gave most of my thoughts on the game. Overall, pretty cool, though there's a little bit of confusion on how it works, and some slight frustration from how fast you can move in the controls, and also a little bit, like, you know, of confusion, like, is there an end goal or something like that? It's a real downside, like, even though I'm getting, like, oh, that also recovers a try as well if you get a fruit as well. It's also a little bit of a bummer how, like, again, the ice wasn't affecting me for some reason. It's weird. Like, I hope there's a way to get, you know, a smile on our boy or something, you know? Oh, jeez. Oh, come on! That didn't make it? It was 99, though. Doesn't it say? Does that mean I had time? Ah, fuck off. Alright, okay. I really thought we got like a photo finish there, so it's really weird that it... Wait, what? Oh, we needed to get on the left wall, jump, and then crisscross. Yeah. Okay, they really get a lot tougher as they go, I guess, huh? Oh, jeez. That's rough. Maybe the way they are getting tougher, and it seems to go, maybe there is an eventual end. I wonder if collect a bonus, complete a level with... I thought I got that time, but I guess not. Die 10 times, complete 50 runs, reach a score of 50. This one has him smiling for 50,000, another expression. So maybe if I got up to 50,000, he'd be real happy or something like that. Here he looks kind of sad with 10,000. I guess I'm not much above 10,000. Still, he doesn't look that much of a downer or something like that. It's just, come on, man. It's so depressing. Anyway, for the most part, yeah, cool little platformer. Like I said, the controls are a little... I wonder actually if... does this work on... I was about to say, like... I played Celeste using the controller. If I could use controller on this, I bet I'd be able to do those quick movements of like wall hopping and stuff like that. Doing it on keyboard, I'm not very good with that. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the hard levels and stuff like that. For the most part, pretty positive with this game. Just a little bit frustrated and confused about some certain things that make me like, you know... I kind of want to play again, and another part of me is just like, it's just one of those endless things. There's nothing to really strive for. It's just going to be a downer no matter what, so why bother? I don't know. But maybe there's something. There are these achievements. Maybe if I reach high enough, things get happier. Maybe we see a lot of other cool stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I'll definitely probably revisit this. So, well done. Doink. All right. Next up is Octillery vs. Collection by Vidya Batter. Okay, I'm not really familiar with the Octillery series, I suppose. I think one of the previous month we played like Octillery versus Kim Jong-un or something like that, I suppose, or Octillery versus John Cena. No, I think John Cena was on your team, except he was like a different version of him or something like that. I don't know. My memories are really vague about that. But maybe I can learn more about the history of the Octillery series through this. Let's see. I must admit, like, part of me is just like, I don't really know much about this type of stuff. I just feel like it's kind of just like goofy, weird hijinks that's just like, meh. It's just like kind of like edgy, goofy humor or something like that. Probably made for people much younger than me. But, yeah, let's see. Blah, 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 it's fictional, we do a lot of edgy stuff, it's just a silly game, don't take it too serious. Gotcha. All right. Press enter. Beep. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, is that the one we played before? Maybe that was it. Or maybe we played Putin? I feel like... Actually, maybe we played both of them before. I don't know. Huh. I haven't seen this one. I feel like I've seen this one. I'm not 100% sure whether I played it. And I think I've played this one as well. Unless maybe I played the Putin one and not this one or something. For some reason I recognize this one. I don't know. I'm kind of curious what the hell Jonathan's Adventure 2 is, because I feel like I've already played these ones, and they're kind of like just these RPG Maker games, which are just kind of weird. But yeah, I'm curious what Jonathan's Adventure is. Maybe it's something a little different. Hit it. Oh, gives us a little like recap or something of it. Play. Maybe not. Yeah, start it up. Jonathan's Adventure. I wonder if this is like the latest one or like the earliest one, or I wonder where it is. It'd be nice if it gave like dates or something for him. Sasha Kuruma, what do you want it now this damn hour? Well.
Hey. Hey.
Wow, nice.
Hey. Hey.
I'm having a difficult time parsing what the fuck all this text is about, but let's see. Uh-huh. Okay. What do we got up here? Alright, sure. Maybe go back to bed? Okay, maybe not. Alright. Over here, maybe?
Hey.
Oven imposter freak didn't tell me where to go. Are you talking about Sasha, or is this something else? Huh?
Hey.
Is that part of the... Hold a headless body? What? Okay, and now we're in a cinematic? We're outside? Hands up? Someone about to like shoot us or something? Oh my god, annoying self-insert. Jonathan, it's me, Bickers... What? I mean, annoying nerd. Sign my smut of you and Kabe. That... What? This is... What is going on? I feel like that's just like a bunch of like inside jokes or something like that. I'm not getting it. Password is Juan. Case sensitive. Okay. I wonder if I can actually enter it. No, I need to do it like this. Okay. Sure. Huh? Well, it works. In we go. Oh, creepy. What do we got over here? Little common room or something? Oh, okay. I actually didn't expect to be able to examine the thing. Beds are fake. The tables and chairs are fake. The throne is fake. Okay, I don't know what's... Can't examine the throne. You'd think you'd be able to examine the throne, considering everything else, but okay. Mirror's fake? Okay. Down we go. Oh, no sound effect? No. Bucket is fake? Okay. Could have guessed that. Is this a pit? Do we jump down? I guess so. Creepy. More of those red shards. I don't know if it's just window dressing or if it actually is set up from the previous thing. Okay, wandering about. Oh, creepy. I gotta say, for as jank and, like, lazy that this looks, there is somewhat a bit of a, like, charm and a design to it, somehow. It's like the music and these weird events popping up and stuff like that. There's, I don't know, some design to it, I guess. It's intriguing. It's creepy, I suppose. So, I don't know. Color me intrigued. I kind of want to see where this is leading towards, I guess. A little bit. I can't move. Cutscene. Okay.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Pricker Jeff. This one.
Hey.
Okay. How'd you know that that was what that... Well, I guess he did.
Hey.
Okay. Oh.
Hey.
Are we getting a fight? Okay. Oh no, it's just another cinematic. What was that? I like launched a shark missile from my little like mallet or something. Okay. He like caught it, defended it or something, and did he just like brainwash us or something? Oh no, not Pricker Jeff. Nice flowy screen. Okay. And who was that? Nixon? Ronald Reagan. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I was just so befuddled, I started mixing up my presidents. My god, I can't let this happen. I should create a team of heroes to free them. Why do you care? Whatever. What? Do I press it? No, I guess it presses it for me. And... oh! So now it's Octillery and the boys? What the hell? Where'd Octillery go? I recognize Meryl the Hedgehog, I guess. What was that, Lolo? No, maybe not Lolo. And... legally distinct Mickey Mouse? Needle Mouse. Whoop. And there goes Needle Mouse, I guess. But no teleportation effect. And... yep. All lined up. Uh-huh. Capturing multiple people of themselves. What? Okay. Yeah, sure. For his comedies. I'm not sure what's going on. Is this actually supposed to be like, wait, it is Lolo? Wow. I wasn't sure if that would be the case, actually. I was just joking. Okay. Alright. Is this supposed to be like some sort of inside joke? Like, did the author have some sort of friend named Jeff who was fighting him over for directorial control? So now you created this whole like game to trash him or something like that? That's my best guess, but maybe that's not the case. It might just be something. Annoying self-insert. Jonathan X Kabi NSFW. Or maybe this is like, yeah, some dude's just making a little like comic or something like that, and a bunch of fans are making weird like fan fiction of it or something on their Discord or so. I don't know. This is young whatever stuff. Okay.
It's showtime! You must die!
Wow, fascinating transition. Alright, time's going up. Needle Mouse. So, what do you got? Focus, strong electrical attack. I don't know, go for discharge. Is that supposed to be them attacking us with their fanfiction like artwork or something? Getting our asses kicked. Fight. Let's see. Do we have anything with... Alright, fine. Hit him with Hydro Pump. I don't fucking know. Alright. Yeah, go for that, I guess. Sure. Oh shit, they're all healing. God damn it. Yeah, great. Damn, we're getting our ass kicked by these annoying nerds. I can't really see a way past this. Unless I have, like, no items, defend, row, I don't know. I love the little graves, I suppose. Go for discharge again? Hydro pump again? Let's see if we can at least kill one of these fucking bastards. Damn, man. We're fucked. Sorry. Without regret. Damn. Indeed. Is that, like, for real what's supposed to happen? Was that, like, a story battle, or were we actually legit supposed to win there? Wow. Wow. And we just get kicked out. Holy moly. Was there actually like a legit way to win against that or something? I have no idea. Anyway, whatever. I feel like all this stuff is like, you know, way too like personal and specific and drama and stuff and inside jokey to understand any of it. It's just like, that seemed like, I don't know, some sort of like personal weird grudge with a person's fandom or something like that. I don't know. It's interesting. Like I said, there's something to these games that, even though almost in a kind of Cruelty Squad-esque way, it like looks like garbage, but it's like finely pieced together garbage. Like, it isn't just like, I played a lot of like RPG Maker games where it's just like bad. Like, it's just, you play it, it's just like, this is boring as fuck. Whereas this one actually has like interesting stuff going on, and like cutscenes and transitions and special effects and just weird sort of stuff, and I don't know, story that I feel like I have none of the context needed to appreciate, and yet it's quite intriguing in some sense. So yeah, I'll give it the somewhat like Cruelty Squad badge of shrug. Where it's like, it's got something to it. Too bad it's I don't know, not the target demographic or something like that, but I don't know, whatever. It wasn't necessarily bad, it wasn't necessarily good, I'd say, either, but it was an interesting journey in that. It was memorable, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Alright, next up is Scatterpaws by Evan MMO. Alright, let's see what you got, Evan. Scatterpaws, huh? Alright, it's cute. Can we... Ah, really? We can't pat him on the title screen or something like that? Okay, also, that was almost staggering how quickly it changes. You just click, and it's like, bam, you're in the fucking game. Like, no fade out, fade in, like some transition or something like that. It was really jarring, like ugly jarring, but whatever. Click to wake. Click. Kitty wants food. Guide her to cause a ruckus and get owner's attention. Mouse to move. Oh, interesting. Oh, I get it. It's a laser dot on the floor and they go towards it. Click space to claw objects. Oh, but I can only do it at a time. Really? It doesn't make like some sort of effect? You'd think that when I click on it, like some sort of like slash effect would appear like in front of the cat or something like that. Okay. So, yeah, move about. Oh, gee, wow, this is fucking frustrating. What's this, marble madness? Oh, so you gotta get real close to something in order to actually scratch it, huh? And then the effect pops up. Why was I not able to do them in any order? Why was it like, do this, do this, do this? Just let me do whenever the fuck I want. And now we got a little ball. Okay. It's interesting. Right now, I will say my opinion is kind of, the movement is real annoying. You're just like slipping on ice and pinballing all over the place. It feels frustrating. Also, the clawing mechanic feels really vague. It's like you need to get a difficult to judge close distance to an object, and only then when you click it will a slash appear. Otherwise, nothing happens, but the ability still goes on cooldown. It just feels kind of weird and bad or something, but we'll keep playing. The graphics and the animations and stuff are kind of nice. So click. Okay, claw. Okay. God, this movement. Fuck me. It's really hard. So when I do this, is that just like they get distracted, so that's a bad thing? Yeah, what is up with this? Like, I want a claw. It's a perfectly good chair, right? Why do I only have to be fucking forced to do this stuff? So I can only claw that. And what the fuck? Why does sometimes it just like pinballs like fucking absolute crazy? I don't understand it because I'm not even like keeping the light that like jeez, just like crazy. This okay. It's a bit of a bummer because I like the idea. I like the idea of like speed running, racing around to you know, claw all these various objects, just cause a ruckus. You know, it's very cat-like. It's very cute. And then you got these little toys around that I guess you need to dodge. But Jesus, the movement in this game, I hate how fucking like icy and bouncy. It just doesn't feel like, I just can't get a hang of it. It just feels really weird. The way you bounce off things is just, it's so fucking frustrating. I get the idea, like, you know, dogs and cats, they go slippy slidey on like these types of flooring and stuff, sure, but it just feels super fucking bad and annoying. Ugh. Also, it's just so, oh jeez. Also, it's just so like, you'd think there would be like some more sounds, like whenever you bounce off a wall or something, like brink, 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 or something like that, or some effects, but it's fairly unjuicy in that respect. It doesn't have much pizzazz to it. It's a little bit of a bummer. Okay, come on, slow it down. Okay, go and do the turn. We'll try to just be real careful with it. I really wish this game, instead of giving you a long time and having to claw things in a weird order, just give you a very short time and you can claw everything, you know? Then it's just about like getting an awesome like quick route through the thing instead of having to do multiple laps to scratch things over and over, just retreading the same territory. It just feels so annoying to have to do that. It's just tough. I want to like this. There seems to be like some good ideas in there. Like I like these corners right here that have all these like toys. It's obviously supposed to like, you know, to try to be like a detriment, to be like, we want you to be like taking these curves like very well. We don't want you to be just, you know, crashing in and letting the railings like guide you or something like that. Like everyone that plays a racing game, they're just like, I'll just smash the railings, will just keep me going where I need to go. Come on. Claw it. Yep. Why? Like right there was such like a huge bounce and it just sends me like spiraling at a fucking like Mach 5. Ugh, god damn it. Come on. Okay. Easy doodle. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh god. Alright, come on. It'd also be nice maybe if the game like, maybe you should make it so that, you know, like if you're on carpet or something like that, you don't slip that much. But then if you're on like, you know, tiles, you slip a lot. And then if you're on wood, you only like slip a bit or something like that. Like I feel like that would be a lot more like realistic and maybe have a little bit more to like the strategy and the feel or something like that. Having these different like friction levels on different, you know, flooring and stuff might be cool. Add another little bit of strategy. Oh, come on, just get that thing. Oof, it's close. Wait, really? We're already over? Oh, wow, jeez. Okay. I think it's an interesting idea. I like the idea. Racing about, clawing stuff, you know, gather attention. It's very cat-like, but just, and I like the idea. I'm not totally against the whole, like, slipping and sliding and, like, you know, friction and stuff like that. You don't need to be just like, you know, moving with WASD, just like, you know, moving like at right angles and perfect like 100% friction or something like that. It's fine what it's going for, but it's just like, I don't know, the execution, that was real frustrating. Like if I wasn't playing this, like forcing myself to do it like for the review and stuff, I probably would have played like the first level, got like halfway through the second level maybe, and just been like, fuck this. This is too annoying and weird to get used to. It's just super, super frustrating. And also, as good as the game looks and animation, it was just so lacking in like just fun little effects and stuff like that and feedback. It was just very bland in the audioscape and also like visual like feedback. Like the game graphics at its core, the whole layout of the levels, the cat animations, those were good. Everything else was a bit like blah. So a real mixed bag. This is pretty much like, I like where you were going, I like the idea, but just this feels really half-baked and I don't quite agree with the execution. I like where you were trying to get, but this wasn't for me, unfortunately, I'd say. I'm going to guess maybe if I scroll down, it's going to be something like, yeah, we had 10 days as this mission, Ludlow Jam, yeah. Don't get me wrong, much respect for, you know, creating something as good as this for like a game jam. Lord knows I can't create something within that time frame or something like that. So you should be proud of doing as much as you did, which is very good. But again, I try not to let that game jam type of stuff manipulate my review, because you didn't submit it on the Ludgrib, you know, game jams. You submitted on Newgrounds. It's going to be against everything else. Not everyone's going to look at the description and get all this context and stuff. All they're going to say is, good game, bad game. And that's all the audience has to say. They don't need to be like, oh, but put it in this context and stuff like that. All right, I'm going on a weird rant. Anyway, you already got the gist. Moving on. Doink. All right. And final, I believe, for the month is Down Hole. Plucky, go down the hole. Sorry. Didn't mean to go for the obvious meme. Actually, now that I think about it, that might not be an obvious meme anymore, actually, for this generation. That might be, like, super old and nobody would even recognize it anymore. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Whatever. Moving on. Down Hole by Peter Milko. Or is that Miko? Milko, yep. All right, let's see. I wonder if it's going to be a little bit like, I don't know, maybe it'll be like Fall Down back on my old TI-83 calculator. Or maybe it'll be like, what's it called? Like Underwell or something? Downwell, maybe? I don't know. Oh, is this supposed to be like a mobile type game or something? Tap the ground to start. Tap. Okay, so down you go. Swipe anywhere? Oh, to make them roll. Oh, it feels really delayed. And then you just crumble like that. Okay, sure, I guess. I'm not quite... It just feels kind of confusing to play, just like swiping and all that type of stuff. I don't know, it's just like, feels kind of pointless. And how do we get that thing? Oh, we can swipe up. So we got a coin. Okay, go down. Got a little treasure chest. Okay, a lot of coins. That's near a spike though, so maybe we don't even want to bother. Yeah. Okay, a little bat. Some of these stuff, I think I recognize some of these graphics from like asset packs or something like that. Not trying to say that that's like a bad thing or something like that. I think I'm just memorizing some of that, I guess. Whoa. Now we got that. Okay. I mean, it's kind of alright. Wait, whoa! What just happened? Whoa, why the fuck did the, like... Was that supposed to be like a slowdown, or was that the game just like glitching out or something like that? It was going at like 2 FPS all of a sudden. Okay, anyway. Play again? I guess? Alright, crumbling down. I don't know, it just feels kind of bleh. It's just, oh, jeez. Okay. Again. How the hell was I supposed to tell when that was coming around? Also, can we, like, maybe attack these bats if we go at them? Maybe not. We did push them somewhat, so... Alright, whatever. I guess that's supposed to be a slow-mo effect and not, like, the performance just absolutely tanking. It really looks like it's not like a proper whatchamacallit, slow-mo effect. It looks like it's just the program just like got really wonky. Oh, jeez. Okay. So we can do something like that to get out of that jam, so I guess that works. We got some dynamite, was it? Oh, interesting. Now we've got some sort of power or something, where if we fall a certain amount, all of a sudden we explode, I guess? Doink. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. I'm just not quite sure what the, it's kind of okay, like I've been trying to say, but it's just, it feels a little pointless. Like, okay, we're digging down, we get points the deeper we go, and we get these coins. Okay. Like, I'd like a game with a little bit more, pardon the pun, depth than that. Like, okay, there's some enemies that occasionally get in the way. We just, like, swipe past them. Not an issue. Occasionally there's, like, these stalactites. And the stalactites can kind of, like, screw you over. It's weird. I'm trying to swipe. Maybe I can't do it. I was trying to get up there to get that one, but... Tush. Oh, did our, whatchamacallit, dynamite wear off? Okay. Down we go. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm a little bit intrigued, so I'll keep playing, but part of me is like, if I was just playing this, not as part of the review where I tried to give it as much time as possible to see everything, if I was just playing this on my lonesome, I probably would have just quit by now. I'd be like, really? Is this it? You're just going down? Nothing seems to be really getting harder or something like that, or some sort of progression. Everything just seems random. And it doesn't seem to be like constructed in like a real smart and interesting way. It just seems to be, like I said, just kind of random. Sometimes like enemies show up early, sometimes they show up late. We're starting to just see the same layouts over and over. It's all just starting to feel kind of pointless, yeah. Oh, jeez. Ah, fucking hell. And then we die. But maybe we're supposed to... I don't know. Do we hit the treasure chest or something? Do we... 100 coins to get a new character? Are you... You seriously think that... I'm sorry, but like I said, I would have quit this game a long time ago. There is no way, absolutely no way, I would play this game long enough to get 100 coins once, let alone get that multiple times to get multiple characters or something like that. I'm not really seeing this. This gameplay seems really, really brainless. The grind seems excruciating. Seriously, 100 fucking coins. That is absolutely, like, absurd what it's asking for. Like, especially since, you know, if you're making a grindy game like this in the first place, isn't the whole thing where you're supposed to be, like, you know, give them a taste by making it, like, easy at first and then maybe upping the grind as it goes or something? But starting with something like 100 just immediately or something like that? I don't know. What is this supposed to be anyway? Levels mode? Oh, maybe we're supposed to do like levels mode instead? Maybe this will feel a little bit better? Were we just on endless mode instead? And maybe that's what made it feel kind of... I mean, we're still seeing the same type of stuff we were seeing just a second ago, so maybe we were on levels mode. Sure, sure. Uh-huh. Yay, coins. It's so annoying to have to gather up all these coins, though. They go everywhere. You think that we'd just, you know, siphon them up. Alright. Oh, jeez. No! The swipes... Sometimes the swipes just don't even work. Oh, now it is saying that mode, so maybe we're on... I didn't see the difference between that and endless mode or something. I don't know. As much as I don't think we're at 10 minutes yet, I think I gotta call it here. It's got, like, okay construction. It's got Fallen. The graphics look alright, although, like I said, they really look like it's just, like, borrowed assets and stuff like that. just, I'm not seeing any entertaining gameplay in this at all. It looks okay, I guess, but you're just going down. It's like, it takes like no time at all for it to start cycling the same stuff over and over. You've got coins like generated in like spots that don't even seem like you can get there in the first place. So it makes me just think, I think this thing is just randomly putting together stuff, and it's just really, really, like, it doesn't have any sort of like, I don't know, like actual like smart construction to it. It's just like, just put stuff anywhere and just, you know, the player will figure it out or something like that. I don't know. This game is like, I don't know. I'm just not seeing anything fun about it. It just seems like you go down, big whoop, and then it's just like 100 fucking coins to get a character. Who cares about characters? I want new, fresh gameplay or something like that. It's just, I don't know. I'm just confused as to the purpose or point to it or anything. I don't know. It just feels really, really weird. I just feel really confused about it. Sorry to be so down on it, but yeah. Alright. Doink. Okay, and with that, I believe we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to go and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we will be back shortly to go through my personal top 10 for the month. See you after the transition! Woo. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is, my personal top 10 for the month, with some honorable mentions we'll go through after. Alright, starting at number 1, we got Tricky Keys 2 by Oroshibu. I gotta admit, I was a little bit tempted to maybe put it in second, third, or something like that. Tricky Keys 2, I feel like doesn't quite fulfill as much as I'd want. It leaves me hungry for more. Like, the ending was a little bit like, it didn't quite cap it, and the levels didn't quite get as complex as I'd like. But in terms of just general construction, presentation, put together, interesting concept, it's really a grand slam. It's a really, really cool game. Definitely check it out. And hey, leaving someone hungry for more is really quite a compliment, I would say, rather than a game that perhaps, you know, doesn't even do that. Anyway, second, we've got Merged Gravity Redux by Chimera Dev. This one, I must admit, it was a nice, like, really cool journey, and then at the end, it's got this crazy-ass difficulty spike. I actually stuck with it and really enjoyed the challenge that it delivered, but, fair warning, be careful if you check out this game, because that ending, oof, that gets into, like, getting over it style territory, where it's, like, mega hard. But I think that the physics and gameplay of the game are really solid, and so it didn't feel like there was any unfairness or bullshit about those last challenges. I could get them down consistently and such, so yeah, consider checking it out. A wonderful little puzzle platformer, you know, precision platformer. At number 3, we got Squadaddle by Kaya Kairos. Really cool, rapid-fire, like, bite-sized game where you're just getting in, speed-running through these levels. Started out a little bit slow for me, but later on it picked up as the levels got more and more complicated and you start to get used to the controls and stuff like that. Also, it's just got a wonderfully charming level of polish to it. I love the transitions, the animations, and everything. Really cool little game. At number 4, we got The Time I Was Stranded in Some Planet by Strek. This was a really cool, like, short and sweet Blaster Master Metroid type game. I kind of wish it was a little bit longer and a little bit meatier and stuff like that, but what it is it delivered an excellent short and sweet story. Goofy, comedic dialogue, all sorts of crazy events, really cool, like, construction and stuff like that. I loved balancing, like, the vehicle and the player aspects. Really cool adventure. Very, very well. The ending was awesome. It was such a eureka moment to figure out how to get out of that thing, and I hope everyone has fun playing it and getting out of it themselves. At number 5, we got Mini Arrows by KezArts. This was a really solid game, just really fun. Like, I wish it had more levels to it, just a great little puzzle, you know, platformer, challenging type thing. It's one of those one-button games, but man, it really, like, I was really surprised at how complex it got despite being one button at the end. So many mechanics, it keeps introducing bit by bit. Wonderful, wonderful little fun. At number 6, we got Orderless New Skies by Blindtree-Studios. Really cool RPG, the type of RPG I really like. It's got that cool kind of like action combat, a la something like, you know, Super Mario RPG or Superstar Saga and stuff. Time button presses, time dodges and stuff like that. Really cool combat. I must admit, even though it was such a blessing that the game just started and got you into the combat pronto, which I really liked, I am a little bit, it didn't give me enough story. Like, I was glad that it cut to the action, didn't waste too much time on like opening cinematics, but yeah, I need a crumb of story to go on or something, but still, looks really polished, really cool combat, looking forward to seeing how it shapes up. It's kind of a demo, so maybe I'll forgive it, maybe they, you know, just decided not to focus too much on the story and just show the mechanics. If that was their plan, I could definitely agree with it. Really cool, keeping an eye on it. Next up is Wacky Emvi Simulator by MVBit. That was in 7th place. Really cool little just endless runner type game. I love the animation and the juicy effects it's got going. It's just such a satisfying game to just keep going, racking up points, good old arcade fun, smashing through boxes and enemies and stuff, of which it has a ton of different variants. Really neato stuff, really addictive. At number 8, we got The Reboot by MartinJacob. I certainly had a pretty rough start with this game. The tutorial was a little wonky and really hard, and I didn't quite get it. But once you got going, it's a really cool little puzzle game. A little bit like, you know, RNG here and there, and it doesn't have quite much meat on it at the moment because you're just going for a high score. But it's just a charming little game, and it's so like juicy and like professionally built together. The way you just take the pieces, you drag them on, they snap into place very elegantly. Really cool game. And God, I can't get over that robot that's in that. It's just got those weird lips, but they're not the lips because they're not, whatever. I'm not going into that thing again. At number 9, we got Hello User by CaperCube. Really cool kind of a hypnospace outlaw type game. It didn't quite have the same level of kind of like story and such that really hooks you with a hypnospace outlaw type game. I felt like as much as I really enjoyed this and found it was a really impressive OS they put together, it was kind of like a bit lower on the list because I just felt like the story was just like, you know, oh, your helper is just a bad guy, ooga booga. It just happened, it was just a bit too short for that to kind of like work out, but still, really impressively fake OS game that was put together. Really cool, very neato. And finally at number 10, we got Dark Sword by MrDoth. Really cool, kind of like where Hello User was very much hypnospace outlaw. Dark Sword was very much a Titan Souls type game. My favorite. I love these boss rush type games. It felt like it had just like so many crazy like patterns, mechanics. It was quite a spectacle fighting all these bosses. I will admit the game is pretty jank and confusing and really wonky, and I really can't forgive what the fuck was that last boss. Just like, I felt like it just kind of ugly, but I admire the chutzpah. For the most part, the broad strokes of the game are really fun. If you're looking for like a Titan Souls boss rushy type game, it's definitely cool. It's just kind of janky, but it's that kind of janky where you kind of accept it because it's just so ambitious. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll forgive you. In general, it's a really neato game. Alright, moving on to the honorable mentions, we got, let's take a Shotgun Spire. Shotgun Spire was probably fighting Dark Sword for that final 10th slot. much like Dark Sword, Shotgun Spire was one of those games where, oh my god, it starts out so strong, such a cool concept, so fun to play, but it just gets kind of really like rough and jank and way too difficult, and the controls are just really wonky because you don't have enough screen space because the cursor doesn't get locked in and stuff. It kind of craps out in the later levels and stuff, whereas I felt Dark Sword stayed a bit stronger. That's why it made it 10th instead of Shotgun Spire. But Shotgun Spire is a pretty cool game. Consider giving it a shot. Yourself. Maybe you'll have better luck with the later levels more than I did. It's a pretty cool game. You could still have fun just playing some of the intro levels. It's so fun just blasting around with a shotgun. Pixelmania. Pixelmania was another pretty cool one. I definitely admire the chutzpah of the developer to put in, essentially he created like a game within a game where you might not even realize there's this whole other game kind of like hidden in there, because it is kind of elegantly hidden behind a very, very, unfortunately, boring game. That some people might just play the boring part and be like, that's all it was? And just give it a fucking blam, that piece of crap. But once you get to the other secret, it does have a lot of like rich gameplay to it, which is pretty fascinating. So consider giving it a go. It just didn't quite make the list as much as I admired it. The secret stuff I felt was a little bit cliche and just kind of had some jank that made me lose patience, but it is pretty cool if you see what it's got cooking under there. Sinesurf, not a bad little kind of arcadey type game, pretty cool. Like, it starts out, I had a little bit of confusion about the whole, like, score system and stuff like that, but it's really fun. It's just very simple, but very addictive. One of those games, like, you know, like Flappy Bird or something like that. You're just riding the waves, trying to manage your, you know, altitude and blah, blah, blah as much as possible. It's quite addictive for as simple as it is. Oh yeah, assembly deconstruction. That was definitely quite tempting to put in at a 10 as well. It is just kind of like a game jam prototype, but for a prototype, I think it does an excellent job. I think the whole like rapid construction of scrap to create some sort of flying vehicle, and you have to improvise and stuff. It's got a lot going for it. It reminds me very much of games like Hammer Fight or Fabular, a space-time story. I think I got that name right. Really, really kind of cool, like, just, I love that, just like picking up, or like Armored Core or something like that, I guess you could say. Just picking up pieces, picking up your ship, all sorts of locational damage and strategy. Really neato. I hope it blossoms into a full game sometime soon. Crazy Office Escape wasn't that bad. A pretty decent, like, escape game. Just was like, I ended up playing it all the way through, so I was very tempted to put on the honorable mention. There was this one puzzle where I really just got stumped on it and got stuck, but it delivers a pretty fun experience. Let's see, what else? You know, Subpixel, it started out pretty strong. I kind of like the weird, like, gravity mechanics it got going, and I even kind of forgive the weird levels where it does hidden floors and stuff like that, but the hidden floors and some of the overall jank kind of killed it for me, but it was an interesting experience. Split Shot West, I thought it had a really cool idea for an engine, real good concept. It's just way too rough to make it into the top 10 or anything at the moment, but in terms of like a prototype, which a full game could be made of, this was really, really interesting to look at. Very cool stuff. And Spent Shells. Spent Shells wasn't that bad, but it was kind of like, it was like the top-down shooter equivalent of like a piece of toast or something like that. Perfectly fine, perfectly functionable, it's edible, but like it was a little bit too cookie cutter, just bland for my taste. It needs some extra like jam or like some honey or something spread on top of that piece of toast. Because right now, yeah, it's got the skeleton, but it doesn't have any meat on them bones, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, enough of those frickin' tortured analogies. That's my personal top 10 for the month. thank you to all of the developers who made these wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my bumbling playthrough of their games serves as some measure of feedback, though you're always... Feel free to just call me a fool, and all of my playthroughs just scrap it and continue on as you're going. But hopefully my feedback in some manner can help you move onwards and upwards, and I will be here in future months to see what else becomes the best games on Newgrounds and play through those as well. So, with that being said, that's it for this month. Cheers all!